Interesting, interesting. People can do subscription. Well, that's interesting. What? Yes, Twitch enabled that and I wasn't aware of it. Huh. There we go. YouTube is live, I hope. It looks good. I'm trying to join the Discord, but I'm a bit confused about the bot welcome channel. Am I supposed to send some sort of command and interact or nothing? Oh, is the bot down? That would be a good reason. I don't check the bot all the time. Maybe the bot's down. The bot is down, that's why. Give me a second. That would explain it. Usually the bot is fine, but it's probably because it was down that I need to turn it back on. Okay. There should be a in that post. If you haven't, go ahead and hit one of the emotes that you can react on. If you've already hit one, just basically turn it off and turn it back on. That should fix it. So, hello everyone. Dr. Skikon Sensei, hello. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you guys have had a not too crazy day. So, how you been? Doing all right. Getting ready for a good break. Tomorrow's my last day for the week, and then I am off for Thursday and Friday to be with family, and then we'll be getting into stuff coming back. Though I'll probably be very busy with a completely different game. Oh boy. For those that are not aware, I got into the infield beta test, so I will be busy with that. You're back in Blue Archive. Yeah, I didn't leave it. I just didn't really have the time to kind of dive into it more. I've missed a couple of stuff, but don't worry. Most of the stuff I've actually I think most of the stuff most of the stuff is just stuff that's already been added in, like Hyakkiyako, Volume 5 Chapter 2 is in. There's Volume EX, I think, which added the rest of its bits. There is a current event. There's a current event ongoing. I probably will not be able to cover it before it ends, so I'm gonna have to probably grab all the story and we'll cover it later. Not to mention, I think Volume 5 of Chapter 2 has to happen first. So don't worry, I've been doing the rest of it. So, I don't know how much time we'll cover today. We'll see what we can do. 2 days ago, you got back from your vacation. Oh, I see, I see. For the first time in months. Ah, welcome. No worries. Well, it's also been, I have not been able to do a whole lot. Positive is all reruns, this event plus main story. Yeah. So it was mostly like it was a good break. Not necessarily that I wanted to take a break from a gacha, but it was a good time to kind of like not have as much stuff to cover for Blue Archive, which is fine. But I still do want to cover it and catch up on it. So, yeah, that's kind of the main thing. But yeah, today we are going to do Volume 5, Chapter 2. I wanted to focus on that because apparently a bunch of people were saying that I might miss a good amount of stuff from here. So that might be good to kind of cover that first. He probably swimsuits are around the corner. Yeah. I did try a couple. I did burn through like a good chunk of my stash on, what's it called? On the twins. So there's that. We had a good stash going and then we kind of lost it. So I was in the daylight. Did you go through that? What you thought about the event? I didn't play through the story. I don't know. I was gonna do it yesterday. I was gonna do this yesterday, but then I had a thing pop up, and I also realized I was like, you know what? I can cover it tomorrow because I know I'll be off earlier, and I can do way more of the story today. So, I figured it'd be better that way. Unfortunately, I don't know when I'll be able to cover AL. So, but yeah, It's just been a case of I've been juggling a whole bunch of stuff, so I haven't been able to fully focus on every one of these gacha games. Very spread out. So anyway, I'm pretty great and all. So naturally you'd be down on resource. Yeah. Plus I haven't been able to fully focus on this game as much as I would like. But I do play a lot of these a lot more casually than I used to. I do try my best to at least log in. Actually, thankfully with Blue Archive on Steam, I'm less likely to mess up on that. Do you remember Volume 5, Chapter 1? Yeah, it was around Hyakkiyako. They were all kind of falling apart. I think it was their president. You know, they were literally the group was falling apart. The president went missing. I think the vice president did not feel she was capable of leading. So she basically just dipped and left. With only these two left, they really couldn't stand on the Hyakkyoren. So they were basically just willing to accept that and moved on to their own things. She wanted to be a part of the Hyakkyoren because of how cool they were. And she wanted to also... She wanted to do that because she didn't also like what she was kind of being slotted into for her family. So, yeah. Is that a good enough synopsis, or should I go further? I feel like I remember a good chunk of it. Wasn't she already part of them and they didn't want to fall apart? She wanted... No, I think she was trying to be like a full-fledged member. And she wanted to be truly a part of them, but these two are basically saying, "Go home. You've got your own thing. You have your own safety." Well, actually, she was kind of saying that. I don't think she was, but that kind of that basically kind of tore her apart and everything. So she wanted to keep it standing, but there was no, the foundation was already in pieces, mostly because she had dipped and the president was gone. So, it is a very unfortunate thing. Which club do you like the most? I think to this day it's still GDD. It's hard to beat GDD. So, from my understanding, we had the good old Shuro, who we had to deal with, alongside the Hyakkyoren. Nagusa manages to finally step in. And then we learn about the whole condition of her arm and everything, which was interesting. So, yeah. We will see where I guess this goes, because it looks like it starts by talking about her arm. But yeah, very, very, very interesting storyline. So, let us dive in, boys and girls. Because it's something I've been wanting to follow for a while. Alright, alright. Whenever I hear that music, I don't think of anything else that's currently going on. I just think of the goofy ninja squad. And the silly, formation they do. I love how each girl in this club is based on a different yokai. Yeah. That is something I do appreciate, too. Because you've got, your... I forget what hers is called, but it's the same one that's in... She's the same one as the hermit girl in Toho. I think I made this reference to her last time. When was the last time I touched Toho? Was it, easily a decade, I think? Wait, I guess she could be a Yuki. She's very pale and white-haired. Is she a Yuki Onna? Let me look at Nagusa again. It looks more like a Yuki Onna now that I think about it. But she does have the hand, which makes me think of the other aspect of her, but still. Oh, no. I think it's, you're close. It's fine. Her skin is pure white. Yeah. That's what I'm looking at, is like, she's, like, her hair is white, her eyes are very, close to the same, you know, she's got a very simplistic palette. The only color in her comes from her costume or in her outfit, really. I was thinking more towards the arm, or at least that arm element reminded me of, like I said, that one Toho character, whose name I keep forgetting. Warakuchise. Yeah, I know Warakuchise. Yukari Zamiko. Well, I mean, that's kind of what they're trying to make her out to be, right? Because that's like her whole family thing, like the tradition that she had to kind of play into that she hated. So, obviously you have Renge, who I think is the Oni? Did they actually specify? I don't know if there's any... She's really just the Oni, I think. I don't think I know of anything else that really screams out any other yokai than that. Then you have, let's see. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else here on this before I really branch off on this real quick. That looks like it. Then you got Kikyo as the twin-tailed cat. That's an infamous thing there too in itself. What is that? What is that? What is that yokai called again? The twin-tailed cat? Hang on. Was it just called the Nekomata? Yeah, Nekomata. I was like thinking, is it Nekomata? So we have Nekomata Oni, we have Yukiona, Kusenoha. Kind of looks like a fox, maybe? I need to look at her sprite more. Why is this giving me Toho music feel right now? I'm like sitting here like, do we just need something really goofy, you know, like the, I would disagree on the Oni part because of the dragon tail. Oh, is it? I haven't actually seen her tail. Hey, Caboose! Let's play Nikke. I don't know, man. I've been... Like I said, I've been... There's a lot of gachas I do want to try, but I don't know if I would really... It's more of, you know, bandwidth that I have, because there's a lot of games that I do want to, like, I'm not a guy that wants to like try out every single game and then just kind of be like, it's all right. And I'm more like I like this one, I'm gonna stick with it, you know. So we got Nagusa and Ayame. Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Both of you come forward. By the long-held traditions of the Hyakkiyako, we will do this fair and square. Begin! Oh, is this dueling? You're exposed. I see the pointed ears.
there, winner, Nanakado Ayame. Let me see. I don't see much to her design that really says anything, right? I mean, there's the ears here, which could be a demon. But I don't really see... I'm like trying to think, what else could there be to that? No Twitch chat today? No, they're here. There's just, it's just, we got Caboose holding it up on the Twitch side. I don't usually expect a huge amount of people on the Twitch side. I don't know how popular Blue Archive is on Twitch. I cannot say for sure. What do you mean, no Twitch chat? I mean, yeah, don't worry, I got you, Caboose, I got you. Though I definitely feel like I need to tweak the, I really want to tweak the Twitch chat and see if I can, because the text on your side is just oof, man. It is so hard to really see it. I'm like, is there really any way I could make it look better? Let me see, maybe... Oh, the other one is a Streamlabs chat. That kind of work. See, the problem is I don't really have much else I can do for the Twitch side in terms of you know, making them stand out more, which is kind of unfortunate. Maybe I could try like a purple or something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to really make their names pop out well. So, big Twitch drops was so weird because like nobody really streams that game much. Wait, are there Blue Archive Twitch drops? I did see it did say that, like, you know, subscribe to earn drops or something, and I was very confused. I was like, what is that? And then it said apparently people can subscribe to me, and I'm like, wait, I have that enabled on I have that enabled on my side here? So, anyway. Did it end that fast? I don't know how like I said, I don't know how popular Blue Archive is as a gacha game over in Twitch space. Drops should be just from watching when there are drops. Oh, well, I mean, was a limited time campaign. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I'm out of the loop for that. I would imagine the only times they would do it are probably anniversaries. So hard to say, honestly. Anyway, that makes it 201 straight wins for me. That was a fine match. Thanks, Thank you, Nagusa. Oh, she was crying. I lost to Ayame again. Don't cry, you did great, Nagusa. With such incompetence, how can I possibly help you, Ayame? I trained for so long, and I'm not even worthy to hold the hem of your sleeve. I'm pathetic. None of that. You're getting better all the time. Hey, Mirko, how you doing? Twitch is falling apart, so not surprised, not many Twitch people. There's a lot of things that are definitely seeming a little bit suspicious on it. I don't know what's going on with it at the moment. It's just the only other place that I have set up. Maybe I'll look into it next year when I to navigate, because I'm going to be busy with Enfield next month. So I don't know how much I'm going to be able to do about that. Well, another thing about Nagusa that we saw was that she was a crybaby. Yeah, we did see that a lot. Well, it's not that she was... I wouldn't call her a crybaby. I say she just wasn't very confident in herself. It's part of the whole reason she just kind of disappeared, is that she did not feel she was worthy to lead. And you can definitely see that character personality trait of her still play out here. the low self-esteem started early, I see. Yeah, she has very low self-esteem. Eee, look at that. No, that's not a good one. I'm gonna take that.
I need to take more of these because I would like to absolutely change the banner thumbnail on my Steam page because I can do that. You know, Phil, I'll be here. I'll pick you up anytime. That's a red flag. That's over here being like, well, we already know. Even if I drag you down? Of course. Even though I'm oh, wow, okay. Sniveling and lacrimose. Naturally. Even though I freeze up at the worst times because I can never commit, it's fine, because the truth is... You were never my friend, Moryo, Nagusa. Whoa, okay. Someone bust out the dictionary for that one. Yeah, lacrimose is not a... Lacrimose? I can never say that one right. I feel like I should translate that one. So that way people have that one. Basically, tearful, crying, you know, the way that you would expect her to be, basically, right now and then, that point. You can probably replace it with a crybaby. Yeesh. Alright, so it was a nightmare. Look at this perfect acute triangle, huh? Wait, what? Where? What triangle are you referring to? Lacrimouse, kinda. I could never yeah, that's the thing where it's like, if I'm writing something, I'm never gonna use a word like that, mostly because I'm just like, there's no reason for me to use it. Sure, it can look nice for writers, because it shows the breadth of their vocabulary, but I'm also like I don't know, doing teacher's assistant, lecturing, and like 2 years as a tutor, I basically threw that entire concept of trying to make myself sound smart out the window. Because sounding smart is one thing, but you confuse everybody else that you're talking to, and that kind of makes things more complicated. Anyway, just a dream? A nightmare? I still feel her sleeve slipping in out of my hand. This hand. I'm assuming the other hand, yeah, that one. It hurts. Every night that falls, it feels like my arm is burning from the marrow. If I had saved Ayame, I would likely be whole in several ways. Poor girl. I'm sorry, Ayame. I'm so truly sorry. Why do I have this weird feeling that basically whatever has happened to her basically turns her into like this evil version of Ayame, and they basically have to fight Ayame in the end? Because it's like something out of Grimgar, because like Grimgar did that where it's like Mary's party was basically did not survive their dungeon run, and she had to basically fight them all. Because if I was gonna do, like, if the way I would write this would be the case of, like, for someone that you depend on like that, a good way to kind of twist the character would be to make them a threat. So, for being useless, for being too weak and cowardly to hold on. Because it basically creates this character that, you know, you've looked up to for so long, and then seeing them become everything that you were fighting against, you have to then use the strength to take her out. And it's basically the character has to grow out of the zone that she was in and rise up into that role that, well, in this case, Ayame left behind. Hey, Aoi, how you doing? But it would make sense to me if, they went that route, because honestly, that's probably how I would write it if that was the direction they were going to go with this. Or if I'm thinking they're going the way that they are. Hello. I'm trying to remember. You are with Shuro, right? You're that one group I think called Nature's Beauty, right? I think she's with Shuro. A good brew takes time. I think that's what Nature's Beauty was. Yeah. Wood. I like how there's one person on Twitch and one person on YouTube who both said wood. Oh, the name is right there. It's more of I was trying to remember Nature's Beauty and this character. I wasn't entirely sure, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I've seen her, and I'm like, I was trying to remember, is it the group that Shuro was technically with? The silence has grown stale. Is that a little snake I hear slithering outside my walls? No, she's in your walls. Punch the wall. You look exquisite as always, Miss Kokoriko. Well, it might be Koriko. Because I've seen times where the k is silent. So, like, for example, in Uma Musume, like, there's the Kikukasho, is what we would think it would be pronounced, but it's Kikusho. Leader of the group according to Shuro. I thought so. Hey, Haiku in Twitch chat, my man. you got the two guys. You got the two guys in the two different. You guys using the same emotes. You need one of those funny emotes where it's like one hand extends out from the Twitch chat and the other one extends out from the YouTube chat, and they just do like the hand shake. Anyway, and you've been quite absent. Well, I'm afraid I've been occupied. You see, my lady, I've been engrossed in composing a new story. Oh, so how far along are you? Will this story build? Will it simmer and creep into the hearts of all who read it? I'm aiming for something slightly more impactful. While mere words require imagination and attention, I find that a well-crafted image instantly captures the mind. Ah yes, I understand that you fancy yourself as quite the artist. But remember, truly elegant beauty blooms naturally at its own pace. Like the seasons, it cannot be forced. Indeed. Speaking of that, I've heard that the flower you've planted is nearly ready to bloom. Is she? My, how time flies. Lovely. I can hardly wait to press those elegant petals into the pages of Tolte's Phantom illustrations. Now that would be a story. That would make a story for the ages. Hey Ovio, how are you doing? Is she Medusa? It's only one snake. Well, there's multiple snakes. Maybe you might actually be onto something there. Inspired off of like a Medusa, because I do see like, for a strand of hair, that is a very distinct silhouette. And there's another snake head right here. So you might actually be, it's either going to be a Medusa or what is it Naga? Yeah, Naga. Naga would make a lot of sense. Oh, hi, Aremia. You could turn me into stealth. No, if it's a Naga, what's Naga? What's the Naga? Does Naga have a special power? I actually don't remember. Also produce guardians of rivers, lakes, wells, and are known for their ability to shapeshift into human or part human forms. They also serve as protectors. Naga spirits are often associated with fertility and life. Chat, shut up. Chat, no. Chat, calm down. No crying emotes. Not yet. gosh. Where's the reveal? Give us the reveal. Well done. Soon we shall finish our stories and at last find our home. So what is she supposed to be? It's clearly spider inspired. I'm trying to actually think, what is she inspired off of? Is it a, what do they call it? Jorogumo, maybe? Could be a Jorogumo. She's supposed to be a mom. She's inspired. You know, for some reason, this makes me laugh because so for those of you who play Uma Musume, 2 of the Halloween characters came out yesterday. I have the Super Creek variant because that's what I wanted. And it's really funny that her skill name is called Mummy. What was it called? What's it actually called? It's like give Mummy a hug or something. It's like give Mummy a hug. Black Widow. I'm gonna say a Joro. I think it's a Jorogumo. Gumo. I think that or Jorogumo. Jorogumo. Gumo. Yeah, Gumo. Yeah, give Mummy a hug. That skill name is great. So you like Super Freak? No, I do like her, but that's because of how her character personality is and the dynamic between you as the trainer and her. Because it's like when you read the story of Super Creek, it's one of those characters that's like, you know, she wants to do her best for you and like spoil you. Sure, that's just how she is. But at the same time, through one of the key takeaways from that particular story is that it becomes this case where she relies on you to take care of her so she can then do her best to take care of you. It's kind of that kind of thing. If that makes sense. So it's like, for example, one of the biggest things she wants to do is she wants to shine and give you the triple crown so you can be a trainer with an Uma that has a triple crown on her. However, she gets injured, but that doesn't stop you from allowing her the chance to try for it. And if you do the Satsuki Sho and the Derby, you get special dialogue for both of those instances. And it's basically where you gave her the opportunity to still do her best and she performed and did it. So it becomes this kind of back and forth game. That's why at the very end it becomes this, they mention it, the line between spoiling and being spoiled blurs because both sides are doing it. That's what I think I really liked about that is the dynamic between the trainer and her. Also, she's adorable. So, anyway. And when we feast at the Twilight Temple, my dear, I shall ensure you are seated at my side. I'd be honored, Miss Kokuriko. I'm gonna say Koriko. I wanna say that is her name. We'll see. I know, but on to more practical matters. Where is Shuro? She disappeared after that fiery festival. I'm worried she's sulking somewhere. Worry not, Miss Koriko. Shuro is perfectly healthy. For her. Nice. For her. She is still working tirelessly to grant your wish. Wasn't there a JP guy who was crashing out because English translation Howling was better than the JP name of the skill? I don't know if he was really crashing out. He was just kind of like, man, I like that name better. I don't know if it was a crash out, but it was definitely a little bit jealous. I thought it was a good fit because it makes a lot of sense. I think my personal favorite thing, I saw a gag comic that was like, let me see if I can find it again. Here, I will open this up real quick because it's funny, so you guys can see it. Let me see, do I have the desktop chat? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so it was, let me put this down here. If it wants to let me do that. It might not let me. Alright, well, it doesn't want me to do it. Okay. There. This was adorable. Also, the Oguri cap. Also, a huge shout out to this person for making this. It was really funny. So, Shipe Draws is their name. But this was a really good little joke that I loved. So shout out to this person for making this really funny comment. Or comic. But yeah, Oguri mood awful. She's going through a lot of things right now. But yeah, I thought I'd show that because it was really funny. Anyway. As we all are, Nature's Beauty is committed to finishing the new 100 ghost stories. Soon the burning elegance you wished for will be complete. It's so pleasant having a diligent workforce. When you next see little Shuro, give her my best. As you wish. JP is jealous about your nickname scam, Ian, since ours is give mummy a hug and not a direct TL. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Nagusa! Ah yes, the many faces of Shuro. The many faces of Shuro. Nagusa! Now this is a crash out! That useless, inspirational idiot ruined my story. It was perfect! She was supposed to fall to pieces, and there would be no Hyakkiyako with no stupid 100 Lotus and no hope against my beautiful, elegant, perfectly fired up Katashiro. It was supposed to have been a tragedy for the ages. It should have been left. It should have left them broken and drowning in their hopelessness. Where did the story go wrong? Maybe it was that drippy sensei with his power of friendship drip. With this power of friendship. Well, no. See, you've missed. You got it half right. See, in Blue Archive, the way it works is they will defeat you with the power of friendship and this gun they found. And this grenade, and this tank, and this insert other objects that are used. And a credit card. And this, that's a gacha game in general, though. No. You can't use this. I will defeat you with the power of friendship and this credit card. No, that's like every gacha game at that point. You can't. We have to stick with. We have to keep it unique to Blue Archive. It has to be the gun joke. And the crying emoji. Oh, now I need someone to make the meme of like, I will defeat you with the power of friendship and this thing I found, and this thing is just the crying emote. By the way, Nagusa's speech is now voiced. Oh, it is? Nice. I kinda wanna go back and listen to it, cause that like every single time there's like an entire like voiced segment, it's usually pretty peak. Like, Hifumi's was great. Do you play Goo Goo Babies with your life on the line? Your life wouldn't be on the line playing Goo Goo Babies, though. The emoji is what keeps us together. I feel like for the story it would be we will defeat you with the power of friendship and this gun we found, and then the community is basically we will defeat you with the power of friendship and the crying emoji. That's the difference. Anyway, that's what cracked my creation. Ugh. It's all that stupid girl's fault. She didn't understand elegance or narrative momentum, and that ending was ruined, wasted. And then I lost my precious tome as Kokuriko gave me. I hate you, Nagusa. You hear me? Monologuing again, dear Shui. I understand we all have our ways of coping, but if you keep swinging around like that, you'll destroy the shrine. What? You want to tease me too? You want to spit your venom? Not at all. I'm merely here because I'm casually concerned. Casually concerned. And to relay Miss Kokuriko's message. Stop being stupid! Don't be a failure! Miss Kokuriko? She asked about me. Miss Kokuriko needs me. Shuro, calm down. Shuro. I see failure hasn't humbled you, Shui. To think Miss Kokuriko would still want you after such a failure. She's rightfully lost faith in you. No, she doubts your already limited abilities. She said that if you don't create a new ghost story soon, you're off to the spirit realm. At least you'll be quiet there. That won't happen. Nah, Miss Kokuriko always has my back. Yeah. I actually have to kind of take Shuro's side on this one, because 100% Kokuriko is actually worried about her. She's a snake, so lying isn't her name. Yeah, I know, but still. Even after last time, she said not to worry about it. If you're unburdened by worry, even after marring a precious tome and fleeing, then I fear there is no hope for you. Or perhaps Miss Kokuriko is so disappointed in your behavior that she no longer cares what you do. No, anything but that! What should I do? How can I regain her trust? Fret not, I've come to help. You gonna show who you are? Sure, here's your second chance. This is Totei's Phantom illustrations? Yes, this is Nature Beauty's last remaining tome. Lovely, isn't it? Originally, Nature's Beauty possessed a trio. Miss Kokuriko lost one in the Great Snowfield 20 years ago. Oh, okay. You, lest we forget, damaged one while flailing away from Hyakkiyako. And the Phantom Illustrations is the last one. I've kept it safe for a very long time. While your Phantom records focused on shaping moral desire into reality, Totei's Phantom Illustrations are more direct. They arouse fear. So how about it, Shuro? If you're up to it, I'll be sweet and lend you my precious tome. Kokuriko is 20 years old. Way older than 20 years old. I swear to God, if one of you says expired. One of you, I swear, is going to say it. There are I thought hag was the worst you could potentially say about a character in Blue Archive, but no, expired is something I was not prepared for. Imagine the terror you could invoke. The Phantom Fables can bring it to life. The newly revived council you can destroy, provided you don't botch it like last time. Nagusa! Yes, I can do all that. As long as I have the tome, I can make ghost stories. I will craft an unforgettable nightmare of infinite horror! That's the spirit, Shui. Everything shall be complete. Your ghost story, as well as mine. Don't give chat ideas. I gave up not giving chat ideas. That's just how it works. Also, give me like 3 seconds. I gotta go check something real quick before I forget, and then I end up hating myself for it. Where is it? Okay. That's fixed. I was worried about that. Alrighty. Hawk was put in jail. No, I'm good, I'm back. I just had to go take care of something. Okay, when you live alone, you gotta get your chores done. Easy, don't drop it. And since you can't see your boots, take small steps so you don't trip. What do you This guy's probably like a quarter of his size. What is he carrying? Oh, I forgot about the Nagusa. We'll do that. We'll do that in a bit. I should probably do that real quick. Do you guys remember? Can you guys look up which chapter that one was in volume or in chapter? Or sorry, which episode that was in chapter 2 or chapter 1? I cannot do chipmunk voice. I don't. I can't raise my voice that high, guys. Be like, I thought they ordered. That's as high as I can go. Just do a nerd voice. No, that doesn't work on a chipmunk. Do the opposite. Oof, I thought they ordered a sign half this size. Are you sure it's what the Festival Operations Department would? Demonic squirrel. I can't go that high on voices. I have a very limited range in that case. You're already giving me this. Oh, hi, how are you doing? No, they were joking. Just imagine you steal this man's acorns. He's just like, boy, get back here with those acorns, or I will eat your leg off. I don't know, bite you. I will bite you. Episode 24. Well, first of all, the Yin Yang Club ordered this one. They said they wanted to hang a haiku scroll handwritten by Chise, and to make it big and high enough for the whole festival to see. What? Whoa there! What are you thinking running around a construction site like this? Hey, are you alright? She didn't hit you, did she? She wanted it. She tried to swipe it. Kaho, I know it's you. I missed. It was supposed to be mine! Mine and only mine! It's handwritten by Chise! Mister, what did you... Oh, wait, no, it's a Moryo. I thought it was because it was written by Chise. Kaho's gonna be like, it's something Chise written! Give it to me! It's mine! It can only be mine! No, it's the Moryo. Okay. Who's the bigger fan, you or Kaho? Probably Kaho, because I imagine she'd probably keep all the stuff where I'd be like, yeah, no, it's fine. Chise's adorable. If other people like Chise, it just makes me happy to see other people like Chise. Boss, Operation accidentally on purpose break a Chise's sign. Then offer to fix it, only to then exchange it with a different sign has failed. You guys really need to work on your operation name lengths. Eh? I don't think I approve of that. Should we pivot to Operation Overrun the Festival with guns and bombs using the usual Moryo gusto and subtly switch the sign then? Subtly switch the sign while using guns and bombs. I feel like you need Unwelcome School for that. You need a Moryo member just to run around with like one of those over-the-shoulder like boom boxes, and it just plays Unwelcome School while they run through the entire area. And while that's going on, then the overrun the festival with guns and bombs using the usual Moryo gusto. Or gusto, whatever. That is subtle, Kivotos. I know. Think about the jet. Yeah, you know. You got all those, like, what is it called? Isekai goofy names nowadays. It's just a funny point, that's all. Usual Moryo. Now that I think about it, I recognize these punks. I probably could do it. I feel like I'd have to, like, pinch my, let me see. No, I can't do that. That destroys my throat. I'm not gonna do that. Ow. Yeah, whenever there's a celebration, you troublemakers pick fights and mug tourists for their festival tickets. Is that right? Maybe at one at a time. Maybe at one time, but we don't care about mere tickets. The Waraku Festival is personal. Little Princess Waraku thinks she's so cute and deserves all the attention, but she's got nothing compared to the glorious Arata. Wow, that's, very... Isn't she like the kind of southern drawl girl, if I remember? That's very flattering. Flattering. You don't really have to say that. Is that why you punks are trying to sabotage the festival? You're just jealous because Chise's likable and popular. No, of course not. The reason we're trying to mess with the haiku sign is because of the haiku competition last week. You mean the haiku competition hosted by the Yin Yang Club? That's totally not going to be biased. Yes, our boss submitted a perfect inspirational and evocative piece to the competition. And didn't even make it to the preliminaries because of the Yin Yang Club's sabotage and cronyism. I was in the preliminaries! So of course everyone focused on Pretty Princess Waraku's haiku, even though the boss was worlds better. Yeah, just reading it made me feel poetical. If everyone was forced to read Arata's haiku, then they'd see how brilliant she is. If they were forced to read it, huh? Oh, stop, you're embarrassing me. Wait, that's what this is all about? Just me? Not even ruining the festival like usual? Of course, boss, you're amazing. You were robbed. And once your haiku is displayed, everyone will know that you should have won. Let's share it now. Everyone, listen up! No, please, stop. Oh no. The fanciest festival may be detestable. With half of the digestible. Half off the wait. Without half off the half off of the digestible? Oh, I get it. I see. With how... I had to think about it. I was like, half off the digest... I was like, oh, I see what they mean. They mean basically the food needs to be half off. Crickets! Arata's gonna die of cringe, probably. Look, boss, they're so moved that they're speechless. Is that even a haiku? No, I was counting. Those syllables are way off. Actually, you know what? The nerd voice kind of works. Shut it. If the boss says it's a haiku, then it's a haiku. Don't try to limit her ideas with your rigid rules. Haikus require structure. That one was a mess. You know what? Let's trash this place. Uh-oh. I was wondering what all that noise was about. It's the Moryo, of course. Who are you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. While your poetic sentiments are charming, I cannot permit you to disrupt the festival any further. Attempting to ruin a festival with terrible poetry. In her, I thought your lot was growing predictable. Are you truly compelled to ruin every party this town holds? We, the Hyakkiyako, shall not permit such tyranny to pass. The Hyakkiyako? Boss, what do we do? They're multiplying. No, please, the Hyakkiyako, I've been dreaming of this. It's on, girls! Time for some payback! Oh. We have the whole team here, too! I can't pick any of them up, though. There's nobody here, though. We have Cat, Crybaby, Youth, Midomo. It's perfect! Check Nagusa's skill. I don't think I can unless I actually open up the AX card. Wait, her fine? Her right? Oh, is her arm fine? Oh yeah, it is there. What? Okay. This music though. Okay. I've actually not used Ringe, so I don't. Oh yeah, no, I know hers. I don't have most of the Hyakkiyako. I'm curious how this one works. Oh! Alright, let's see. Deal 540% of attack as damage to an enemy. Damage will vary by 1x or 3x in proportion to the target's current HP. The higher the HP, the more damage. Okay.
So basically, look for somebody who hasn't been hit yet, like this person. Well. Yeah. Midomo. Oh. Use Arisaka. I was gonna say, they all have the same weapon. Which is fine. I like a good bolt action. I don't know why, for some reason, I just want to stare at the screen. At the stupid dog in the background. Going through the little halo. The doggo at the back be like, I got treats! Who wants it? Chocolate coated banana with sprinkles, caramel apple. And if you don't want either of those, I got bananas in the cart. Is that why you went to Covenant, Mozen Nagan? Not... Less so that, more so just because the game wanted me to have so many copies of her, and also she's kind of cute. But I do like a good bold action. I like the little smile on her face, though. Of course, she's being her usual self. I'll have the chocolate covered banana and all of your other bananas. They all do be happy though, except for her. But that's expected. And the winner is Renge. All right. Car. I knew it wouldn't be this easy. But I know the pale one's secret shame. Everyone, aim for her right. Her right arm is her weak point. How utterly shameless. You're too soft, Renge. There's no virtue or shame in strategy. All that matters is victory. Nagusa now. Right. Though my weakness may be on full display, I still have friends who rely on me and keeps me standing strong. Boss, we can't take much more. Maybe we let this Haiku thing go and beat them at the next Sinryu competition instead. You're the ones that started the Haiku thing! What do you mean, let it go? Will you please stop talking about my Haiku? Good, till next time, Hyakkiyako. Wait a second. Oh, wait. I feel like you have to like do like the goofy like, who's trying to ruin our festival? Like she has like a silly nasally voice. Not that I hate it, it's actually a nice charm, but I love it's one of those things I very much noticed is her voice is very nasally. Who's trying to ruin our festival? Where'd they go? Do you people have any idea how much the Yin Yang Club raised to pay for... Umika! You guys can't see her because her face is hidden. No! Oh, actually half of her face is hidden there. That sounded horrendous. Yeah, I can't really do it because it's hard to do.
Like if I have to really make my noise, like if I pinch my nose, it sounds like this.
But there's a reason why I don't generally do that, because it just
doesn't work. It doesn't sound right.
You started an hour early. Yeah, I said I was going to start earlier. You didn't miss too much, so don't worry. I can't really do a pinch, like the nasally voice. I don't have it. was asleep and I woke up on it now. Oh, fair. Shizuko's voice is an acquired taste. It's like I have nothing against it. It just it stands out because it's got that nasal feel to it. Huh? The Hyakkiyako? You're right. What's the Hyakkiyako? Or why the Hyakkiyako? Yeah. Why the Hyakkiyako? When I heard about the Haiku battle in the street, I assumed it would be the Ninjutsu Research Club, but the Hyakkiyako of all people? Don't be ridiculous. We were the ones breaking it up. Anyway, does the Ninjutsu Research Club really have haiku battles? I don't know much about it. Penis says they shout phrases a lot. I don't think they actually... I will not stand for this slander. What do you mean? They're not doing anything bad. Certain Moryo were attempting to sabotage this haiku display. We arrived in the hopes of peacefully mediating. You will stand for this slander. No, I will not. I know it's a Ninja Slayer reference, but still. They are ninjas. Anyway, however, the conflict escalated. We apologize for disrupting your festival preparations. No, please, we're grateful for your help. The Moryo crash every festival. No matter how much we invest in security, the Hyakkiyako is a huge help. On behalf of the festival's operations department and the Hyakkiyako Merchant Guild, I would like to express my gratitude. It's the sacred duty of the Hyakkiyako to guard justice and curb chaos. We only wish you a peaceful and prosperous festival. Look at how happy this one is. How far are you planning to go for the current stream? We'll see. Actually, I can keep an eye on the clock, but I don't have too much to worry about tomorrow. I still have to go to work, mind you, but I could probably go a little bit longer. So we start early and can go a little longer. I think that's a pretty good start. How many Hyakkiyako students you have aside from Ninja Fox? Kikyo. Obviously her. We have Umika. I think we have the entire Ninjutsu squad. Ninjutsu Research Department. We have Chise. I think I have Kaho. I don't have Nia. I'm missing a majority of the Hyakkiyako, save for Kikyo. We have Pina. We have both versions of her. We have, I think I already said Chise. I think, I'm like trying to think, is there anybody else off the top of my head that I can remember from Hyakkiyako? Or Hyakkiyako? Oh, I did not mean to click that. Did I click this one? Oh yeah, I did. If you need help, call the Hyakkiyako anytime, day or night. Oh, funny you say that. If you're offering, then Momiodo could use some helpers. I'm sorry, but we are not in the business of running anyone's personal errands. The duty of the Hyakkiyako is in ensuring the Academy's safety and mediating conflict. Oh, that's unfortunate. We were hoping you could taste test the new chestnut dango with special Trinity macaron cream. Huh. We'll debut at this festival. She... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did she break? Did she break? She's like, wait, food? Dango? Did we find a way to break the cat? That sounded horrible, actually. Can't say no to food. I don't think most people can say no to food. But if the Hyakkiyako is so busy, I guess we can find someone else. Wait, while we are busy, perhaps... Too bad. Looks like the operations officers all tied up with their noble tasks. I guess it'll just have to be the three of us. Break it. Just kidding, we have enough for everyone. Now please follow me. Instantly folded. Yeah, exactly. Instantly folded. So sweet, it's really amazing. This is truly dango? The inside is so soft and supple. It's incredible. Who would have thought to combine a cream with wagashi? And the savory scent of chestnuts brings it to mind a manju. Eh? Yet it all blaze off the natural saltiness of the dango. Yukari, you have chestnut cream on your face. And remember to brush your teeth right after. You don't want a sticky dessert getting stuck in your molars. Of course, I knew that. This is quite innovative. You've captured the traditional peel of the dango while adding novelty with the cream. However, I find the texture to be a little tiresome. Perhaps you could add tsukune in between the dango balls. Then it wouldn't be a dessert! I'm glad everyone's enjoying it. Chat. Look at this one. Look at this one. Alright, we're good. We're good. That's gonna be all for today. This is what I do like Umika. She's adorable. Pat the festival puppy. Yeah. Yup. Should be good for that. All right. Everyone's enjoying it. We made these specifically for the Hyakkiyako to thank you for your hard work. Please have your fill. You are much too gracious. It's you, the festival department, that livens up Hyakkiyako every season. Besides, we were quite disappointed at the last Lantern Festival. You truly owe us nothing. We were quite disappointing. Ah. Nonsense. The festival department was utterly overwhelmed last time. We hardly helped at all. Besides, it must have been terrible for the Hyakkiyako, seeing as President Ayame had just disappeared. Umika. That might have been a little bit of a soft, touchy topic. Sorry, I didn't mean to... It's fine. Ayame shall return. When she does, I'll relay your kind wishes. Thank you. I'll, leave it to you then. Hi! Just out of nowhere, this boy just walking up with his face being like, "Hi, excuse me, we see we're working on an embankment around the central venue. It's sagging because of the recent rain. We're reinforcing its base with sandbags, but we could use a few strong hands. I'm sorry, but I don't have anyone to spare. Everyone's out securing supplies." What the dog doing? Could you wait a bit? Once everyone's back, I'll lead them over. If the safety of the festival is at stake, then the Hyakkiyako shall rise to the occasion. Sure, I could use a good workout. It sounds like an ideal post-treat exercise. Great, in that case, I'll leave it to you, at least until the others return. We shall not fail. I forgot Yukari kind of be like that. Dink. This should be sufficient. I'll place those sandbags on top of the embankment, so stack them in order. They're heavy, so pass them carefully. Don't worry, these are no heavier than my training weights. Thud. It drops them. Maybe it's due to all those dangos, but I am brimming with energy. Nagusa, would you kindly pass me that bag? Yes, here you... I was gonna say, your hand. What's going on? What was that sound? Nagusa, are you alright? Sure, just a sprained wrist. But you look so pained. Nagusa, take off your bandages and show me your right arm. Told you it's nothing. Doesn't she not have a right arm? Isn't that how it was? She like doesn't have a right. She doesn't actually have a right arm, supposedly. Show me. Oh no, it's just severely damaged. Never mind. She has it, so it's just very corrupted looking. Okay. It's wrecked on a soul level. Yeah, I remember because that was like the whole thing with the president. I just didn't remember if it just was gone or if it was damaged like this. This doesn't look like a sprain to me. How long has your arm looked like this? There was a minor incident at the Great Snowfield. It'll heal soon, so you needn't worry. I don't know if that looks like it's healing. Heal soon? What happens if the wound festers and you can't use your arm anymore? You need a doctor right now. Wait, should we call an ambulance? There's no need to make a scene. Listen, if you please indulge me. I think the Kadenokoji family may be able to treat you. That would fit well into the whole idea of them being shrine maidens. Tiberium is not chicken skewers. Wait, what? I have no context to that dialogue. Wait. Oh, I see. I told you not to touch the Tiberium. I'm pretty sure she would be way worse off if she touched it. Episode 24. All right, let's go take a look at it. Let's go see it. Let's go see it. Episode 24. So 24. Oh, it's combat though. What do we have? All right, I have all these. Let's go see this. I want to hear the voice. Oh, this song is good. I like it's a sad one, but I like it. All right, let's see. My only desire was to be good enough to stand by Ayame's side. I was afraid she would realize my competence, so I pretended. I pretended to be good enough. But one day I looked back and realized everyone's eyes were on me. I was scared. Because I'm not someone to look up to. They misunderstood my act for reality. You're amazing. You're so impressive. You're good enough for Ayame. That's all I wanted. So I struggled with all my might, but it wasn't. It was good enough. What? What's so bad about trying to grow into a better person? Why can't you be who you really are? It doesn't matter if it feels like a lie. You fake it until you make it, right? It's natural to try your best. It's natural to want to look good in front of your peers. All of these things are ordinary events in a person's life. That's... What kind of justification is that? Do you really think that would work? Lies are bad. Hurting people is bad. Look at what happened because of their lies. Just because it feels like a lie to you doesn't mean it's not true. Like when Yukari and Nagusa first met. Are you well? Your unflinching courage to stand up in the face of injustice. It was most impressive. Leave it in the hands of the Hyakkiyako from here. Now then. The speech is post-combat. I know, but it doesn't feel right to just... I don't know. I'm not really a person that does that. When the Hyakkiyako members were all together. It does feel at least good to at least have some context to this. So at least people know, like, that way the mood is set, you know? Because it feels weird to just skip it all and then just go straight to the voice dialogue and be like, what is this about again?
That's kind of why I'm like, I want to make sure I at least have context before I dive into it. Because it's like, I remember this scene, because this is when he's trying to, like, get everybody going. It is a good context. You did this a year ago. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Is like, it's good to at least to have the context so everyone's not at least lost on it. I know we've already covered this, but still, it's good to at least have it so we can hear. That way, when the voice scene comes in, it makes a bigger impact. Because everyone at least knows what this scene is on. Anyway, Renge possesses an indomitable heart. She's quite inspiring to a wavering spirit like mine. We owe much to Renge. You think so as well, don't you, Yukari? Yes. Bold of you to tell Nagusa that you think Renge is more impressive, Yukari. What? Hey, don't tease her because you want to embarrass me. Some things are too much to hear, you know. It's weird to hear heartfelt praise from someone so refined. Or when Nagusa tried to leave the Hyakkyoran for good. It's simple. Your work as the Hyakkyoran's operations officer has garnered both you power and respect. Not just from the regular members, but from me as well. It might have felt like an act to Nagusa in the beginning. But Nagusa worked hard and grew. She became someone those three could look up to. Yes, Nagusa became exactly who she set out to be. Why is it a bad thing to try to become better? They're terrible. They'll betray and fight each other. Their trust shatters like glass. No matter what they do, they'll hurt each other. Their very natures foster hate. How can you say that's okay? You're right. They're going to fight. They might even hate each other sometimes. I'm sure they'll act petulantly, blame, and even hurt one another. Like I said, those are ordinary events. It's okay. They'll just have to figure out how to say sorry. And they won't have to do it alone. What kind of friendship thing is this? Are you joking? The idealism is just dripping from your words. Your solution is disgusting. Your story has no elegance whatsoever. You will not get in the way of my ghost story. I'll destroy you before that ever happens, Sensei. Also, Bing. Hi, Ladius. I'll be the bulwark against your evil deeds. Oh, wait, wrong person. Yukari, you're okay. No, you were devoured by the Katashiro. This can't be happening. I found myself floating in an abyss, but a voice reached me. It must have been Sensei's voice. And then I heard Nagusa, as if she were right by my side. And so I, Yukari, have been resurrected. Here I am, Midomo. What are the words coming out of your mouth right now? Are you so stupid that you forgot already? You were abandoned by the world, trampled on, betrayed again and again. Your hatred was so strong that you birthed the Katashiro. That kind of emotion and hostility doesn't just fly away in the wind. No, it doesn't. It still bears the burden of my pain. Yukari. So much so that the pain weighs upon my heart, constricting my very breath. But Sensei's words reached me in that darkness. It took me longer than I ought to have, but I can understand Sensei's words now. Do elaborate on this nonsense. I do like this song a lot. It's a really good one. Totally didn't use it for Blue Cheer's whole thing. The build-up right here is what I like the most about it. Anyway, all that we have done, all that we have suffered through, it is merely another facet of being human. Nagusa might have lied, but she was hardly the only guilty party. I lied about many things. Renge and Kikyo too. Humans lie for a great number of reasons. Fear, to mislead, or to even protect our loved ones. And nothing good comes of it. We'll simply hurt and be hurt. But that's simply how life is. That's what it is to be human. Good job, Yukari. What was the timeline of this volume? Wait, what do you mean the timeline? Like, what was going on? This was, I think, when Yukari really fell into despair, and then, like, she hated everything that was a part of her, like basically, she didn't want to do the Shrine Maiden stuff that her family basically has as tradition. But because she wasn't able to succeed at like, keeping the Hyakkiyako up and running, she basically fell into despair and then just gave up. Oh, between volumes. This is after volume F. I don't exactly know what else was before or after this. It's been a while since I'm pretty sure this is pre-Volume 1, Chapter 3. Before E. I think some of EX occurred before it. What F's? Rabbit's second, okay. Rabbit's second was... I think that's Fox Squad? I think it was actually fighting Fox Squad? The hostile takeover? Yeah. Fighting Fox Squad and everything too, wasn't it? Or was that just, what was her name? The girl that tries to take over... Yeah, Kaya. Kaya was like, I have power! And then just like several chapters later, I don't want to deal with this! Why do I have to deal with this? And then she realized how much she didn't want it after she had it. Hey, Mystic, how you doing? I see Kaya is well remembered by you. Her axe, yes, but and the so-called thing she ended up hating at the end of it. But at the same time, I don't remember everyone's names, especially when I've got like so many other games and stuff. It's kind of rough. Especially when they've not been around for a while. There's always space to say sorry after a fight. It draws corrupt individuals. Well, I mean, there is the infamous saying, you know? The people that want power are the least that deserve it. I choose to believe in Sensei's words. I care not for our conflicts. I, Yukari, am going to make up with everyone. I wish for us all to forgive each other, and for the Hyakkiyako to return to its happy days. The audacity of your immaturity knows no bounds! I do not care! You, the one named Shuro. Yeah. Yukari will defeat you and save the Hyakkiyako. After all, that is my job as the Hyakkiyako elite. Talk your talk, throw around your bravado. What if it matters? The Karashiro Yukari is still alive. I'll put an end to Nagusa and Shiro Sensei for good, and then I'll stomp on this impertinent child who doesn't know her place. All of you! Eh? What? Want to see him in Uma Musume. Oh, nice! Congrats, Mystic. Were you open or graded? We made it. Are you injured, Yukari? Henge, Kikyo. Glad you're okay. How'd you get here? Let's just say we made a lot of great friends here at Hyakkiyako. It appears we left the frying pan to jump into the fire, however. Graded, B group. Nice, congrats. I gotta see how mine went. I don't have confidence in it, but I didn't have anywhere near the time to prepare for it. Yabuki Shuro of Nature's Beauty. As the operations officer of the Hyakkiyako, I demand your complete and total surrender. I love her goofy laugh. I love the laugh in the face. Like, Shuro is just great. I love her. I love all the many faces she has. It's just like how she goes unhinged and then crashes out later. You want me to surrender now? After all this pathetic ending is how you want me to give up. Just try me. Make me surrender. If you're going to ruin everything, rewrite this ending of my ghost story, I'll just do it again. I'll just do it all over again. Over and over and over until we get it right. Finish them! Destroy the Hyakkiyako! Hyakkiyako, Yukari, Sensei! Yes. There's no means of retreat. And we have no choice but to face them head on. Here's the battle. Using my best Miler over the best, seems so... Yeah, I don't have a lot of great Milers. Then again, I had more fun wanting to... I've had a bigger goal when it comes to raising Umas in the game, where I want to appeal to abnormality, where I just raise non-Milers as Milers. So TM Upper O has ironically been a pretty hard carry in this CM for me. Do I want to let her build? I want to let her stack up more. I don't feel like she's supposed to have it this quickly. It does seem like each time I use a skill, she gets more stacks of it. So she's one of those characters I want to let the others do their things first. I do like this song too. Alright, we're at 42. One more probably, and then go. Almost there. I don't have Yukari, so I had to figure out how that worked. No, the Katana Shiro is down! How dare you! I do not care. Yeah, it's literally just like her being, I do not care. Eek. A mini Yukari inside, yes. There's no end to them. Our attacks are still... Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! You shut up, and you, and shut up! I've already told you it's futile. It doesn't matter how fancy your little speeches are. You can try and try and try as hard as you want. But I wrote this story, me. No one else could rewrite it. Why? Because you can't defeat the Phantom Fables without the authority of the president. I plotted all of this, so the ending is mine to choose. Mine! Yes. Unless you bring back Ayame, you have no president. But don't worry, you'll join her soon. I'll send you to the spirit realm to be with her forever. You shut up, and you shut up, and you shut up! Everyone gets a shut up! What? Alright, let's hear it. What am I looking at? How is this possible? I defeated you, completely and thoroughly. I broke you down over and over again. You shouldn't have risen. You should never have risen again. Who do you think you are? Look at yourself, Nagusa. Your ugly face has snot all over it. I can see your legs shaking from here. I know you want to run away, like you always do. So how dare you stand there and pretend to be the president? Nagusa, you are not Ayame. You'll never be Ayame. What?
私はあやめになれない。私が手を伸ばしたものはみんな壊れてく。
Music's a little overpowering.
だから怖かった。未熟な自分のせいだって、全部自分のせいだと責められるのが。本当の姿を知られるのが怖かった。でもそれ以上にあやめの時のようにゆかりを、気境を、蓮華を失うことの方が怖いの。
About to cry. She's about to cry. Nagusa!
あなたの言う通りだよ、シュロ。私にできるのはせいぜい演技だけ。今もなんとかここに立って偽りの自分を演じてる。でもこんな私でもみんなを助けられるのなら、どれだけ滑稽に映ろうとも演じ続けてみせる。百花繚乱の委員長代理、五稜渚という役をずっと。
Yukari Renge, Kikyo and Sensei. Please help me. Hey, Virtuosa. We're by your side. Been waiting to hear those words. Yes. You crying now? No, I'm good. You don't even need to ask. No, not yet. Hold it right there. Don't move a muscle. You think you're so big and strong now, but your bullets can't hurt me. As long as I hold my tome, there's nothing you can do, so you can take your idealistic little... Now! Gah! That shouldn't have hurt me. How is that possible? The authority of the presidency? You're trash! You're an idiot! That's not possible! How can you claim authority with a couple of pretty speeches? Ah! No, not yet! Artifact spirits, come to me! Okay, they're all yours. Finally! She took them all down? Who are you? Captain the Hyakkyoran's assault squad, Fuorenge. I've trained my marksmanship tirelessly during my time in the Hyakkyoran. Bring on as many monsters as you want. I traded my entire youth for these marksmanship skills. Please never change. Damn it! Ah! Just see her running in the distance. She's like, ah! Our group, I'll just do it all again. My retreat route! Allow me. You intend to block our field of view, retreat to safety, and then summon more artifact spirits. Your simplistic tactics are child's play. Kikyo. You think you're so great. Well, go ahead, shoot me. You're powerless before me. You wouldn't shoot a little one like me, would you? Get shot. The floor!
wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? Gets hit with glasses. You hit a guy with glasses. Battle is strategy, not strength. I only needed to make you fall. Unless you intend to use that little book of yours to grow wings and fly. Faceless Karashiro, come! I won't be defeated as long as I have my Karashiro! Eh? Where'd you go? Me, Domo! I banished it. I strengthened my resolve. You will never play with my emotions again. Kadero Koji Yukari. Yes, I am Kadero Koji Yukari. I imagine in Japanese that would just be height. That's basically. That'd be like literally just height. Kadero Koji Yukari desu. Actually, it's probably Desuwa or something. I don't actually. I don't remember. I haven't heard her voice in a while, so I don't actually know if she has a Desuwa. I feel like she does have a Desuwa. I think it's. Desu yo ne, desu no. I actually wonder how that would be in Japanese. I imagine if she does use the wa there, because it's like, I imagine if she's a desu wa user, then yeah, she would absolutely be just like, hi, kate no koji yukari desu no, or desu wa. Desu no midom. Oh, so she has multiple. Okay, so I'm actually wondering which one they use for that then. Anyway. As a member of the Hyakkiyako Resolution Council, Yabuki Shiro, you're under arrest. Gah! Surrender now. I don't understand. Up until now, you were lying to each other, betraying your precariously built trust. Did you hate each other? You're supposed to hate each other. How can you band together now after everything you did to each other? How? How? Because I realized I had a dream. Even if it's a lie. I wanted to stand together with everyone again as a member of the Hyakkiyako. Exactly what she said. It's over, Shiro. Even Sale Sensei's patronizing me. Here comes a laugh again. The face gets me every time. I love Shuro. She is the best little psycho. the amount of times that like I can't help but laugh at like any of her facial expressions whenever they're properly used is great. Nagusa. I'll never forgive you. Fine, this is the worst. You guys suck. The story is yours now. You can write the ending. You win. But I promise you, this isn't over. I'll try as many times as I need to. Next time I will create the perfect phantom fable to offer Kokoriko. I have to remember that's just that name. Everyone, look out! Ha! She grabbed the book? Ah, yes. The tinnitus. The tinnitus. Most BA players. Okay, now it's right the harem. Right the harem. Alright. We're past that now. That was not bad. I do feel a little bit bad because I feel like on those scenes, they really need to forcibly bring this down, like bring it down enough. Because like, I had these basically match with each other and the background music was still too overpowering. So they really need to bring it to like this. Oh, there's no voice that plays. But it's like they need to nuke the background music just a little bit, enough that it's audible, but not too much that it overpowers the voice. So I'm actually gonna try to keep it at like this kind of a setup for now, just in case there's more of it. But I don't know if that's gonna be a thing for a while. Shuro versus I mean, you have to remember, at the end of the day, the Azur girls are ship girls. The dinky little the guns that they all have and the explosives and well, I guess the tank maybe. The tanks might be the only thing that give them a chance, but to be honest, that thing is just a gigantic coffin compared to a battleship or a carrier. BA story missing basic VN features you don't say. Well, it's more so just like a lot of them deal with that, but then again, they don't have a way to kind of dynamically set this. So like, if you're in the middle of the cutscene, you can intentionally lower the background music. I've been noticing that recently. Games have their BGMs too loud. It's not necessarily their fault too, because that could also be a situation where they intentionally, or where the player has this set up. Or they do this. Or or you have a few people that are just there are people I know that have this. And it's not just this game. Why though? They're not that, they don't care that much. These are the people that are mostly just there for the game, but even then they don't listen to the thing going on in the game. Which is funny, because it's like the few times I've like showed them, I've had them listen to the voice lines of the character, they're like, oh, that's what they sound like. And I'm like, what? What? What do you, huh? You have everything muted when you listen to streams. Fair. There's probably people who skip the story. This is the person that, I mean, they do it for the game too. Like, they don't have the... They don't even have, like in Azur Lane, they don't even have the character voices playing. So, like, if they interact with the secretary ship, they don't even have it going. ALM moment. Does he do that? I have no idea. So these are just people that just simply log in to do this stuff. Granted, this one guy, no, I think actually does like some of the games he plays, so it's kind of still weird, but it is what it is. We're going to the family. Yeah, so they saw her to catch people back up for those that missed it earlier. They all saw Nagusa's arm, and Yukari basically said that her family might be able to treat it. Anyway. The Kuronokoji family, my family, works to maintain good relationships with the Hyakkiyako. Within the Hyakkiyako. We provide amenities and rooms for well-known personalities visiting Hyakkiyako in exchange for business connections and favors. There happens to be a doctor staying at our property right now. A doctor? Yes, though she may not be well-renowned, she specializes in mystical medicine. She has helped me numerous times. Since I abandoned my responsibilities as a Miko, oh, well, that explains that, I have been a bit distant from my family. But I will suffer any indignity to heal your arm, Nagusa. Chisa's VA in Wuwa is Junko's VA in Blue Archive. Oh, that's hilarious, actually. Okay, I'm sorry, but this arm... Oh, you've returned, my lady. It's a little bird, right? Yep. You were so worried when you didn't answer our calls. It's wonderful to see you again. So did you change your mind and decide to leave that count? I suppose not. Welcome, friends of my dear lady. Hyakkiyako, for what purpose have you visited our family today?
I know it's shameless, but as the daughter of the Kadano Koji family, I have a request. A request? This is your home. Of course you can have anything. Will you please bring me the doctor who's staying here? The doctor? My lady, are you injured? It's for Nagusa, and it's a very private matter. She has a serious specialized wound. Please call the doctor immediately. Understood. I shall fetch her promptly. Is that your long distance Hey! Hey! Just because my name is Hawk doesn't mean that I am a relative of this person. Excuse me. Also, that is a burb. Ready for this doctor? I have a feeling. Ready for this doctor? I have a weird feeling about this doctor. All right, let's see. Oh, lady, the doctor shall see you now. I'm scared. Why do I have a? Oh no. Oh, a patient. No, it's her. No, it is her! I knew it was coming! I knew it was coming! I was like, the only doctors I know are the ones that are from other regions. And I was like, I highly doubt it would be any of the remedial knights here, because there's usually a whole big ordeal if it's an actual school. So I was like, this has to be a standalone, and my mind was like, oh no, don't tell me it's her. Don't tell me it's her. Taurus Dr. A. Just like Taurus C. Oh! Right, just like Taurus C from Arknights. I think it was the letter C. I do hope that she actually does treat her well, because it kind of shows that she still does have a good side to her, which means she's just like one of those like morally gray characters, which is fine. I don't mind characters written like that. But still, here I thought I was on vacation. But as a show of gratitude to the Kadano Koji family's generosity, I'll take a look. Oh my. This woman seems familiar. Oh wow. What is it, Renge? Do you recognize her? No, I just like her glasses. Where do you think she bought them? Who cares? The pleasure's all mine. I'm Riku, a traveling doctor on a pilgrimage through Kyoto's. A wanderer at heart, and I am eternally grateful for the Kadano Koji family offered me a temporary home. Though my medical skills may be unconventional, I'd be honored to assist a member of the Kadano Koji family. You're too kind. Would you please take a look at my friend's arm? My specialty is in internal medicine, so I'm not sure if I can help. But I shall do my best. Now please remove your bandages. Even in a different name, I can still fix her. Oh, wait! Do you think it's serious, Doctor? Can you heal her or not? My goodness. Is it painful? Occasionally. And it's phantom pain from a phantom limb. Phantom limb? Yes, perhaps you've heard of it. It can be quite excruciating. The nerves don't know your arm is missing. They send pain signals to your brain, a pain that you can't treat on a limb you don't have. What the? Check your glasses. Nagusa's arm is right there. No, the patient's arm is not here. Based on the color, it was amputated several months ago, and it's currently being neglected somewhere far away. Oh, like necrosis? Is it like, ugh. Is this one of those where it's like, it looks like it's there, but it's not technically there? It is like, I mean, I'm thinking like Spirit Realm or Ghost Realm, yeah. Based on the color, it was amputated, blah, blah, blah. Perhaps in the pitch black of the Spirit Realm, Miss Nagusa. How did you know that? Like I said, I'm a wanderer. I've traveled all of Kivotos in search of unique medicine. In the northern district of Hyakkiyako, I've discovered some fascinating plants and animals. And I've observed that shadows cannot coexist with living cells. Once touched, a certain death occurs. The natives there call it being devoured by the Spirit Realm. So, was your arm devoured by the spirit? There's the face. Did you abandon a piece of yourself in the northern lands? That is her soul arm. Yeah. Yes, I was touched by the Spirit Realm. I thought this doctor was a joke, but she recognized the wound immediately. And get careful. She said Kajino Koji family guest. Very impressive, Doctor. You are truly insightful. So, what can we do to heal Nagusa's arm? Absolutely nothing. Actually, no. I mean, there's probably something. Yeah, reunification. The only way to heal phantom pain is through reunification. And the pain will persist endlessly until you find the real arm lost in the Spirit Realm. You are saying that I must go back. Is there no other way? Light stretches, physical rehabilitation might help with the symptoms, but not the problem. There's an exercise that an old acquaintance of mine used to stay healthy. I can email you the video if you want. Old acquaintance of mine, Thank you, I appreciate it. Miss, do be aware. It will it spread? Time does not heal everything. In fact, if you miss the chance, sometimes time locks you in a point of no return. Do not let your timidity deprive you of your options. Basically, the sooner the better, if you want to treat it. Kisaki's buns. Yeah. I'm sorry, hang on, I just realized there's something on chat real quick. I was reading something in chat, I was like, wait, what? I also prefer GFL 1 more than GFL 2, but I prefer the characters being named off the guns that they were designed to be, rather than them getting new names. Well, I mean, I look at it from the perspective as that's the gun name is what they're imprinted to, rather than who they act like. It's not like their entire existence, you know. It kind of gives them more humanity, weirdly enough. You know what I mean? And especially since they chose the names themselves. They weren't given them. They chose them. So if anything, it's probably, I would say that's a good, like, from what I understand of the commander in GFL, he wants them to have a good, like, that kind of lifestyle. Like, being able to live life in a way that makes them happy, right? Or at least the happiest they can be. You know, the general, like, harem protagonist kind of character. So it's like them being able to have their own names and, like, you know, give them a bit more of a attachment to, like, more of a what am I trying to say here? Give them a moniker that isn't tied to a gun. Gives them a bit more, like, human dignity, I guess, in a way. Even if they aren't truly human, mind you. Because it disconnects the, like, they could still be imprinted to the gun, sure, but it disconnects their existence being entirely about the gun. The issue is that they were designed around them, like WA being designed to be grown up to look like Agent 47, favorite sniper. Yeah, but it's not.
it's still a part of them, sure, but it like from the way I perceive it is more of it gives them that little extra angle to them that lets them have more than just that. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, G and K claims that give them gun name to dehumanize them so commanders won't get attached or something. Oh, really? I did not know that. But like that's the way I look at it, is like them being able to choose their own names, being able to live by and be identified and, you know, associated with that name gives them a little bit more of a sense of humanity to them. Which I think the commander would 100% vouch for. So I get your criticism of it. I do. But at the same time, it does kind of feel like something the commander would absolutely 100% fight for.
So he would want them to have that shred of like human dignity, and you know, that being able to actually be more than just the gun they were a part that they use. So anyway, well then, I wish you a swift recovery. She wants us to reattach the arms so we can already see? Was she just wasting our time and spouting nonsense? If it truly is a wound from the spirit realm, curing it may be beyond what we can find sensical. I've never heard of taking things out of the spirit realm. To me, them taking away the fact that the girls are named after the guns is like taking away the fact that the Azulane girls are named after the ships that Enterprise goes by Mary now. Fair. I could see that. I mean, I get the point there. I think that is gonna unfortunately be one of those situations where it's like, because like there are times where I would 100% agree with you on that, because that's the problem I kind of see with AL to a degree, with their designs, is that they're kind of separating them from the, like the actual the name, like the namesake doesn't carry much meaning to the character design anymore. Now, granted, they're using paper ships, so they can't really be criticized for that as much anymore. But I think this is one of those situations where I understand the argument, but there is a good, strong lore reason that might be in play as to why this is happening. You might not necessarily like it, but there is I think it is something the commander would 100% fight for if he had to. Just that kind of just plays into like that whole kind of thing. She didn't even ask for a return favor. Who's this woman and what'd she do with Kai? Well, no, it's because she's the Katanokoji. She's already staying at this place. There's no return favor. It's literally like, if anything, she is returning the favor to this family. So I think they're fine. I don't think she has a reason to ask for anything. Yeah, but you read the story, you can see that GFL1 move away from the idea of gun turn into anime girl real quick. Well, yeah, it's kind of more the... my understanding is it's not really that way. It's because it's like, otherwise the gun would be more the center focus of their personality and their quirks. But that's kind of hard to do. At least I think, because, like, I can see there being, like, there's more history with a warship, so you can play off of that history driving a character's personality traits and everything. So, like, a good example... I'm trying to think of a good example at the top of my head that would work. You can look at the way some of the characters are designed in AL, and that history drives that personality. I'm talking like the older designs of AL. I would even say you could look at Uma Musume, whose characters are based, well, mostly,
There's a handful that aren't, but the characters are mostly based off of real life horses, and a lot of the personalities and traits that they have are taken from those those individual horses, which there's more that you can play with there. Guns don't really have that. There's no real like way to really play. I mean, how would you go for a temperament with a gun? Like, they all fire, they all have, I mean, they might have different reloading mechanisms and the way they fire and all their internal, like, inner workings might be a little bit different from each other, but it's one of those things where it's like, you can't really base a personality and trait off of just a gun. It's a lot easier to do with something that has way more history, like a warship or a horse, because there's a lot more you can do. So I'm not, like I said, I understand your point, but I think it's a lot harder for them to really stick to a gun and let that be the defining trait on them. Haru Urara, for example. Oh yeah, Haru Urara is a very good example for that when it comes to personality and everything playing into, or the history of the horse playing into the personality. Or does it matter to me because it's part of the DNA of GFL? Well, it's kind of hard to really... A character, you can't really ignore lore and like world building and everything, because otherwise, to just make a character that exists without having any influence in the game's overall world building and lore, why does it exist? If it's detached from it, it has no real basis. There's nothing that really does anything. And I would even say the same thing here to a degree, or any other gacha. If Blue Archive made a character that had nothing to do with any of the nations, that had no connection to any of the lore and had no influence on it, like they just threw in a random character and for some reason they use a sword or something, it'd be very weird, as it would kind of basically like, it would either clash or just be like one of those, but why do you exist? Yeah. Why make a game that's based around girls being representation of guns? Well, I mean, for the same reason they would do it for Uma Musume, the same reason they do it for Azur Lane. They're just simply representing them. They're not necessarily based on them. And it was a trend at the time. You know, a lot of anthropomorphism, and what is it? You had Konkale kind of blowing up back in the early days, because this is 10 years ago, right, when GFL was made? So this was like, what, early teens? Yeah, 2014 was when I think Konkale popped off, because isn't that when the Konkale's like anime blew up? And even then, the game was already out for a while anyway. Trying to think of what other like major popular things were around for that was anthropomorphic, whatever it is. But it's not abnormal for games to kind of like present themselves one way, then quickly deviate away from it. Like Azur Lane started off kind of with that like historical backing, and then they quickly jumped that ship. No pun intended. They went to the alternative history, kind of going into this more sci-fi-ish direction, which I don't mind. I think the idea and potential the story has is cool. But it is one of those things where, you know, these decisions happen. They're going to happen. It sucks. But sometimes there's good reason, and sometimes they do a good job at balancing it. And I would say the same thing for just every other game that does anything with anything that's based on history. So, anyway, sorry to deviate there. Hang on, did I read that line already? We thought the Spirit Realm and the Hundred Ghost stories were mere fables like the story of Kusenoha until the Lantern Festival. I would like to share a story. My story. I haven't been entirely truthful with you all. Well, I figured that, I mean, you guys were all talking about lying last chapter, so it is that. The mistake is thinking GFL is a Gijinka, yeah.
Earlier than the game, it is clearly stated that these characters are not the characters are not the guns, but the characters that use guns. Close to Strike Witches than Conclave. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, again, not against you, man. But it is kind of it is kind of one of those things where it's hard to kind of build into. So don't feel bad if I'm like kind of pushing back on you. I'm just kind of it's kind of hard to really work around it. So anyway, I could tell you about the wound and my shame and my failure. I do want to get more about the president. They did not really. They just simply said that they disappeared into the spirit realm. They didn't really go with more. They didn't go more into that. So I'll tell you about I'll tell you everything. Ayame was with me. I have more of a problem with how GFL2 bastardized some gun models than girls not using the gun name anymore. Oh, like they like mess up the gun, or they change it in a way that's pretty nasty. Like, I don't know what a good example would be, because I don't know who would be the problematic characters for these, if there are any in GFL2. Let's see a face for the president. Yeah, it's cool to see Ayame. It's just sad to hear about it. 10 months ago, Ayame gave me the 100 Lotus and left to search for Kusenoha in the northern lands. I was so flustered, betrayed, and paralyzed with fear. I knew I could never replace Ayame. She was the president of the Hyakkiyako, and I didn't know what I was. It felt bothersome. I originally used it for a while. It just got really, you know, I switched, you know, I got a new computer. I didn't want to install it all again. Because, like, back then I was using, like, a really crappy pre-build that didn't really have any graphics card in it. Like, the only way I upgraded was to put an individual component in. Nowadays, I completely build my PCs from the ground up. Because, I mean, I can do that now. And around the time I stopped playing was around the time I built my first PC, which was 2015? Yes. I just hate seeing Fana watch on and being on and her seeing her name Macchiato makes me go, that's not her name, damn it. It's fine, I get it. No, I get what you mean. There's a lot of people that hate AL's direction too because of like how they're really heavily deviating. And I can definitely, like, I do agree with a lot of those points, because it doesn't, like, the Tulupa faction just does not feel at all, like, it feels so out of place compared to the rest of the game cast. Even then, some of the Iris feel out of place, and some of the Royal Navy, and even some of the Iron Blood do. So, Lord, reminded me I was planning a PC upgrade, but holding off for now. Yeah, I mean, I usually, so, like, what I generally do when I upgrade my PCs is I usually save up for a while. I usually put like 20 to 50 bucks a month off, and then I'm usually holding on to that for like 4, 5, 6 years before I upgrade. That way I have a decent budget. I think this PC I'm currently using was 8 years, because I built it like 2 years ago, right before actually no, like halfway through 2022. So 3 years ago, yeah. I had like, I was actually kind of impressed because I had a budget of 5K, but I only needed 3K of it because the parts were not that expensive at the time. I was adrift and untethered, and before I knew it, I was headed towards the great snowfield. Oh yeah, she's down there. I can barely see her. How much time had passed? How many nights and days had turned? It seemed impossible. How could I find one person in the vast blinding snow? I trudged forward with the last wisps of my strength, following the map to the Twilight Temple, but instead found only an empty field. I'm gonna feel really bad if she has to fight some, like, corrupted version of herself. But it would be one of the best ways to really develop Nagusa. And Ayame was there. She looked like she had been waiting for so long. Did you get invited to the infield bit? Yes, I did. I am going to be able to, I will be able to play it when it goes live, I think at the end of the week, but I probably won't be able to play it. Well, I might be able to. I'll have to see. What time I can start is going to be the rough bit. I might binge it for a day or so, because I think that is going to be the weekend. It just sucks that they're starting right around a major holiday. Anyway, you all must remember her face and her voice. A smile that shined like the sun, even on cloudy days, and a warm, welcoming voice that could bring you back to life. My hands were so cold that they felt frozen to the 100 lotus. But when I saw that Hayori, azure like the sky of a warm spring day, I actually hoped. I hoped that she would look after me like she once had, even though I had abandoned my duties. I hoped she would coddle me. I hoped she would reach her hand out to pick me up, then smile because she accepted me as I was. I hoped she would return and be our president. But what I heard from Ayame was... Why did you come here? A cold voice I have never heard her use before. A chilling glare, looking down on me, detesting me. That wasn't the Ayame I remembered. It's so weird because I have Ayane, which I think is the Abydos girl. So I have to remember to say me, not ne, otherwise I'm gonna crisscross them. Am I gonna get the GameCube? Oh, the GameCube? The new Steam machine? Probably not. I don't think I need it. Like, I'm not a guy that's gonna get something just because it's the new thing. I'm more of a, do I need this? Which, I have a really beefy PC, so I don't think I do. Why did I come here? Ayame, I told you that I'm here to meet Kusenoha. I'm not returning until I found her. But everyone's worried about you. Everyone in the Hyakkiyako is confused without you, our guiding light. Come back with me, Ayane. I did it. Ayame. You know as well as I do, Ayame. Kusenoha is like a rumor, an old myth. A rumor. You could be right. The temple is eroded or buried under the snow, and she hasn't shown herself despite all my calls. Even so, I have to meet Kusenoha. Nagusa, I wouldn't expect you to understand why. Please, tell me. You're trying to be a responsible leader. Seek her wisdom and guidance? You seek her wisdom and guidance? Honestly, Nagusa, you don't know me at all. All those years, and you never got it. Please don't. The human mind is a delicate, beautiful thing. It can never be fully understood. To presume to know another is sheer arrogance, a brittle illusion that can be shattered like glass. You arrogant, incompetent little girl. I am a mere traveler in search of a good story. I sensed a lost soul out here and sought to help them. Do you know where Kusenoha is? A pity, but no. But like you, I also seek to reach the boundary of the beyond. Until then, I soothe my soul with artistic eloquence. Why is this giving me weird feelings of Sami from Arknights? Oh, I'm not going to be able to disconnect that feeling for a while. Basically, what, IS-4? The hag is here. I swear you're gonna say it. One of you will say expired every single time she pops up. A pity, but no. Okay. Until then, I soothe my soul with artistic elegance. Even if our paths diverge in time, I'd be happy to keep you company. Very well. Lead the way. No, Ayame, don't. Don't take my friend. Friend? Is this where that nightmare kicks in? You were never my friend. Moryo Nagusa. Oh dear, surely Ayame couldn't be so cruel. No way, President Ayame would never, no matter how angry she was. That is not the Ayame I know. Seems like the lying was being done on more than just these four. You were my girlfriend, if evil wife. Ah yes, the infamous question for antagonists in any anime-related game. Or just anime in general. If hot, why evil? Man just flips it. I made a first foot and ankle on my Metal Gear Rex model. Oh, nice. You were just putting it all together, right? I think you were saying that earlier. Can we just leave Kusenoha alone? It'd be nice, but she has some relevance because I think somebody's technically seen her recently. A certain... Well, I can't say she has no sound, but she has sound now. I understand it was difficult to witness. I tried to deny it, thinking maybe I had hallucinated some terrible nightmare. But as I reached out, my arm was swallowed in her hem, and this wound is a constant reminder. And that is all President Ayame said to you? I think so. I collapsed and lost consciousness. I could have frozen to death, but I was so tired. And it hurt so much. But thankfully a kind soul found... Yeah, who found you? Someone happened to be passing by? Nagusa, that's utterly miraculous. Why do I have a feeling that it's either going to be someone from... It might be either Red Winter or... Because Red Winter has been over there. I'm assuming it's like a borderland between the two, or at least nearby. And then, or somebody in Hyakkiyako, I'm curious. A miracle. There's no such thing. I disagree heavily. IS4 I'd hope it's not a collapsal. That'd be horrifying. IS4 was great, but I hate the final end. I mean, all the ISs are fun. The stories are interesting, too. Someone from Aria's found her? Maybe? Are you awake? So who found her? That's not what I expected. Well then, alrighty. Yeah, the one that didn't seek her found her, yeah. Okay, if you are awake, follow this path to the village at the foot of the mountain. You may be able to survive, but you'll never recover. Did you save me? What an insolent tone for your elder. I'll overlook it this time, seeing as you're a tad unraveled. Do you remember your name? I'm the Hyakkiyoran's acting president, Moryo Nagusa. How are cherry blossoms blooming in the middle of winter? How indeed. It's so strange that you didn't smell them on your way out here.
I don't think the blossoms are so unusual. Then again, time passes differently in the Twilight Temple. This is the Twilight Temple? Then you are the great prophet Kusenoha. Well, what if I was? What would you do? Would you ask me for my blessed Hyakkiyako wisdom, Madam President? No, you're not Kusenoha. Because the real Kusenoha would never ignore Ayame while saving someone as worthless as me. A cruel, heartless person like that could never be Kusenoha, the first president of the Hyakkiyako. You are entitled to your opinion. She's like, success. You don't notice how the presidents of half of the schools are low. You mean the clubs? Wait. I mean... I'm pretty sure it's not the Hyakkiyako that are the head of Hyakkiyako. That should be Yin Yang. Will you say yes for playable Suzuda? Oh, so like the father of Suzerain. I mean, I would like to see the full fam. I mean, I know there's a couple of operators that are actually like married and everything, if I remember right. Be cool to see if they have like, if any of their like other members could be playable. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, they are all high school students. Yeah. Then there's Shun, question marks. Kusenoha is approximately 2 hippers flat. Why you gotta throw Hipper out of the bus? What did she do to you? Why you gotta be? You're the reason she went meta, man. Yeah, the enforce. I was pretty sure I was like there. Like it's like you've got the student council, then you have the what is it called? The disciplinary committee, I think is what they are called overseas there, right? If I remember correctly, it's the disciplinary committee to represent that grouping. However, this would be a good opportunity. I have a small request. Let's say in exchange for me saving your life. A scroll? It's a message to a certain someone who has been looking for me. It's for Shale-sensei, and inside this scroll is... a way to save someone. That's a lot of people. That is an absurd amount of people that could be. Though I'm pretty sure it's the president. Or is it the chapter? Or is it the volume F? Oh, because that's a snowfield. When did this was like all this was recent, so. Could that have been what that was? Yeah, because the ninjas found her shortly after, right? They were looking for something. Right, okay. That makes sense. That's what I remember. And yes, not only did I fail to save Ayame, but she rejected me. And that is how my arm became this way. I was afraid you would all be disappointed if you knew. I thought you might leave me too. But I will no longer run from the truth. So blame me, hate me, all I ask is that you be honest with your feelings. I don't think any of them are gonna hate her for it. She actually went after to go. She went to go like confront the president. Just unfortunate it didn't work. How can I blame you for something like that? Yukari? Amidst the storm of chaos and doubt, only you had the fortitude to venture to the great snowfield and search for Ayame. Who amongst us could possibly blame you? I thought you'd matured since our last incident, Nagusa, but you're being an idiot. If President Ayame was acting completely different, as if possessed, and then nature's beauty appeared to ambush you, isn't it obvious that this is a scheme to trick you and slander the Hyakkiyako? Precisely. If that even was Ayame, then she was being tricked. We know her spirit. That was not her. Yeah, so what are you blaming yourself for? I will say I say we go to the great snowfield right now and save President Ayame and pick up Nagusa's arm or whatever. Or whatever. Brilliant, I wholeheartedly agree. But the great snowfield is treacherous and the entire Hyakkiyako can't leave on account of me. Excuse me, is this the Hyakkiyako? I don't think I've seen this mob before. Have we seen this mob-chan before? Alright, chat. Rate this mob-chan. Nice beret. Yeah, it's a nice little beret, yeah. In volume 5, yeah. Well, yeah, we are in volume 5, thank you. I'm assuming earlier. I just don't remember her. Black. I don't know if that's a glow. It's a pretty long. Yeah. I figured. I'm just like, I don't know. Cute out of 10. Artist out of 10. Wait, why artist? 8. 6 out of 10. Wait, why 6? 9 out of 10. 7 out of 10 would merit. Bruh. Because it would. Oh, you care about the dress. That's why you. I don't have anything. Long sleeves out of 10. I see. Oh, good. The gang's all here. Why are you here precisely? I just wanted to let you know the president of the Yin Yang Club, Nia. She needs the Hyakkiyako for something. Sounded important. Nia. I already have a bad feeling about this because it's Nia. Yep. Look at you got her usual What is it gonna take to beat JTF Mob-chan? What would it take to actually beat a JTF Mob-chan? That just sparked Nia. I don't regret it. I thought about pulling for her, but I was like, I was trying to consider. I was like, maybe not. You like Millennium Mob more? Fair. We do have Chise here, which is what I need. Anyway. Hello, Hyakkiyako. You all look lovely. I know that this was sudden, so thank you for coming. Welcome. Happy Chise, best Chise. Spare your thanks. If it is related to Hyakkiyako's safety, then it is our duty to appear once summoned. Besides, we haven't forgotten what Yang Club has done for us. Instead, I do have a question. What is Shale Sensei doing here? Oh. So we are here. I'd use your friend card for Nia, literally. Oh no, you used the card! I mean, it's fine. If you want to use the card, use the card. I've been in the mindset of I don't ever want to use that thing. What happens to the card then? Does it like just completely remove itself from your inventory, or does it like fall apart instantly into like a little puddle of ash? Or a little pile of ash, not puddle. You get the dust of the card. Oh. JP added a way to restore it. Oh, that's nice. It's been a while. Some things have been good. Sensei. Sensei, how marvelous of us for us to reunite. Good morning, Sensei. Yes, and good work, Sensei, for coming all this way without getting lost. Shut your mouth. It wasn't that far. This would be the look at Nia and be like, shut it. I saw someone restore the card and then immediately using it. Wait, so if you restore it, you get the reward again? Oh, so you oh no wait, never mind. Oh, okay. So you're I see. So wait, so you can use the card and get the proxines, but then you can give the proxines back to restore it. That's funny, actually. I'm glad that you can do that, but that is also really funny. Yui repairs the card only once. Oh, so if you never use it, you never have to rely on Yui. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, as much as I would want to use it for the proxies, I'm like, I'm gonna hold off on it. I want to keep it in my inventory untouched. Anyway, I was curious why the Yin Club called so suddenly. But any requests requiring the Hyakkiyako and Shale Sensei to be together, this must be serious. Not in the slightest. What do you think What, do you think I would call Sensei all this way only to make them work on something hard? Yes. Yes, you would. The Yin Yang Club has never shied away from handling Hyakkiyako's most complicated, troublesome problems, right, Kaho? Yes, that's true in the entirety of the... That is true of the entire Yin Yang Club, excluding Nia. Yes, yep, exactly. Throw her under the bus. Oh, ouch, so mean. President Nia possesses a legendary level of laziness. Though it is, she makes it work, which is hilarious. I've heard that too. Apparently if you ask President Nia to do something, she'll annoy you until you solve the problem yourself. Everyone, yes, please, everyone just trash Nia for no reason. She's a wise leader indeed. When did this become an inquisition? No one expects an inquisition. Anyway, I'm sure Sensei knows this, but we, the Allied Hyakkiyako Academy, that still never rolls off the tongue, are known for organizing our festivals, and most disruptive incidents happen during these events. So we invited you all here to humbly ask you to assist with our upcoming festival. You're having another festival? Yes, they always have festivals. Yes, Hyakkiyako has a festival for every season, at minimum every year, forever. The Cherry Blossom Festival celebrates the spring, the Water Festival celebrates a warm summer, the Tree of Deities with ritual wishes for a bountiful harvest, autumn harvest, and the Snowflake Festival. Well, do I need to build it out? No matter which day of the year you visit, if you're in Hyakkiyako, you will be enjoying a festival. And this new festival, the one that's the most special of all, is... the Waraku Festival. Yes, I know, it's Chisei's name, I know. Why do you think Kaho would be like this? This is literally the do you know who what Waraku's name comes from, and that then the whole joke with Kaho makes sense. Makes sense to hold festivals on the solstices and equinoxes. Yeah, no, it does. They could just call it the Chisei Festival, but at that point it was too obvious. It's about Chisei. I mean, they did put her haiku up. What are you doing for Thanksgiving, huh? I am gonna be with family, so heading down there. Probably gonna be, I don't know. I actually don't know what I mean, I know we usually do board games and, you know, hang out with the family. That's usually about all. Nothing too crazy. Just a nice little relaxing couple days off. This is hilarious, though. Yes! Jeez! Hang on. Hey, chat, wait, hang on. I need this chat. Leave me alone. I need it. Chisei is adorbs. We understand. They had a festival on every holiday. It's the same here. I don't think we go festivals, but it would be kind of cool. There'd be definitely a headache and a lot of cleanup every time. Enough, we're dying here, Chisei. Look, it's just Chisei. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Wait, why is that showing up now? Give me a second. That's not supposed to be there. Alrighty. Go, please. I'm sorry to butt in, but I'm just so excited. It's fine, Kaho. Then how about you explain the Waraku Festival to Sensei? Of course, we'll sit. You lazy son of a... Well, of course, Sensei, it's pretty obvious. I proposed the Waraku Festival to show Chisei's charm and her talent and her utter specialness. We have a calligraphy exhibition that also highlights her haiku, and gallery showcasing the unique items she's collected, and even merch you can you can bring a Chisei plushie home. But the highlight of the festival is definitely the celebration concert featuring Chisei, of course. The fangirl is hard showing right now. Who's the artist for Kaho? What is? Because this like part of the face is reminding me of Asuna a little bit. Ichinose Asuna. So many people haven't heard Chisei's amazing singing voice. She has such a unique texture and sweetness, and now all of Hyakkiyako will hear it. This is literally the Moryo with the whole, if everyone's forced to read it, they will understand how amazing it is. Except it's for Kaho and Chisei. And for posterity, the Yin Yang Club has secured 3 advanced telephoto cameras to ensure that we can relive this moment again and again and... Kaho, that's enough. Breathe. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Pardon me. It's good to see you so passionate. Kaho and Agnes Digital would be friends. Would they, though? Is Chisei a dessert, Kaho? Should be, I have a bad feeling about that answer. I've been working hard, too. That's great. We know that the Hyakkiyako students are already enthused about the Waraku Festival. So we have been patrolling the venue, monitoring potential safety issues, and clearing out the troublemakers.
Yes, we are well aware of and deeply grateful for the Hyakkiyo's efforts. However, we hit a snag in our preparations. It's related to the festival, but outside of it. What do you mean? Well, what do you think is the most important aspect of the successful festival? Perhaps securing a suitable location. Spirited decorations? The food stalls, right? That's the first place I always hit. Not a wrong answer. I agree, I cannot enjoy a festival until I've had a chicken skewer. Yes, chicken skewers are important, you have a great point, but there are many other foods featured at the festival. In fact, food is often the main source of revenue in every event. I mean, it should be. Like, I remember how much we would go, like, my family would go run our food truck at festivals. It's a pretty good haul. But do you know where most of our festival ingredients come from? They're not from here? A few are, but most are imported from far away. Most of our fresh ingredients come from the Ibisu Satellite School in the Northern District. Ibisu Satellite School? Yes, while we are now a united Hyakkiyako, it didn't come easily. For years, we were split into warring satellite schools. We still have satellite schools in the more remote areas, the outskirts of Hyakkiyako. One of these, most relevantly, is Ibisu in the north. Ibisu Satellite School is surrounded by fertile farmland. For years, they provided us with the choice ingredients that make our festival so craveable. Spicy curry or mild but refreshing curry? I am not a huge spice guy. I don't mind having it, but if mild and refreshing is an option, I definitely am okay for that. I guess maybe it depends on the time of year. I don't know. I tend to eat more spicier foods during the winter. I'm kind of weird like that. Maybe. I don't know if that's weird or not. I'd say the Great Snowfield, isn't it? I didn't know you could grow crops up there. Root vegetables like radish, potatoes, and carrots become sweeter the colder it is. And unlike the Great Snowfield, Ibisu has seasons. It's quite pleasant in the summer. Their fish, fruits, and cheese are also exquisite. Spice of my life that I have immunity. Fair. Their fish, fruits, and cheese are so exquisite. And hairy crabs. Of course, you and crabs. I'd like to visit someday. Well, Ibisu's asked us for help, and I think the Hyakkiyako is uniquely qualified. They say that when the sky is gloomy or after the sun sets, some paranormal entities appear and attack people. Paranormal. About that, Ibisu didn't have a better way to describe them. You see, these entities don't have a set form. Oh no. Don't be like X. Oh no. Oh no! Some people saw grotesque abominations, others viewed beasts, others claimed to be confronted by old enemies. These entities all look different, but they have two things in common. First, they were dark, shadowy figures. They embody the victim's greatest fear. Second, they cannot be damaged by firearms, at least none of the typical ones. Phantom Fables. Exactly, we're on the same page. So about the collapsal comparison. I hate it now. I hate it. Strange monsters that cause mayhem and only come out in the darkness. They certainly sound similar to the artifact spirits that nature's beauty summoned during the last Lantern Festival. And if memory serves me well, the only thing that can hurt these monsters is the 100 Lotus, correct? There have only been a few sightings, but we don't want this to get out of hand. Ibisu needs help, and we need theirs. If possible, could the Hyakkiyako investigate this? Our festival is at stake. This certainly sounds like a job for us. The us isn't relevant. Only Nagusa, as acting president, can wield the 100 Lotus. Yeah, that is kind of an unfortunate thing, but it's still probably good to have backup. We're required in the Northern District. I may not be as talented as Ayame, but I will give my absolute all. There she is. Alright, let's crush those spirits and heal Nagusa's arm while we're at it. And rescue President Ayame as well. I'm so glad we're in agreement. I wonder if Nia even knows. All our interests align. It's like hitting 2 birds, or should I say 3 birds with 1 stone. And why am I here? You know I would never waste your time, Sensei. I don't know about that. Do you remember our quest to find Kusenoha? There's no need to worry about that right now. I mean, I'll just say yes. Well, not that you're looking, but I've heard rumors that the great prophet Kusenoha resides at the Twilight Temple. Of course, like Kusenoha herself, we're not even sure if the Twilight Temple exists. A few students claim to have seen it, but who knows? I heard that the Twilight Temple is somewhere in the center of the Great Snowfield. Searching for a probably non-existent temple in the vast biting snowfield certainly isn't my idea of a good time. But did Nagusa find Kusenoha's letter in the snow up there? I doubt that's a mere coincidence. You think she's in the Great Snowfield? This is an exclamation mark? Or maybe it's more of a declaration, I guess. Yeah, that gremlin smile freaks me. It's Nia. She's gonna be like that. We hit 3 hours. Ah, we're good. We're good. The Great Snowfield isn't for the faint of heart, and none are more faint than Sensei. They wouldn't survive a single bullet. That's a bit harsh. I'll have you know we've survived 1. We technically have survived 1. I think it's just 1. I'm like sitting here thinking, like, is it more than 1? Granted, we almost technically didn't make it because Sayori did put 1 in us. Don't let Sayori remember that. Don't worry, she'll be fine. And a fall from yeah, we fell from. I'm pretty sure we're okay. I'm pretty sure we'll be all right. But the district near the Ibisu Satellite School is nice and safe. So if you stay close to the Hyakkiyako and lend a helping hand, who knows? Perhaps the legendary Great Prophet would notice. Thank you, Nia. It was nothing. We're all just so grateful to have you and the Hyakkiyako taking care of this. Nia. To the snowfield? No, not you, Chise. You need to stay here and help us prep for the Waraku Festival. I wanted to see the snow, the white clouds. Oof, Chise, please don't be disappointed. You'll make me cry. She's like, please don't make me cry. Oh my goodness. They put plenty of shots in this unit. Naruhodo. Who sims more, Ako or Kaho? I almost want to say Kaho. Oof, Chise, please don't be disappointed. You'll make me cry. But it's still a no. Chise, this was all for you. You have to stay. She's crying. Oh my goodness. Next time, Chise, I promise. I'll be waiting. Well, they're not Chise. Ibisu promised to have someone greet you when you arrive. Now, I know you have a very capable Hyakkiyako escorting you, but please be careful. This is foreign territory. Oh, crying. Forgiven. Fair. Safe travels, Sensei. Don't cry, you can pat Chise's head. I feel like if Kaho starts crying, like, Chise would just pat Kaho on the head, and then Kaho would probably just explode. Like, I'm not just talking like the little white smoke that comes out of a person's head. I'm talking like Nichijou level, there is a giant hole in the side of the building level explode.
Like, the entirety of the roof is gone. If they're on the bottom floor, everybody on the floors above has been sent to the moon. Like the explosion we suffered. Kinda, yeah. Except not actually intending to be, lethal. I, for some reason, started hearing Highlander in my head. As soon as I saw the train tracks. It's cold. How did it get so cold? We didn't even travel that far. I told you to dress in layers, but you didn't listen. The cold air from the north gets trapped at the mountains nearby, causing snow and cooler temperatures. It reminds me of a famous opening line. The train came out of the long tunnel into the snow country. It's so beautiful. It's magnificent. I've never seen anything like it. Sensei, do you see that? A white weasel is dancing across the snow. Yukari, your nose is running. Blow into this tissue. My goodness, how embarrassing. It's a beautiful village. I'm surprised to see it's so close to the Great Snowfield. You didn't notice it the last time you were here? No, at the time I was so focused on finding Ayame that I didn't even think to rest. You know what? That's a fair answer. I can give you that. In retrospect, I could have drastically shortened my trip if I had thought to take the train. You climb the mountain on foot? That's so dangerous! Don't do that! Duly noted. More importantly, where are the artifact spirits? Do we just wait until the sun goes down? President Nia promised that someone from the Ibisu school would guide us. Our train was on time. They should be here. Such exquisite Hayori. You must be the Hyakkiyoran. Whomst? That is a hat. That is a hat. So I need to look at something real quick. It is what I thought. Okay. I won't say anything. I was looking at the halo, and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw that halo earlier. Well then, that's an interesting twist. This is the one time me paying attention to the halo actually bothers me. You can't hide it. You can't hide the the silhouette did everything except for that. Anyway, greetings. I trust your trip went well. Are you from the Ibisu Satellite School? Indeed, I am Habu Azami, president of the Ibisu Satellite School's Self-Government Committee. And by president, I also mean the sole remaining member. It sounds like a lot of work. She admirably guards her school, all alone in the chilling tundra. You are much too kind. Frankly, most days are rather boring. Meeting you five is the highlight of my week. Speaking of, you must be Shale's sensei. President Nia told me some astounding stories about you. I'm honored to meet such a courageous person. I wouldn't say that. Nia isn't known to exaggerate, is she? What is his face? She told me you boldly ran across a field, fully exposed to burns. Don't give me that face as you say that. It wasn't like that. That's what you mean by courageous. It's not what it sounds like. That is 100% an Ara face, by the way, chat. And you're so humble, too. I've heard rumors that you put out a raging fire at Central and defeated some frightful spirits by rallying the formerly disbanded Hyakkiyako Council. And now that Sensei and the Hyakkiyako are here, I'm sure our paranormal problems are soon to be solved. We were told that you were being plagued by shape-shifting artifact spirits. Where were they last seen? Oh, I've heard so many reports all over town I can't give a precise location. But they don't show up until nightfall, so why don't I give you a tour in the meantime? We should cover many sighting locations. I'd be honored to show you all our lovely village. Sure, that's a great idea. Our next adventure awaits. Let us venture forth. I suppose the tour might provide some clues. Sends a mobile talk to Nia. Your next correction session has been doubled. Either way, Azami. Delightful. This way, please. Shopping district near the school. Here's our shopping district. We have a small inn and a lovely promenade. Well, I know it's nothing like the Hyakkiyoran's bustling district. I'm sure you see its inherent charm. Oh, look at this. Look at this glass snowflake in the shop window. It shines like a fine jewel. Indeed, the Ibisu district specializes in artisanal glasswork. Ooh, okay. Many of our glassblowers have been working here for generations. In fact, it was a glassblower who encountered the first artifact spirit. They were opening up their workshop at dawn. And what did this spirit look like? I didn't see it, but I heard it resembled a white weasel. White weasel? I thought these things were supposed to be scary. Well... it is a white weasel with a gun. You won't underestimate him now, would you? Oh, the artisan is here. Why don't we ask him directly? Is it a dog? No, it's a cat. Good morning, sir. Who are you? I'm Habu Azami, president of the Ibisu Satellite School's Self-Government Committee. Did you forget me already? That school has students? My memory isn't what... I didn't mean to click there. Memory isn't what it used to be. So I talked to you yesterday. Why does this scare me about some kind of... oh god. Why do I have a bad feeling about that? So I talked to you yesterday. My friends here would like to hear about the monster you met 2 weeks ago. Monster? Oh, you mean the white weasel? I remember it. It was like yesterday. It was a treacherous thing. You remembered that. I guess it was scarier, sure. I always hated weasels, those nasty little creatures. One bit me on a childhood camping trip. I was traumatized. Oh, that would explain that. Snake in the grass, as they say. Gosh. I'm just sitting here just like... The school not the guy freaking about not having a school not having students. Then he remembers this well, so I would probably say his memory is good, but at the same time, I don't like that. I don't like that. Because this either means one of two things. Either one, they never spoke, but I mean, granted, I know who this person is right now. But it basically would mean they either didn't actually speak to each other, but she knows that he saw it, which would make sense for somebody that has fear. But at the same time, I don't know. There's a lot of weird. That entire like opening conversation is very, very concerning when you think about the multiple directions you could take that. It was the crack of dawn. I was opening my shop and I saw a weasel right in front of me. It was so spooked that I dropped a glass bottle. But oddly enough, that wretched weasel wasn't scared by the noise. In fact, it kept walking to me right on top of the scattered glass. No flinching, no blood. And that's when I knew that this wasn't your typical weasel. It was a natural. A white weasel that emerged at dawn. That's a unique fear. Oh no, what a pity you lost your glass bottle. Just looking at this flower vase shows me the depth of your effort you put into your creations. Blue Archive storytelling has never been subtle about things. Yeah, it really hasn't, but it's one of those things where it's like you have to notice it. That's why I like the halos. I feel like if they really wanted to hide it better, they need to hide the halo. In the silhouette form, mind you. Because otherwise, somebody who pays attention to the, like a reader that pays attention to the halo might catch it quickly. Because technically, like, you know, this is one of those cases where it's like, if Sensei has technically seen, this is something that's completely unnecessary, but if Sensei is the only one that can really see the halos, but we aren't actually there, like at that opening chapter where all three of them were there, where all three of the girls were there, the, I don't have her name now, Kokuriko, I think was her name, Snake Girl, and, I am Shuro. We weren't technically there, so we shouldn't have seen the halo. So what I would have done is actually mastered the halo. To kind of blur that out, because it's somebody we don't know yet. And that adds more suspicion because you wouldn't know who it is, but the halo, but if you paid attention to the halo there, you basically reveal who she is to you. I feel like that does take away a little bit of the, that takes away a little bit of the surprise, you know what I mean? They could have simply not shown it in the silhouette. Yeah, no, you're 100% right, but it's like at the same time, from my perspective, as if you want it to be a surprise, then that would be a good thing to hide. Only reader know about it, but Sensei doesn't know about it. Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, that kind of is one of those things I would want to hide from the reader too. But I would do that on every character that's not been revealed because I don't want even the slightest thing to be revealed early. Because I kind of feel like me knowing about Azami, I'm just like, I don't know if I should know that. You know what I mean? It's not a bad thing. It's just that I would probably approach that differently. If I wanted to really, really make it more suspenseful or make it more of a mystery. Because then nobody would suspect Azami. Now I'm on guard about her. So, it was just a milk bottle. No sense crying over it. But you like my vase, do you? It's nice to finally meet someone with taste. But the really great stuff's behind the counter. Do you want to come in and look? I'd be positively delighted. You guys gotta wait till the evening hours anyway, so it's not gonna matter. These verdant fields are where we grow our produce. We regularly supply corn, potatoes, carrots to the Hyakkiyako festivals. Well, I'm sure the Hyakkiyako chefs prepare delectable meals. Nothing compares to freshly picked produce. Here, this corn was harvested this morning. Try it. Alright. Wow, it's so sweet. It's like you put sugar on it. And that crunch. I had no idea corn could be so flavorful. I'm glad to see that the council approves. Did any artifact spirits appear here? Indeed, it came in the shape of a giant bear. That's right, I saw it as big as a house. I was plowing my field and a chill ran down my spine. I looked up and this ferocious bear was hunched, staring right at me. Alright, you did. What? That did. I shot it with my hunting gun. Thinking. Hunting gun? Thinking it was the one that wrecked my field a few years back. It didn't flinch, it was eerie. And that's when I knew this wasn't a real bear. It wasn't alive, so it couldn't be killed. Went full American on that bear. One shot? That could hardly be expected to stop even a bear. But you said there was a bear before. Did this happen frequently? We had a drought earlier this year, so they'd come down to forage. They'd usually go for the potatoes and turnips on the truck. Not that I blame them. My potatoes are sweeter than yams. You wouldn't believe how good it smells when I roast a rack. I bet it does, actually. I suppose even the monsters wanted a taste. Actually, I have some here in my lunchbox. Would you like some? They're just trying all the food. Yes, please. It's so sweet with the soft cake-like texture. It's like eating a gourmet dessert. It's so delightful, all the charms of a farm. It's good to see you students eat so well. It's been so long. Wait right here. I'll boil some potatoes and corn. Nagusa is just like, This place is the wharf. Home of countless varieties of beautiful and delicious sea life. While it may look small, our waters are blessedly abundant. We deliver seafood to all the Kivotos. Your Hyakkiyako festivals are known for their roasted squid, correct? Those are all caught here in Ibisu. I suppose someone also encountered an artifact spirit here. Indeed, it was a fisherman returning from his morning trip. He spotted a giant spider crab. A spider crab? Truly? I am to understand that a fisherman's greatest fear was a crab. I thought the same, but I suppose a spider crab looks like a spider, right? And many people are scared of spiders. He also said it was quite large. Gourmet, you say? Hikari just being a tourist instead of investigating. I mean, that's not a bad giant enemy crab. I don't know what's worse. The fact that you have giant enemy spider, or the fact that the crab made me think of hermit crabs. And then a certain other individual. Is this frightful fisherman available? I'd like to interview him. Unfortunately not. He's deep-sea fishing and will be gone all day. Then why are we here? Time is short, so let's see the other regions. Well, truthfully, I brought you here because there's a delightful cafe nearby. You must try their grilled fish. It's nearly lunchtime, so why don't we stop for a meal? Grilled fish? Yes, it's another Ibisu specialty. Here, they fry the fish until crispy, and halfway through cooking, they pour on a miso marinade, wrap it in foil, then steam it. It's currently mackerel season. The thick skin mixed with the miso seasoning provides a savory, crispy taste that can't be beat. Kiko's like, it's food. But I understand if the Hyakkiyako is on a tight schedule, then I'll take you back to the satellite school and we can get some onigiri out of a vending machine. Well, we've already come so far. There's no sense in turning down a good meal, especially if we'll be working tonight, and we've been walking all day. We mostly took the train. This is barely a stroll. Renge. It's Kikyo. Come on. A cat enticed by fish? They already played this early. They played this joke earlier with the Dango. I have walked enough. And I think it would be wise to at least sample the grilled fish. I wholeheartedly agree. Yukari is completely oblivious to this. That's a consensus. Very well, let's eat. I knew authors that use subtlety, and they're all cowards. What? We continued touring the outskirts of the satellite school, but didn't learn much. And soon the day was over.
Night has fallen. The witnesses all claim to encounter the artifact spirits under the cover of darkness. Shall we start our patrol in earnest? No, I couldn't possibly make you work more. You've been traveling all day. This is only the first night, and you must be tired. Please take this dormitory. We have plenty of room. Thank you, but we do not require it, for I, for one, am not tired. Oh, I know. Why don't you enjoy the hot springs? They're right outside. I've had them all to myself for so long. You must really take a dip. Hot springs? The storm has a hot springs? Indeed. It can fit roughly 10 people. The Ibisu Satellite School students used it communally back in the day. I'll prepare dinner while you're in the springs, so please relax. Relaxing in the hot springs with my girls at a sleepover. Now this is enjoying my youth. Let's get moving. It's girls' night. Okay, this is an official Hyakkiyako mission, not a sleepover. I'll be reading in my room, so you guys go ahead. Ah, don't be such a party pooper. Kikyo, please, I've long dreamed of a night of leisure spent by my beloved seniors. It might be true, but... And I'll brush my teeth and even floss, and I only have one ice cream a day. You are bargaining her with taking care of yourself. What do you mean? Can Sensei join? No. Stop. Mom, please. Yeah, basically. You already promised that. Pretty please. Well then. I see. Mom, I need this. Very well, for an hour, but not a minute more. Then what are we waiting for? The water's hot. Then we can have fruit milk after. Lovely. Do you four require bathing suits? Yes, if it's not overly troublesome. And Sensei, what will you do? Chat, there is no third option. Shut up. Oh, reviewing reports, maybe. Very well, then we shall see you in the morning. Where's my joint option? Well, there you go. You get this instead. Alb's kind of reminded me of Chisia for some reason from Wuthering Waves. The bonking shall continue. Now this is relaxing. My body's warm, but the cool air braces my lungs. I could just melt. What a privilege to enjoy such a natural wonder. Look at that view. This is my first time in a hot spring, and with all of you, it feels more like playing than bathing. No, it's reasonable. This is fine. They don't have to worry about it. Kikyo does not want to go in the water. Girl, you're gonna freeze here. Where's my Rabbit Squad option of just standing around and watch? Yeah, that was the funniest thing. I'm just kind of like, Sensei's just there. Cat gonna cat. Yeah, cat's gonna cat. The Nekomata is gonna Nekomata. What is this? Is that Ringe's tail? I was like, that can't be part of her, even though it looks like it connects. Huh.
You can tell Kikyo must be the artist's favorite since she's the only one who's fully visible. Not necessarily. They're just playing into her behavior. Cause like, think about it. They already played into her whole thing with food, and now they're doing the whole cat thing with water. So it's like I don't necessarily know if that's that. But anyway, like they're all well drawn. You can definitely tell like they're having fun with how Yukari would be in this situation. That's the one thing I've definitely learned with artists. If they're really drawing something they really like, they go, like, you can generally tell with the way that they illustrate a lot of the work they put, a lot of the stuff they're working on. I'd say with constant memory, that's like one of the biggest things I've noticed. Because it's like, I'll look at artwork from like the artists that I do commission, and I'm not saying that it's bad, but you can definitely tell when the commission they're working on is something they want to do. Because there's a lot more detail and attention and a whole bunch of other things that they do that also is that's a lot more noticeable. But you can definitely tell they had a good time drawing this one. They're paying attention to a lot of things, like the tail didn't actually need to be in there, but it is. I guess it's more realistic, but still, they did a good job with this. So, my kind of relaxation in Japan. I just realized Yukari's halo actually has a crescent moon in it. Yeah, well, yeah, it does kind of look like it. It's Kaguya. Yeah. Kikyo, what are you doing? You'll freeze up there. Come on in, don't tell me you're scared of drowning. Scared? I'll have you remember that I'm Hyakkiyako an officer. Clearly, I am simply enjoying a hot springs on my own terms. Experts say that it's best to enter gradually to minimize shock. Do you not know that? I mean, honestly, when I go into a pool that's like freezing as it always usually is, I just jump straight in and just deal with it. It's kind of like the whole thing with like if you've got like a band-aid on or something, or a bandage on that's like the adhesive type. I don't just like slowly peel it off. I just rip it straight off and just deal with the initial shock. I'm just like, or like I guess the same thing with wax even. Though I generally have to be more careful with wax. Please, I like the shock. Sometimes you just have to jump in, Kikyo. Isn't that right, Nagusa? Yes, the warm water is quite soothing. There are certainly worse ways to end the day. We didn't do much. We were essentially tourists. Tell me about it. At least the kid had fun, right? Okay. At least the kid had fun. You know, she's the youngest, but still. I mean, look at her. She's definitely really happy right now. She's probably got like everyone else here's got mood, like she's mood normal. Everyone, this is mood good, this is great. Have you been out of the country before? Oh yeah, multiple times. Half my family lives, no, my dad's side of the family lives out of country. Oh, a good number of them, not all of them. My grandmother and aunts and uncles all live in where I live, but a good number of our extended dad's side family is in another country. There's one person that lives on my mom's side that lives over in Hawaii. So it's interesting. We have, but yes, I have been out of the country multiple times. Mostly when I was younger, but not recently. So the streets of the shopping district were charmingly quaint, and it was fun talking to the locals, and the grilled fish was exceptionally delicious. However, you seemed quite preoccupied, Nagusa. Are you well? Preoccupied? I tried to be polite, of course, but I noticed how serious you seemed, even more than usual. Oh, was she onto it? Is this about the Great Snowfield? Maybe you sensed some artifact spirits? No. Oh wait, did I misread who was that?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I wasn't bothered by any of those things. However, the weasel, the bear, the crab, I kept wondering how my fear would manifest. And I further wondered if I would be courageous enough to pull the trigger. After all, I possess the authority. Oh, this is gonna be one of those like Harry Potter, like stand up to your fear challenge things that they did that one time. Oh, that's a really boggart. Yeah, I think that's what they call it, a boggart, right? Oh, is that how they do a Ayame? That would be horrid. She's got to face her fears, though. Like I said, it's the best way to. Oh, that would be. That's a good way to do that, though. Good character building. I want to see it. Anyway. After all, I possess the authority. Your greatest fears manifested. Clearly that's not something pleasant to think about. Okay, what do you think yours would look like? Oh, me? What am I afraid of? Perhaps a leaking bento box with a loose lid. That happened once and it ruined my bag. I can understand that, because it's like, not only, I can imagine that being like the worst thing too, because one, you lost your lunch, but two, your bag is ruined. What in the world are you talking about? You know what I mean. You lift your lunch and you see soup dripping down your hands, broth pooling in the seams. It still haunts me. I think about it every time I pack a tonjiri or curry. I just can't get over it. I would hate to fight a giant leaking bento box. Imagine the states! Honestly, I think you all need to straighten your priorities. A bento box? Truly? Sure, Kikyo, then what would be good enough to appear for you? Well, if it were to happen to me, which I find unlikely. Oh, I know. Kikyo fears loud noises and screaming, from a heavy metal concert. Perhaps Kikyo would see an aggressive rock star clad in white makeup and bearing a screeching guitar. I mean, that would work. Oh my god. I've seen that near Trinity once. Yeah, I think we have. Yukari, as I have told you, I am not scared of loud noises. I simply find them quite irritating. As an officer of the Hyakkiyako, how could I be afraid of loud noises, especially with you all firing guns? That's a fair point. Also fireworks. Ah! See, that got her. Alright, Ringe, good job, Ringe. Well played. I only hope that I could be as brave as you all. That was really well played. Oh man, that's great. Nightmare. Oh boy, nightmare. Oh, back to this again? Okay. Oh, not the sad music. My Ayame was as bright and warm as the afternoon sun. She was our president, always lending a hand, and capable of anything. Her confident smile always assured me that things would work out. Not enough cooks for the autumn festival? I'd be happy to help. I live alone and I'm used to cooking. couple of Moryo making a scene near the Tree of Deities Observatory. Don't worry about it. I'll handle them in a minute. There are a lot of really dark ways that you could go with this. With her being the representation of Nagusa's fear. Like, there are so many really, really dark ways they could play into this. Even some really morbid and just straight messed up things you could do. I don't think Blue Archive would go that far. But if they did, oh. Careful what you wish for. No, I'm pretty sure what I'm thinking is way more messed up than what they would probably put in here. Because, like, this is like, considering the target audience, well, I guess I should probably say the listed audience on the game's store page, that would probably be a bit too far for that. And plus, I don't think they've ever done it. They wouldn't go... Like, the most extreme thing they would do that would be slightly, like, off-putting would be, like, just how Tsurugi can sometimes look. But what I'm thinking is, like, amplified to, like, 100 times more terrifying than what, like, the design of Tsurugi could be. What, like, a Ayame, but no. No. One of the easiest ways to break somebody, if you truly, like, here's what, this is how, like, messed up I can think of for something like this. I want you all to think of her hand right now, and I'm talking Nagusa's hand. Now I want you to imagine Ayame completely covered like that, scorched. And maybe things look even worse than that. You could even go further than that. She could be, like, somewhat, like, part of her body could be missing, that kind of stuff. Like, just the worst possible thing you could imagine with that kind of look. And instead of actively being a threat to Nagusa, she is psychologically attacking her by saying, "Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you stop me?" And then basically start playing into that. But like black suit skin tone. No. But like turning her into like a deceased looking ghoul. You could potentially have like some really, really nasty looking wounds and a whole bunch of other stuff in that. And then that kind of stuff. That's what I would imagine if you wanted to go super dark with it. Something that would drive somebody like instantly insane. Because it's a fear, right? She wanted to keep Ayame around. You could potentially play into her fear of like being too weak. And then then basically psychologically attacking her. Because you have to remember, like, Shuro is still involved in this. And she's mad at Nagusa. You could see this. Or like I could see her trying to break her down again. I thought you were gonna say Ayame comes out of Nagusa. No, I'm not. This isn't like some parasite. Is that what it's called? The I think that's what that anime was called. Parasite, right? But like, it's just she just looks like I just imagine like her looking incredibly horrible, and that just terrifies and also makes her feel really bad because she didn't try any harder than she did. Because her fear is being insignificant and just like fearing that she, you know, isn't gonna ever be good enough. That's not something I think that's been resolved yet, not fully. So the best way to play into that would be to make Ayame look like that and just horrid. And his eyes just covers Nagusa's arm.
I wouldn't say that would be that terrifying, because like if she doesn't, she could maybe recognize the eye, sure, but it wouldn't do much to it. Her fear is Ayame. Well, I don't know if it's exactly Ayame. Because it really, I don't think that's really what I would go for. We'll see. But yeah, this is what my mind is thinking, is like some really morbidly messed up looking version of her pushing against that. It's not that, again, it's not the presence of Ayame being the as a representation of the fear, but maybe, like I said, the fear can be more than that. It can play into her own insignificance. Because it's not necessarily, like, a fear, it doesn't have to be something as simple as just, oh, I'm scared of spiders. It doesn't have to be something, like, material or, corporal. What one could do, what's the name of the guy in here who's literally covered in hands? I don't watch that show, so I would not know. Of what Ayame think of her in Nagusa's own presence? So far, I don't see it that way. So, like, think about why she ran away in the first place. How she was always terrified of what other people thought of her. That's what I think is her main fear. It's almost in a way a fear of, like, it's almost like as if the inferiority complex that she has is actually her fear. She's scared of what others would think of her. Another thing that you could also say could be, it's not just Ayame. It could be all of the Hyakkiyako Council that's with her right now, plus Ayame. All of them disfigured, like morbidly wounded. They could really play into it. Was afraid of Ayame rejected her. That the first flashback is truthful. Well, another thing you could look at is, I don't know, we'll see. I'm like sitting here like, do I want to continue to hypothesize on this, or do we want to keep going? I'm like, let's keep going. So when you lost your parents in the crowd, don't cry, I'll find them. Can you be brave and stay here until then? You're gonna spoil yourself again. I mean, if it happens, it happens. Whenever something went wrong, Ayame was there. Everyone flocked to her. Even when asked too much, Ayame would simply smile. Ayame, please spar with me. Ayame, help us pick the slogan for the festival. Ayame, I'm really sorry, but can you work a night shift this weekend? My chef called in sick. Oh, dang. No worries, I got it. In contrast, I could barely keep up with her. I cried at every unexpected challenge, at every criticism. No matter how hard I've trained, I never won a single spar against Ayame. It is cruel, but watching her made me hate myself. How could I compete? How could I even compare? Without Ayame, I'm utterly incapable. I'm a fraud. I'll never be Ayame. No one else is worthy of standing in her place. Ayame will always be the true Hyakkiyako president. And still, she would always have a bright, cheerful smile as she reached to help me up. It's fine, because the truth is, I don't know if I can truly believe that statement from her, though. You'd have to understand the I'd have to understand the motivations behind Ayame, and I don't know if I ever will. That's the bigger problem. Another dream. Why do I keep having this nightmare? No, up already, Nagusa. And so sweaty. Maybe you just missed your old pillow. Yabuki Shuro. In the flesh, so to speak. How fun to find you here. It's like something out of a fairy tale. Or maybe it was destiny, considering you came to me. Could make cowardly Nagusa return to the Great North. Was it Ayame? You miss her, don't you? Could ask you the same, Shuro. What is your scheme? Are you manifesting artifact spirits in Ibisu for your own sick amusement? Oh, who knows? I do hate spoilers. Can't just give the ending away. But I've been having fun watching your self-pitying nightmares, truly. Still, I think it's time that we made them a reality. Oh. I was gonna say, this... Oh, that was the 100 Lotus. I admire the confidence. Don't tell me you still believe that you can replace Ayame, pathetic Nagusa. It matters not what I believe. All that matters is that I fulfill the role. So noble. Let's give this girl a hand. But no matter what you tell yourself, no matter how far you go, you're still you. I wonder how much you can endure, my soft, sensitive Nagusa. Now let's begin in earnest. Places, everyone! That's why I think one of the worst things that they can do to her is they have to mentally attack her through that fear. I actually like the stages for this. Oh, it's on auto. I can't do anything. I'm literally just watching. Girl ate some food before she took that shot. I can speed it up. Oh, I can. Because Sensei isn't there. Fair, I guess. All the combat is like this? Oh, really? Actually, it would be really cool if they did like the what's his name? It's Freddy Krueger, isn't it? That'd be a very cool way to play this, would be to do like Freddy Krueger's ability. It's not over yet. Oh, so persistent. You're really taking your time. Nagusa, we heard gunshots. What's going on? Nagusa, are you in need of assistance? Is everyone alright? I find, however, that bard from Nature's Beauty. Oh, great. The whole squad's here to watch. That girl. Oh, she's that kid from the festival. Kid, you have no idea! Because I'll come back for you, princess. Oh well, too bad. I guess I'll have to meet up later. Bye! You're not going anywhere. Let me get Yukari. Information. I'm sorry, I lost her. Damn it, that little rat. Nice try, slowpokes. I must go. So sorry. Until next time. Gah! Huh? Gah! glad I didn't miss this. Is anyone hurt? That voice. Impossible. It's been a while, Nagusa. So that's how you're gonna play it. That's how you're gonna play it, huh? Okay. Okay, Naga. Ayame. That's the only thing I can imagine is the mysterious. What's her name again? Is Azami? Is some whatever? I don't remember. If she is really a Naga, then that would make a lot of sense that she could do this. You didn't catch the other stuff. The other staff? What? I feel like I did, though. I don't know what I would have missed there. It's a Gorgon. No, I don't think she's a Medusa. It'd be weird for her to be a Medusa. We'll see. This is delicious. It's wonderful to have warm food again. Pardon me, but may I have seconds? Oh no, she's here. Okay. Yes, is this enough? Perfect, and if it's not too much, may I have another cup of miso soup? What's going on? You're acting like you saw a ghost. I wouldn't say ghosts, exactly. It's just a little hard to believe. So, Ayame, I'm glad to see that you are well. But as the officer of the Hyakkiyako, I must inquire about your activities during your absence. Hyakkiyako nearly disbanded during your abdication. And to be frank, I'm uncertain if you still hold the title of president. But I would like to hear your explanation. Same Kikyo as always. I'm glad to see it. First, I have no sufficient reason for leaving you, for abandoning the presidency, and forgoing my duties. I realize that I left Nagusa with such an impossible task, but that I am truly sorry. Please forgive me. Ayame, please. No, Nagusa. Once more, I ask why you abandoned the presidency and disappeared. Furthermore, I'd like to hear your perspective on what happened to Nagusa's arm. It will be a long story, is that alright? Of course. I'd gladly listen all night. If you're the and you're the first year student, Yukari. Thanks for the support. But before I begin, let me ask a question. How does one get the authority to become Hyakkiyako president? I know the answer. It's through winning a succession contest against the previous president. You're not wrong, but you're missing a little. It's not about the presidential title, but more about the authority that has been passed down since the Great Prophet. So the succession contest is really about determining who inherits the 100 Lotus. And that's why the Hyakkiyako president is able to set her will and wield the 100 Lotus. Well, now that you're back, that should be you, Ayame. No one else could possibly compete. Perhaps against other humans. What are you saying, Ayame? A few days before I left you, I patrolled the Hyakkiyako streets. The festival had just ended. The street was silent, but I saw a flickering light. I was about to cross the bridge, but at that moment another student crossed in front of me.
She had blonde hair, purple eyes, and a white undershirt, and a blue hayori over that. In short, she looked exactly like me. I thought I must be mistaken, but it was like looking in a mirror. My instincts told me to act. Surely this was a trick. She wasn't surprised to see me. She simply smiled. So I did the only thing I could. For the first time since I had become president, I raised the 100 lotus and aimed it at another. And it had no effect. The other maid didn't even notice the bullet, just kept walking. And so it passed me by and disappeared. I know it sounds crazy, but it still haunts me. Why didn't the 100 lotus work? Did I have no authority? Is the 100 lotus itself an illusion? Did the great prophet Kusenoha even exist? The uncertainty crept into me, and so I decided to find the Twilight Temple and Kusenoha. It was a fool's errand, but it was mine. And in the end, I failed. The only thing I managed to find were ruins where I thought the Twilight Temple should be. Kusenoha never met me. It was fruitless. And that's all you have to say? That's all. I have no further excuse. It's kind of a weak story. No, another question remains. Nagusa's arm. You said something to her before leaving with nature's beauty. Nagusa's arm? Now that you mention it, what's up with the bandages? Did you hurt yourself? So there's two ways that this can go. I'm actually kind of curious which one, how this, because like this interaction is probably where it would matter. I mean, have you forgotten? We met at the Great Snowfield. We did? I don't. Are you certain? Was I snowblind? And this is where I was thinking they were gonna go. Okay. You don't remember Ayame? Nagusa said that you rejected her and said you were never friends. Impossible! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. But there's no way I would ever say that. I love Nagusa. Are you sure you heard right? Maybe it was an imposter. Certainly, I could be mistaken. No, not yet. While you may have Nagusa on board, I still have questions. While I agree Ayame would never be so cruel, much has happened since then. Between believing the president who disappeared without warning and the vice president who stepped up to handle Hyakkiyako's crisis, I choose the latter, naturally. If you wish to regain my trust, then I suggest you become more transparent. Kikyo's playing it right. Sure, I have nothing to hide. But can't we go into this after breakfast? I'm going to need my energy. I suspect you will too. What would be actually kind of interesting would be that she was really there, but at the same time, I don't know if I would trust that. Like, there's so many things that I have some issues with here when it comes to this. Like, sitting here trying to think. Thought Shuro escaped. Well, no, she got shot by the... She got taken out by the other, Ayame. Or she got taken out by Ayame here. So... There's a lot of ways that they could play this Ayame. I'm actually really curious how they do it. Because that is going to make a huge difference with how, that would work out.
Like, I sit here trying to think, like, what was the tome? What was the power of that tome versus the one that Shuro had last time? Because they only briefly mentioned it once, I think. They arouse fear. Because it's illustrations based on fear. It brings your fears to life, right? And they've been already playing into Nagusa's fear here. But my question at that point would be, if they're playing into her, if this is supposed to be an illusion, this Ayame is an illusion by fear, it's playing out very weirdly. Because then right now there's I don't. I'm not exactly sure. Like that's one of those things where it's like, what really is her fear at this point? What is Nagusa's fear? That is like the big question, because if that is being, if it's targeting, if it's using the tome right now to illustrate that, what is Ayame's presence there? If that's the real Ayame, that leaves a lot of really weird questions. Nagusa, her. That girl got me 2 times. It's all Sensei's fault. No, it's Ayame's. What was she doing? This is so annoying. But didn't Miss Kuriko take Ayame to the spirit realm? Maybe it's an imposter? A platinum blonde ghost? Whatever it is, it's a trick. I know tricks. The plan was so perfect otherwise. It's interesting because even she is finding this odd. You're so sad. You're quite sassy. Ayame? Have we met? Oh, so good to meet you. How are you? I didn't know I had fans this far north. My. Who are you calling a fan? Get back that tome, and a fake president like you who couldn't even use the 100 Lotus will be. Aren't you so interesting? Damn it, someone stop her! Ayame, please clarify your intentions. Surely you didn't call us here to hear you talk to a child. Of course, there's just one thing I wanted to check. Let's see. Found it. An umbrella formerly possessed by the artifact spirits? Yep. It's mostly broken, but at least it's kept its shape. Now, Renge, what does this look like? A busted umbrella? Obviously. Sure, it's old and tattered, but otherwise an ordinary umbrella. Nevertheless, how did nature's beauty make it attack us? How did they make this ordinary umbrella into a monster? What a stupid question. Our tomes are infinite. An umbrella monster is so simple. Wouldn't it be smarter to use a sturdy new umbrella rather than a worn umbrella to make an artifact spirit? Or would you perhaps make them walk on 2 legs so they're more stable? Oh, well, that... Shuro's just like, I didn't think of that. I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? It's so much scarier to see an umbrella monster approach you on 1 leg. You think you can lecture me? It's my tome! Well, I might not know a lot about tomes. I know a lot about a good ghost story. Every good story and rumor needs to be shared. That's how they gain power. Basically, a story needs a common topic that at least 2 people can relate to. Say, a specific image that everyone understands, or a universal experience. Like the sadness of seeing a dripping, abandoned umbrella left on the ground.
You can fear what you can't you can't fear what you can't comprehend, am I right? Shuro is just like, what is this? When I was about to give up the search for Kusenoha, I heard a rumor floating around the district. They spoke of a monster that changed its form depending on who looked at it. I could have considered it a mere rumor, but I thought that if this monster were real and nature's beauty were also real, then maybe Kusenoha, who defeated them back in the day, is real too. Since then, I've been staying in town to investigate the story. Ayame, you are telling us that you abandoned your post without so much as a phone call or a text so that you could hole up here and investigate nature's beauty. Yes, I realized I could have called and saved you all so much trouble. Well, that sort of sounds like something you would do. Remember that time you went looking for that merchant's missing cat and were gone for 2 days? You always had tunnel vision, Ayame. You get so focused.
I'm just sitting here looking at this like, No, yeah, but that's literally what Eldritch Horror is. Yeah, she kind of is overlooking stuff, and I think that's why Shuro is just like, what? A will is stronger than steel. She possesses the disposition of an ideal leader. That's Ayame. It took time, but we captured this little bard. I'm sure we can convince her to show us nature's beauty's pace. Oh, like I tell you, chumps. I never betray Miss Kokuriko. Oh, I forgot. Zami, is there fire left on the hearth? I need hot charcoal. Indeed, I can stoke the fire real quick. Why do you... You don't mean... No way. Ayame. Yeah, I'm in the mood for chicken skewers. Everyone is so confused. Everyone was terrified for a second. This little girl looks so hungry and I want to make her something simple. Even Shuro was like, you're not actually going to do that to me. Why are you all looking at me like that? No reason. It's not a strange request. Yes, it is! Who eats chicken skewers first thing in the morning? And did you forget what I said? No matter what, I'm not telling you anything about nature's beauty. You think you could just bribe me? You think I'm some stupid child? Isn't she a kid? Huh, you're mistaken. I'm not trying to bribe you or lure you. You already have an idea where the nature's beauty base is. You're bluffing. There's nothing strange about starting off your day with chicken skewers. The chicken meat gets a fresh kick from the green onion. It's quite invigorating. What's that, Ayame? Nagusa, please. Now, Shuro, was it? What piece do you like? Breast or thigh? People are gonna take that out of this entire question out of context. Shut up, chat. We're talking about chicken, right? Yes. So, but the power of this credit card, you will eventually. Oh yeah, because she's technically one of. Is she one of the prisoners? Oh, she's not? Wait, so which one is it? Wait, Hyakkiyako? Do we not know the one for... No, we know the one for Hyakkiyako. That's Wakamo. Or is it not based on region? Because we know, what? 3, 4 of them? How many do we actually know? We have Wakamo. We have Akira. We have the buff girl whose name I keep forgetting because she's only been introduced like twice. And then Akemi, thank you. And then Kai, right? You haven't read Sumire's story, have you? No, we have. We saw the whole thing with it when they were... Buff Hood, Phantom Thief, and Breaking Bad. Yeah, those 4. So we don't really know 4. Okay, so never mind. I guess I was sitting here thinking she was one of them, but I'm like, wait. I don't know. Does Nia Nia count as one of them? Do we know for sure if she's one of them? There's no confirmed area for Kemi, but the thing she enjoys point towards Trinity. Should be Kaya, she's Tarku. Well, no, these 7 already exist, so Kaya wouldn't necessarily be one. So, anyway. Or do you not like salted skewers? I'm not sure we have any sauce. Shut it! I don't want your nasty green onions. Gross. Try it. You might like it. Once they wilt a little from the heat, they're actually quite good. She's correct. The charcoal soaks in the fat, almost frying the onion. The spiciness and bitterness decrease. Oh, she's turning into like a Kaho character. What is this? I'm reminded of a line she said recently about fear of losing everybody. Oh, that would be horrid. Okay. No, even if it were Miss Kokoriko, I would never eat any gross green onions. Green onions are great! What do you mean? I'm scared of you two. What are you two doing? What are you two doing? Wait, what are you doing with that stick? I said I didn't want any! Force feeding me something I hate, you villains! This is torture! Now I'm literally imagining, you know how like Mika gets the cake roll shoved in her mouth because of Nagisa? I'm just imagining the same thing, but it's a chicken skewer. Or no, it's the onion. So just like take Shuro with the same face as Mika, but instead of it being like a cake roll, it's a green onion. Everyone, Sensei, may I have a moment? I'd like to ask you all something while they are occupied with chasing that child. Thing is, she's gonna hear this. You don't want Nagusa to hear. Yes, clearly it is a shock to see President Ayame here. And Nagusa, I intuit that she will not be receptive to what I have to say. Do you sense something off with Ayame? You were so quiet, I suspected that you noticed. I don't know about off, this is the first time I've met her. Of course, perhaps that was too much to ask of you. To be frank, I feel that this President Ayame is acting unlike the girl I remember. Are you saying that this is some sort of imposter? I'm not certain, but I wouldn't not rule out the possibility. But she looks just like her, and it's not like Ayame had a twin. And from what I saw, she seemed like her usual self.
What didn't you like? Once more, I am not certain. But President Ayame seems too perfect. Too perfect? Oh, honestly, that's just Ayame. She was always on another level. To take off on any mission with a smile, never complaining. She was the perfect president, a legend. I agree that President Ayame seemed quite flawless at first glance. However, even President Ayame had her preferences and flaws. For example, President Ayame was a picky eater, unlike Nagusa. She never finished her bowl, and always left a bit of rice. I nagged her about it constantly. Maybe she was just extra hungry today? And also, as Renge said, if Ayame was truly so focused and strong-willed, then why didn't she personally investigate and stop this shape-shifting monster? It has been here for 2 weeks and she waited all this yes, exactly. I think I'm slowly starting to understand this. It's very weird, but this is one of those things I'm just kind of like, yeah, no. There's no way I don't honestly believe this is the real one. And the more that I'm noticing how Nagusa is acting around Ayame, I'm beginning to honestly suspect that this is a very, very weird situation. She was playing the long game. She said she was looking for the Nature's Beauty's base. Must she always be so skeptical? No, that skepticism is probably going to make a difference here. I understand that I may be overreacting, but I do care about our safety, so I wanted to hear your opinions. Lock Discord. What? What are you sending me? Why'd you send me the first two? Wait. Oh, hi, Midomo. It does exist! It does exist! Yes! It does exist! Yes! Oh, I don't know who you are, but you are an amazing person, whoever made this. Oh, it's great. I'm just sitting here like, man, am I so glad that I read this stuff, because seeing this is great. Also, that probably would hurt a little bit, because skewers are skewers. That is hilarious, though. That is fantastic. Alrighty. Well, I realize that I am not in the Hyakkiyako, but I find it difficult to trust President Ayame completely, given that she appeared so suddenly. Ibisu truly is not a busy town. If she had been here for months, then why haven't I seen her? No one's mentioned seeing some sunny girl in a blue Haiori. Most importantly, we know that the shapeshifting monsters can take on a person's form. True, but it is also supposed to take the shape of a person's greatest fear, but nothing about this Ayame is scary. But this is a different thing where this is where the question of what her fear is this is why like Nagusa's fear is the big question now. Anyway, I haven't seen Nagusa. Clearly she's on our side, but that sure, but we have to pay attention to what happens to her and also what happens with Nagusa as this goes on. You have to watch both of these because that's going to be what matters, is trying to figure out what her true fear is. Even if this is all a clever trap by Nature's Beauty, we still have to see this play out. I'm not scared. Once more, your relentless passion blinds you to obvious traps. Well, what do you want to do, Kikyo, besides ruin the mood? Please, cease the fighting. This Ayame did seem quite perfect, as bright and sunny as her reputation. But Kikyo brings up valid concerns. It's hard to pinpoint exactly. While I agree that she is bright and happy, she lacks a certain warmth. She reminds me of an electric candle. Ah, that's a good metaphor, actually. Or, that's a good comparison, not metaphor. I confess that I, Yukari, find it difficult to offer her my full trust. But the problem is, Nagusa trusts her, like, wholeheartedly. Nagusa seems so happy. She smiled. She has been so forlorn over these past few days. There has been a muted loneliness to her, even as she stands by our sides. But this Nagusa seems happy and relieved, even if we don't fully trust Ayame. I can't bear to see her be sad again. Well, of course I don't want her to be sad. Who was Ayame to you, Kikyo? To me? Let's see. President Ayame I knew. The President Ayame I knew was exemplary for sure, but human. She was extremely talented and possessed a wide breadth of skills. She was kind to everyone, so almost everyone liked her. But even she had her limits. Right, I was gonna say, yeah, no one is loved by everyone. Even if she is perfect, it was likely an act. Yeah, from what we've seen here. Yes, but I did not feel that same uncertainty back then, and certainly not this unease. So do you see why I find it difficult to trust her? Do you trust her? I don't know if I really. Yeah, I was gonna say I can't. I don't think us as sensei can answer that. Why? We just don't know enough. We don't have any experience with this character. Like literally, this is our first time meeting her. Yeah, also that too. There's no such thing as a perfect person. There's no perfect way to judge someone's character. Both of these are true. I don't know her well enough to say. The question was clear. I asked you if you trust President Ayame. Yeah, well, that's the thing is, I am rarely someone who just instantly trusts people. Maybe, so I would definitely say the bottom answer here. It is something that you have to build up in order for me to really have that. So, yeah, I would be like, this is still an answer I couldn't give her, because it's like, well, right now I can't, but then again, that doesn't really, like... It's like meeting someone new. How can I truly say that I trust somebody I've never met? And even then, if I say that I don't trust somebody I've never met, why would that be a good answer for you? It's scarier when someone uses kindness rather than fear to manipulate someone. There's a lot of weird ways to really mess with... I think I've mentioned this before, but like I think was still one of the most terrifying things that you could do is somebody that properly employs Machiavellianism. Those are the real scary people, because those people know, not only are knowing what they're doing, but they've planned it out pretty extensively, and that's the worst thing too. That is something I hate people do in my country, to call you friend when they barely met you. Well, no, they're just trying to be hospitable, which isn't a bad thing. You know, you want to seem friendly. You know, people that seem friendly and approachable it's not a bad thing for that. You know, to have that kind of appearance. Now, when it's abused or you abuse it to your advantage, that's when it gets terrifying. But at that point, it's a different story. Those who use Machiavellian tactics are just on another level of sociopath. Well, yeah, it is considered one of the dark triad. For a very good reason. But yeah, I would definitely say we need to know each other better. There's not enough time. I knew her for so long. Was that not enough for me to truly understand her? Keep our eyes and minds open. Funny how you say that when the character that felt arguably that. Funny how you say that when the character that could arguably be considered Machiavellian appeared earlier. Oh no, absolutely. The so-called Snake Girl, also known as the. Oops. Very well. I should delay my judgment. I'll look at that later. But it's like, for me, it's like the character that I know, like Azami here, is likely our person of interest that is currently the unknown. Does seem very, you know, she seems like a person to plan things out over a longer time. There's also Kai, yeah. Well, Kai is... I'm like sitting here like, was... No. You know what? Actually, that's a fair point. Now that I think about the entirety of those arcs, no, I 100% can see that. I was like sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, no, she 100% tried to. That was a very long-term play by her, and she knew how just to turn everybody around her against her. Or at least did her best to do it. This guy doing another trolling. No, not here. Definitely not here. Or at least she had too little of time to really play into it. Unless somehow Kokoriko and Kai are actually discuss things with each other. In which case they could have organized something, but it's hard to say. That'd be way too that'd be pretty impressive. Anyway, but I hold my suspicions. As an officer of the Hyakkiyako, I refuse to be ambushed by danger. Sounds like you. At least we know Kikyo is an imposter. That is reassuring. And still... I saw that shameless smile, acting like all is well, even after you devastated Nagusa. That is very true. For a character that does seem very much... no, I 100% believe that. For a character that does seem very caring and thoughtful and willing to go out of her way for a lot of people, doing what she did to Nagusa doesn't make a lot of sense. It contradicts everything. Which is why I'm under the impression that you know, if the story that... It's one of those... It's weird, because it's like... They already floated the idea of that almost seeming like a possessed version of her, or at least one that didn't fit her. And then you had the story from her that basically said that there was a second version of her running around that didn't act, that existed and confused her. There's a lot of different ways, yeah. But at the same time, it's like, you have to consider too, like, the whole downfall of the Hyakkiyako. Like, it makes more sense for it to be a fake, but for her to not realize it was a fake. Because part of the whole thing part of Shuro's whole play was to cause them to all turn against each other. And one of the best ways to do that is to already put them in a position where they're all in shambles. And doing what they did to Nagusa out there in the snowfield is a very good, like, way to, like, take a look at the foundation of a building and already take a sledgehammer to it. Because Nagusa already had confidence issues. And it's very clear that they already knew that, and that would be one of the best ways to get around it. The feeling I got was that Kikyo had more loyalty to Nagusa than Ayame since the beginning. I don't necessarily know about that, though. I don't know. I had to see more. So this is the second version? Well, it's hard because, like... This one isn't treating her like crap. This one also said that it didn't interact with her out there.
which that would point to that second version, and then the story she gives backs that up, and that would make sense why there would be the break there. But that would also, it would be at the benefit of nature's beauty, if you consider who benefits, for her to say that line while also being near a nature's beauty person. So it would benefit her to shatter Nagusa like that and to say that line. So that way, the entirety of Shuro's attempted arc that happened earlier in chapter 1 plays out the way that it did. You have a very demoralized and a very not very confident Nagusa that is already dealing with that blow of not being friends with her. And then all the other things that she's dealing with emotionally. That already it was like that was the first, that was like planting the seed that basically ripped the Hyakkiyako apart. Though the oddity would be, if this is truly a real version of her, it doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, it might play into her personality, but it doesn't really make that much sense to kind of leave. It seems too irresponsible. 2 days you could argue is understandable, but as long as she was away, it doesn't seem right. So I 100% agree that I think Kikyo is making a lot of sense. It is probably how I would play the situation out too. The path to the beyond. Oh, just going straight into combat. Okay. But you also have to consider, like, there's a lot of things going on here. That we're not necessarily figuring out. Like, I'm under the impression right now that this has to do with Nagusa's fear. It could very much be the case. Also, I just realized we're here, so. Is that too early on that? Now there's more coming? Yep, there are. Oh, that one's still alive. What are those? Just spirits. Literally. That's probably the best way I would describe them, honestly. Yeah, it does have me, like, kind of curious how they're writing this out, because I like the idea that they're using. So I'm just curious how this is going to play out. What is Nagusa's fear, and how is it manifesting? Unless this is somebody else's, that'd be really crazy. So the base is out here? I thought I told you. You did not. You ran out without a word, so we had no choice but to follow. Sorry. It's just that I'd like to get this done before it gets dark. The artifact spirits come out after sundown, you know. You are certain that the Nature's Beauty's base is nearby. Shuro was uncooperative. How do you know it's out here? Remember this morning when I was examining the artifact spirit? Do you see this carving on the umbrella's handle? I purposely left special marks on old worn-out things and left them near the village's entrance. So I've been tracking the artifact spirit's movements. They all seem to be drifting in this direction. I see, that's very clever. A truly inspired plan, as expected of the Hyakkiyako president. We are following broken umbrellas?
So to speak, I left this umbrella at the north entrance of the village. And while the maps say that there is only a desolate snowfield out here, the villagers told me that there's an old mansion just a few hours away. A mansion in the northern snowfield? You mean the Mansion of the Beyond? Mansion of the Beyond? That's how dramatic. That is a name, alright. Indeed, according to the reports, it's where an aristocratic family lived long ago. I've never been personally, so I can't speak to its state. Ghost Fables. Yeah, Ghost Fables. That's the official name, but I would basically say spirits, yokai, whichever one you want to refer to. Did they pay the bus fee? I don't know. If she's an illusion, then how does she know all of this? Well, that would be that's the really interesting thing too, though, is it has to manifest itself, right? Like, if you think about something that has to manifest itself, it has to, if it's playing into a fear, then it needs to be at least semi-knowledgeable. That's kind of like one of those weird things. Nothing to also consider is this could just very much be a puppet that's playing alongside them all. But that's kind of hard to really play out. Like, it's, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I have to question here. I'm just kind of curious how this is playing out. Perhaps we will find the source of the artifact spirits there. There could be traps. You could just barge it. Yeah, I was gonna say the bottom one. Strike while the iron's hot, right? If we hesitate, they'll get away again. It's time for action. Besides, we have the unbeatable Ayame back on our side. I wouldn't say unbeatable. Surely her skills are beyond compare. But the artifact spirits are immune to bullets. Precisely. Our numbers and gusto are irrelevant. The only way to defeat the spirits is with the authority given by Kusenoha. Not to be harsh, but even the talented President Ayame won't be that much help without the 100 Lotus. It's not true. Ayame is quite capable. So what was your plan, Ayame? What if we didn't follow you? How would you have fought nature's beauty all on your own? Well, I wouldn't be able to fight the artifact spirits. I figured that I could somehow target the tomes themselves. Somehow? That sounds a little reckless for you, Ayame. You're right. Maybe this harsh weather has made me bolder. It's about that whatever this imposter is not only mimicking her appearance, but also copying her memories. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that I'm not sure about. We don't really know. This third character is that we saw with Kokoriko and Shuro. We don't know much about her. We don't know how she works and how she operates and what she can do. We have at least a general idea of the Phantom Record, which shapes design, you know, what is it? It plays into fears. So it is kind of a hard thing to really play into this. We have to consider all these pieces. So the truth is, I trusted Nagusa to follow. She's such a reliable friend. Me? Last night I saw you wielding the 100 Lotus like a pro. I think you're exactly what the great prophet Kusenoha had in mind when she passed down the authority. You were a vision of a true Hyakkiyako president. It's not true, Ayame. Compared to you, I'm not even... You don't have to put yourself down like that, Nagusa. You're my best friend. You worked so hard to fulfill your role. You're stronger than me, and I'm so proud. You know, Nagusa, I've always thought you had the potential to bloom into a beautiful flower. It's a shame I never found Kusenoha, but that just means that she saw something in you that I do not possess. What if this is some really, really weird situation where it's like, she's been living this lie, right? No, she calls it a lie. But what if this is one of those cases where she's fearful that she's wrong, and it's like this weird manipulation of it? It's not really a fear that's a major negative, but rather a positive one. Like, that would be a really silly fear. It would be interesting because it takes the idea, like, you would think,
a fear is something that is terrifying to you. Like something that is a general negative. But in reality, they could flip it. And it's actually the inverse. It's still a fear. But it's like a weird case where it's a fear, but it's a good thing. I could 100% see that. Because it's like she's being way too... Like, there's two ways you're looking at this. One, you're trying to demotivate... You're trying to make her think that because Ayame is here, she doesn't need to pretend to be the president anymore. Therefore, the Lotus doesn't... She doesn't feel like she can use the Lotus. So she won't think it matters to her anymore. Thus, the Lotus goes away and the spirits become almost like undefeatable. Or two, you have it to where you're trying to break her down further, but the weird thing with this is that, like, I don't understand Ayame's role in this right now. The only thing because it's like, if they're trying to use this against her to break her down again so they can't use the 100 Lotus, this being way too supportive and being way too, like, inspiring towards Nagusa feels like a very weird direction to take this. So it does put us in a position where it's like, it just it's such a huge throw off. It's very interesting. I'm under the, I want to place it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I probably didn't see your comment earlier, but I'm actually starting, like, I could 100% see that they're trying to play into the reverse fear concept. It would make a lot more sense that way, because there's like, this is just so bizarre. So right now, please be at mine. Help me carry out this mission. But then this is where I'm also like, this is weird, because it works against nature's beauty. Because this is making her character stronger. Unless she realizes it's all fake and that shatters her. But even then, like, it's one of those things where it's like, even if it wasn't real, being able to at least spend some time with her again and being able to pretend like I was with her actually gave her a bit of comfort. And that might, it's I don't know. It's odd. Anyway, of course. Now that's inspiring. Alright. Let's use this burning passion to sweep the floor with nature's beauty. Oh, how fun. It's like something out of a manga. See, Ringa, we are embracing your youth together. I'm glad to see you all so impassioned. Well, if Nagusa is fine with this, I'll go along as well. But do we really need to bring the brat? I'm not here with you losers by choice. You dragged me along on this lame hike. Well, we couldn't leave a minor unattended. Who knows what trouble she'd get into? I'm not a kid! And besides, the village is safer if she's with us. We don't want her using her tome on them. You don't have to worry about that. We wrecked her phantom records last time. Wait a minute. How did she summon those artifact spirits last time? Or last night? Could Nature's Beauty possess another tome? It's a possibility. If Nature's Beauty only had one tome, they wouldn't be so stupid as to trust it with this idiot! What are you calling an idiot? Miss Kokoriko trusted me with, and I did a great... Oh, who's Miss Kokoriko? Okay, Yukari, grab her arms. What are you doing? We'll frisk her. Let's see if she's hiding some pocket-sized tome. I'll take the legs. Dude, what are you? Why are you making that face? Oh, what are you doing? If you think this is going to work, you're sorely mistaken. Oh, is she ticklish? Man, I wasn't prepared for chapter 2 being about a whole bunch of Shuro bullying. Here, or is it here? Stop! Help! These weird girls are robbing me! Here you go. I've recovered a notebook. Good job, Yukari. No, not that book. Please! Oh, this must be good. She's losing it. We can open it up. Alright, well, let us see. It's either a diary or it's actually a trap. What is this? The coolest bard ever. Oh no! Written by Shuro. Wait, is it Shuro or Shuro? Hails of bullets, even bombs, are useless against her power. The rumors of the strongest, coolest bard ever spread across Hyakkiyako. This is literally a fanfiction. Oh my gosh. She with beautiful eyes as chilling as ice. Reaches into minds and unleashes their inner darkness. Sure, pen name. That makes sense. All who oppose her shall pay the price with their blood. With a single point, a mere snap. Her creations manifest and swarm towards the pathetic, foolish beings that cross her. In particular, she holds no mercy for the pathetic Hyakkiyako. They will run back home crying with snot-covered faces. I wonder who this is specifically subtexting. Because she is the ultimate bard, feared by all. It's sure over. This is probably one of the times where, because I know who she is, she's probably like, did she actually write this? No shot. I'm gonna bully the crap out of her when I get back. Like, no, let's not even pretend to imagine the cringe that the Hyakkiyako group are going to imagine. I want you to think about what this girl is going to be doing to her when they are all back at their place. This is what I want to think about more. Not these two. Her reaction. Because we've already seen the interaction between her and Shuro originally. Oh gosh, the facepalm has been ridiculous. No, I don't even think it's a facepalming. It's more like, well, I've got more ammo later. It's sure over. Yukari, keep searching. That drivel cannot possibly be valuable. Oh, come on! That's all you have to say! Did you write this novel? That's a novel? It sounded like... Can you write fan fiction about yourself? How dare you! Searching through someone's stuff without permission, then publicly reading their precious work aloud. That's my intellectual property. Just imagine, what if someone heard that and they steal my idea and make it a bestseller? Meanwhile, her accomplice that's currently disguised as somebody else. Write that down, write that down, write that down, Snake. Sure was a feisty brat. Also, hi, Commander, how you doing? See, the Azuz is back. Welcome. Welcome. Do you have any idea what you've done? That's what you're worried about? Well, I can see you used a pseudonym. I wouldn't worry about someone stealing your idea, sure. I suppose, besides, a book is more than an idea. They have to have the skills to execute my vision. So, what did everyone think? Did you like it? I gather that you're speechless from all, but I encourage you to share your positive feedback. I sentence you to this. The cake moment. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, and I'm like, no, you're getting 5 years of chicken skewers.
So I feel that. Pardon me, Yukari. We must quicken our pace if we hope to arrive at the bench before Nagusa's just straight dodging it. Yes, Yukari. Yes, Nagusa. This is no time for peer review. It was no tome. What a waste of time. Well, at least she wasn't hurting anyone. Though I'm not thrilled with how she wrote us. Perhaps reading more will help. Shut up! It surprisingly goes deeper. Oh, I bet it does. That's great, though. I loved that. Kanokoshi's Miko. And you know, let's be real here. Sensei couldn't say no. Sensei, you know, Sensei had to be Sensei there. He had to be Sensei there. He was still trying his best. Man's probably sitting here trying to like find a way to convert Shuro. Oh man. We spent half the day walking across the snowfield before arriving at the mansion. This must be the mansion of the beyond. I've never been here before. Strange. Was this mansion truly abandoned for several decades? The garden is clean. The grass isn't overgrown. And as if someone tended to it a few days ago. Isn't that all the more reason that this could be Nature's Beauty's base? Someone maintaining living in what was thought to be an abandoned mansion is inherently suspicious, right? Personally, I would say it makes me less likely to believe it, because they would want to probably make it look like it was overrun and not draw attention. I agree with Ayame. All this points to a larger, sinister operation. And if this is truly Nature's Beauty's base, then Shuro must... Yabuki Shuro? You're right. I can't do this. How can I look in Miss Kuriko's eyes? She gave me 2 chances and I failed both times. She'll hate me. She'll abandon me, throw me out like last week's trash. Oh wow, is Kuriko really that cruel? Don't you dare speak of Miss Kuriko! Miss Kuriko is... poor kid. How about you all go ahead? I'll watch Shuro. We're going to split up to case the mansion anyway. Surely we can't leave Sensei alone and defenseless. What if an artifact spirit emerges? I suppose I could stay with these two. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like this. I'm no warrior after all. I couldn't possibly be of any use in your search. But I am fast. If something happens, I'll grab Sensei and run to you. No, I don't think that's enough. I will stay behind and watch Shuro. The classic Scooby-Doo. I feel like one of the best things I could do with that, like... Oh man, now I'm sitting here just imagining, like, there's a TV in one of the rooms, like, it's like an abandoned building, and it just starts playing the Scooby-Doo theme. And the best way to make it, like, super creepy would be for like, their opening theme to just break. And it just loops on "Where are you?" and then slowly gets more demonic sounding. Anyway, I'll stay behind and watch Shuro. We'll be close by. But, as Sami said, we'll run if something happens. Fine, but don't overexert yourself. Did you see that Velma meets classic Velma video? I have not.
Which version of Scooby-Doo do you think? I'd go with one of the originals. With like the drum roll and everything, like the opening. It's like it's the castle opening with the bats, I think, and everything. I think that was what it was. I'd have to look at what that one was. It's been a while since I've actually listened to that opening. So could you mind me linking it to you in the Discord later if you want to watch it? You can send it. Yeah, I mean you can send it to me. I'll look at it. It's 1 a.m. It's really 1 a.m. there. Really? But yeah, you can send it. It's fine. Mom loves Scooby-Doo. Yeah, I always liked it growing up as a kid. I liked the movies and everything too that they had. The 2 movies that I remember them having. It's funny because the guy that played Shaggy literally became, was it Purple Guy, right? I'm pretty sure he's Purple Guy. I haven't actually watched the Freddy, the FNAF movies, but I think in the first one he was the evil man. Fine, but don't overexert yourself. You have a bad habit of trying to play the hero. Thank you for your concern. Then shall we split up and start our search? Nagusa and I will check the main building and inner court. Hyakkiyako, can you check the shed and outbuilding, and Yukari will cover the library. If you see anything strange, don't touch it, and if anything seems off, call for help immediately, and we'll face it together. Right away, Ayame. Leave it to me. And let's get to it. Yeah, it was Afton, yeah. It's so clean. Furthermore, the kitchen is stocked with silverware and tea sets. Someone must have been here recently. It all feels so eerie. They could be close by, waiting to ambush us. That's very possible. This building is strangely familiar. H's beauty, face us, you cowards! Reach 5 hours. No worries, we'll be fine. Do you really think that would work? If anything, you're giving away your position. They could be fleeing as we speak. They can try, since and Izami are guarding the entrance. Anyway, does this mansion feel familiar? It's like I've been here before. It does kind of look like where the Yin Yang Club was at. Be reasonable. There's no way you've been to an abandoned mansion in a room area like... Hold on. The structure. Could it be? The pattern on this paperweight bears... Wait, no, it's the Kado no Koji family. That was the other place it could have been. Why is the Kado no Koji seal in an abandoned mansion? That's right, the Kado no Koji mansion here in Hyakkiyako Central was originally an expansion. The main Kado no Koji branch used to be somewhere far in the north. The white snow and frozen pond in the back gardens were beautiful in the winter. But due to a tragedy before your birth, we decided to move. It was a disgrace that marred the family name. You see, the Kado no Koji Miko behaved quite improperly. No, that would be crazy. That'd be crazy if Kokoriko was actually related to her. Hang on. Or actually any one of the 3 here is related to them. That would be nuts. Crazy enough to be true. Yeah, I know, but that's a really cool. That's a really good twist. Tell me, that can't be. It was over 20 years ago. Hey, look who last talked about something 20 years ago. Kokoriko. Well, the books are dusty except this one. And this wall looks like someone was punching the ever-living crap out of it. It doesn't look like a tome. It looks like an ordinary journal. "20 years ago, the Kadenokoji Miko possessed a righteous, upstanding heart. Uphold the Kadenokoji name. The girl who believed in justice and chivalry joined the Hyakkiyako soon. Her talent was recognized, and she became the president. To uphold the Kadenokoji name means to spread the family's prestige. But the girl's sacrificial spirit clashed with her family's teachings. The girl was to perform the Miko dance at the Lantern Festival. However, as she was about to take the stage, a single small fire spread in the distance. The selfish girl prioritized dousing the flames, believing that it would spread without her intervention. And while she stopped the blaze, it was at the cost of missing her performance. The festival ended with a fizzle, and the Kadenokoji family was grievously shamed. No matter the reason, to neglect one's duty is to shame the family. Utterly shamed, the girl was ousted from her home. She devoted herself to the Hyakkiyako presidency, which was the only purpose left for her. But perhaps that obsession dulled her wisdom. Sensing her weakness, the Hyakkiyako members held a succession contest. They took her position as well as the 100 Lotus. The authority of the presidency is proven through the succession contest. Ultimately, the girl had nothing, not even her name. She lost the respect of her peers, of the people, so the girl sought out Kusenoha, hoping to find divine guidance. Hold the Kadenokoji name. But no matter how much she wandered the great snowfield, no matter how much she searched for Kusenoha, the girl remained alone. This was because Kusenoha was nothing more than a rumor. Everything was a lie. The final hope that held her noble heart together snapped, and the girl was enveloped by betrayal, despair, and hatred. If the Hyakkiyako prophet and the unconditional love of the family were mere lies, if all that she admired were a mere rumor that someone fabricated, then she vowed to become a rumor as well. I am the one who enlivens all the rumors and ghost stories. I brought them into reality. Katanoko? Yeah. Wow, that's a twist. She's basically the same age as you. Hey! Bruh! Why you gotta do me like that? Anyway, it's impossible. Kadenokoji Miko that disappeared 20 years ago is the president of nature's beauty? The truth possesses an elegance, dear girl. Your family and your beloved council were built upon a grotesque past. This is your journal? This is your story? Yes, it appears that it very much mirrors your own. I wonder if I made the same betrayed face back then. That's nostalgic, in a way. Must have with the others. Your friends won't save you, little Kadenokoji. How did you read my mind? Darling, you were not terribly complicated. Your thoughts, emotions, and pain, I understand them all perfectly. I was the Kadenokoji Miko. I was also the member of the Hyakkiyako. It was you. Your future was no different from mine. That's a lie. It's true that I, Yukari, may not be the strongest, and that the ideals I strive for may be illusions decorated with lies. But I will never be like you, that's a promise. I pity you, you precious, delicate flower. You are utterly adorable. Truthfully, I consider letting you go, but I do have a reputation to uphold. Especially given that you left muddy footprints all over my elegant home. Try all you want, I shall never waver. Wait, how is she gonna fight these though? Midomo. I guess she just stuns it. I like how she does the classic, like, standing sniper brace, where, like, people will, like, use their arm like that. Because I've seen a few people do that. Also just suddenly 20. Of course she's an elite. Yeah, I know, it's just... Oh dang, she's... Alright, she's fine. Oh, okay. Kokuriko must be close to... I mean, if we assume that she's roughly the same age as... Like, when she made that mistake, she was probably the same age as Yukari, then she's probably in her late teens, which means she's in her late to mid-30s, worst case. What are we even doing? Yukari, where is Yukari? Yami sent her to the library, remember? And this is where everything's falling apart. Okay, what's going on? This is a trap. We need to rally up and evacuate now. We need to save Sensei. What are you so worked up? Artifact spirits. They're swarming. Okay, you know what to do, right? We can't shoot them into submission, but we can subdue them. Aim low. Got it. Few detail the number of enemies didn't lower. Well, yeah, they aren't the ones with the 100 Lotus, so they can't defeat these things. It's a very good attention to detail that I like. I like it when games do this. It's kind of like how it's like there's a lot of points in there, a lot of different ones I could use for reference. Like one of my personal favorites from a more recent game, Uma starts every Uma Musume starts every Uma with one total fan, and that's you. Though I feel like they should have paid attention on bourbons, at least, because they do make a whole point about it, about the father being a part of a storyline. But it's fine. The one Uma is fine. Can I even do these? No, I can't. I have like literally no control. That's a really chonky snake. Yeah, he is. Well, they have to fight their way out, so I can't do much anyway. But yeah, like I like those tiny little details that they add into games. Girls Frontline has it too with Litara. She doesn't always talk. She uses a board to you know, like she writes messages on a board and then basically shows it to you. So they let her voice. They still will play her voice when she's in dialogue, but her mouth and her 2D sprite on the cutscene doesn't move. Everyone else's does if they do talk. It's small details like that I really appreciate. Meanwhile, in front of the mansion.
I mean, this confirms that age doesn't matter when you're a student. So you could be 30 years old and still be a student. I mean, you could be 50 years old and still going to college. She literally throws a barrel towards... No, that's just how she always is. Oh, the Tarkov mode. Not yet, I've not checked. I don't think I've seen that yet. What is the target? I'm like sitting here like, I don't think I've played it yet. I need to go check. There's a bunch of stuff I haven't done on with the current event that came out. I should go check that stuff out. I think I still need to finish the challenge stages. They found us. I didn't think they'd go for us first. Artifact spirits and no Hyakkiyako to help? Sensei, get behind me. I'll protect you. And she's laughing. You see, Miss Kokoriko thinks of everything. She knew you idiots would seek the mansion of the beyond, and now you're all the way out here with no 100 Lotus. And you fell for my waterworks, Sensei. You let me isolate you. You thought you could outsmart nature's beauty? Stupid, you stupid idiot, you fell for it. You stuck your so-called helping hand right into the serpent's mouth. Shuro. What is it, Sensei? You want to try your hand at begging? It's too late, time's up. You ready to join the spirit realm? I'll make sure you send your students in right after. That was really an act. See, what did I just say? You think I'm lying? Sensei, so noble, so empathetic, so drippy and weak. You make me want to puke. Now my beloved artifact spirits eats them. Starts reading from her journal again. What are you doing? Attack the sensei. But why? Why are you stupid umbrellas attacking me? Don't you know who I am? No, something's wrong. Unless Miss Kokoriko abandoned me, but... Ah. What's going on? Why are they attacking Shuro? I'm unsure. There must be some internal friction in nature's beauty. Anyway, will she be alright? She seems to have no control over them. Without a tome, she's liable to be consumed. Shuro will fall to the spirit realm. Of course, perhaps it's what she deserves. I'll be back. Are you out of your mind? Artifact spirits are distracted and this place is unsafe. We have no idea what's happening inside the mansion of the beyond. And you're willing to risk your life to save the child that tried to kill you? Now we've had worse. Believable. It's just a kid. It's not too late for her. We're just gonna play into it. Come on, you might as well just show who you really are at this point. Exquisite, you are so utterly predictable, Sensei. There you go, the mask finally slipped. And this is that right there is the moment where people are like, wait, what? For the people that actually weren't paying attention to the Halo. No way, no way, no way, no way. Could she really abandon me? I blew it twice. Miss Kokoriko can't trust me anymore. That's why she had the artifact spirits attack me. She doesn't want me anymore. She doesn't love me, all because I... No, please. I don't want to go. Stop! I'm glad I found you. We had a gun? Eh? Wait, what? Sensei, why did you throw me behind you? You were in danger. But I tried to kill you, you idiot.
Not even one of your pathetic students. Are you delusional? What, you think I owe you now? That I'll devote my life to doing good and being lame? I just want you to be saved. It's so stupid. Are we converting? Is this the conversion process for Shuro? I'm gonna laugh if this really is the case. No, we got shot. Oh, did we? I mean, we don't... we have the chest, so we should be fine. I'm surprised the Sensei still doesn't care. I mean... The thing is... Who's he gonna use it against? The students that do bad things? No, he's never gonna use it against a student. So that already, like, reduces the number of people he would even be attacking by, like, pretty much by almost everybody. We got shot. Oh, okay. I thought it was actually... Alright. I might have misinterpreted it, because I thought it was like... I got very confused. I have to remind myself that we had the chest, though. It should be fine then. You're not like us, Sensei. A stray bullet could kill you. And you would risk your stupid, pathetic life for me after everything I did? You're helpless. You're such an idiot. Don't worry, dear Shuro. I'm stronger. Dear Shuro. Boy, what are we doing? Who are you calling dear? It does hurt, though. Oh. Oh. Shuro is now very confused. Hyakkiyako, you made it. Artifact spirits swarmed the grounds. We know. More importantly, is the Sensei safe? Well, Shuro fled from some aggressive artifact spirits, so Sensei ran off to save her. I tried to stop them, but they were so hard-headed. Wait, you just stood here and watched Sensei run off? You didn't try to block them, hold them back? Fair questions. Kikyo? Yes, I was scolding her, but you don't have to aim your gun. My focus was so trained on President Ayame that I failed to see what was right in front of me. I knew Nature's Beauty member was close. I knew they were using a tome. But I did not expect for her to be directly under our noses. Kikyo caught it quickly. Dang, nice. Come on, show this, guys. Isn't this exquisite? The face. Nature's Beauty's Phantom Artist. That smile is something. Bro, can you not for 3 seconds? What? There are no words. I have no words to that. I don't have anything to say to that. What do you mean? You're telling me Azami is in Nature's Beauty? Precisely. Haruhi Azami is not an Ibisu satellite school student. In fact, I believe she is the one who has been summoning the artifact spirits and had been attacking people. And you're playing into her hands this entire time. Very astute, Miss Hyakkiyako, an operations officer. I suppose there's no point in continuing this drab charade. But tell me, little cat, what gave it away? Spare me the sarcasm, you were so clearly hiding something. I cursed myself for overlooking it. I should have known when none of the villagers recognized you. Yeah. After all, you were the president of the self-government committee. It is such a small village, and yet no one knows you. Then Yabuki Shuro fell from President Ayame's gunshot. The tome should have protected her. If Shuro was truly in control, then the only thing that could have hurt her was the 100th Lotus. Even after that, we frisked her and found nothing. There had to be another member holding the tome.
Finally, this mansion clearly belonged to the Katanokoji family. They lived here before moving to Hyakkiyako Central. The mansion of the Beyond, this sprawling manor, was their home. The president of the Ibisu Self-Government Committee would never forget the Katanokoji's family history. You would have recognized Yukari's name. You hid all of this until now. Clearly you were concealing the truth about the mansion. You lured us in. Wonderful deduction. I knew I liked you, operations officer. Well, jeez. Oxrection is funny, not gonna lie, I predicted she was an enemy. I only knew because of the halo. Cause I was looking at the halo, I was like, wait a minute, that looked familiar. And thankfully, I can quickly go back and look at my stream feed. And I instantly saw the silhouette and I was like, oh, nope, that's it. Yep. That's all it took for me to already have my guard up around her. I was just waiting for her to finally drop the mask. This is the one time I paid attention to the halo and it kind of paid off. Though I do have to say, paying attention to the halo kind of does ruin this being a twist. At least for me, but it's fine. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, even if they completely omitted it, it'd be one of those things where people would still probably be suspicious of any new character that they introduced without any formal introduction. So, it is what it is. Since the cat is at the back, I may as well slip into something more comfortable. Alright, let me see what you really look like. The snakes! Oh, so they really actually are in her hair. So she is more of a Medusa. Wood, snake, wood, chat! I'm kind of surprised her tongue isn't like a snake's either. I feel like that would have been an interesting touch to add into it at this point if they're playing into her having like a huge snake motif. Bonk chat, please. I would if I could. But you could already see the number of them that have said would. Oh, man. She has a split tongue. Does she? It doesn't look like it. Looks like a normal one. You can see in other expressions. Oh, so this one just doesn't show it properly. Is she one of those creepy characters that has like the stupid long tongue like that, like the occasional character that we've seen with that have that in anime? My name is Habu. That's funny. Azami. I proudly serve Miss Kokuriko, the mistress of ghost stories. I am a snake charmer who charms the simple-minded with my serpent's tongue. But my true passion is art, of the phantom variety. My job was to lead the Hyakkiyako to my mistress's mansion. Clearly the task was far too complicated for Shui. So, did you have fun? Oh, she's even got the fangs too, nice. Yeah, they're really making her like a snake then. I like it. So, did you have fun? I've always wanted to join a girls' trip. You conniving, cruel snake, I'll take you down for good. Your fiery courage is notable, but pitiful. Do you think you have a chance without the 100th Lotus? Or Sensei? No, as it stands, not even Nagusa can come to your aid now. What? What did you do to Nagusa? Well, would you like to take a guess, clever girl? What horrors have befallen her, I wonder? Ah, yes, that's the expression I was looking for. I was gonna say, they ran off with the president, and I was like, oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, I want to see what they do. Your fear is exquisite. You may pretend to be outraged, you may feign boldness, but I see you for what you are. My tome, Tote's Phantom Illustrations, is powered by fear. I use your lovely fear, those hues of pain, to color my illustrations. Let it consume you, dear. Let it be free. Let it suffocate you from the inside and enliven my story. Oh yeah, because it would just be the two of them. Oh no, the AI summary. Oh no. Viewers in chat are expressing attraction to a character with a snake-like tongue. You're being called out by the AI chat. You're being called out. They are making suggestive call. Jokes about the character appearance. Chat's been called out by the AI. Hey Terrence, how you doing? Or Terrence, I'm sorry there. I did not say would. Well, unfortunately you got roped in. Also, that was a really good positioning there if that was still up. I'm a little bit worried about their health if there's 17 of them. Cause I cannot play this. Oh yeah, they're getting beat. Well, no, yeah, they're eventually she's gonna go down. I am actually kind of curious. I'm actually curious if there was a possibility where that could have won. Because if that one went down, and then she targeted her ability here, that would have hit most of them, if not all of them. But maybe the boss character is too tough. You guessed it, Ayame sus. I mean, I wasn't exactly wrong here. Auto is impossible. Is it? Okay. Meanwhile, in the mansion of beyond, I gotta see this bit. Alright, how do they play this? So she still has 100 Lotus. Are you able to continue the fight? For now, what about you, Nagusa? What are you holding up? I'm well. But the artifact spirits persist. How can we move past them and rejoin the others? At least I have you, Ayame. As long as you are here, I will make it. Or we will make it. You're gonna do it to her, aren't you? You better make it tragic. You better make this tragic. You always know what to do. Oh. No, you're playing the other route. Okay. You still don't get it. The human mind is a delicate, beautiful thing. It can never be fully understood. So it is playing into this one. Okay. It's been so long, my dear Hyakkiyako. You're the one who took Ayame from me. But no, that was a hallucination. It wasn't real. Ayame said that I imagined it all. How curious. Then how do you know me, Nagusa? Or is this also a dream? Am I simply a manifestation of you losing your mind? I do not have time for this. You are nothing more than a monster, and every word you weave is a lie. Ayame, on my signal, we will go to get... Ayame? She was right here. Where did you go, Ayame? Where did I go? I was never with you, Nagusa. Oh! You went this route. Yeah, me? Ah, you're finally up. Did you have a nice dream, Nagusa? I hope so, because now the true nightmare begins. Impossible. The Yami I know would never look at me like that. The end of a sweet dream. Interesting. Okay. Ah, this theme song again. You look tired, Ayame. Did you not sleep well? You could say that. I had this dream. Oh no, was it a nightmare? You seem troubled. No, it was a good one actually. I dreamed of a peaceful world, so peaceful that not a single problem ever darkened the Hyakkiyako doorstep. Still seem distressed though. It's easy to dismiss the unpleasantness of a bad dream to just that, a dream, but you'll forget about it as soon as you wake up. But with happy dreams, well, it's a harsh juxtaposition to the reality you end up waking up to. It makes you long for that dream world, like you want to reject reality altogether. At least that's what I heard in a movie once. I guess now is if this is a real version of her, then what happened? At the time I couldn't understand it, but Ayame was right all along. The happiness of a dream lingers more painfully than the darkness of one. If this was just a dream, then I truly wished I had never awoken. Maybe that is all it is. You're awake. Ayame? It's been a long time, Nagusa. How did I get here? Where are the others? Sensei. Don't worry, they're all in the next room over. No one is seriously injured. Sensei is asleep, but also safe. Then was it not you we met at Ibisu? You say it's been a long time. That can only mean that the Ayame I met earlier. An illusion created by the 100 ghost stories that feeds upon fear. Feeds upon fear? But I wasn't afraid of you. That illusion was born from you, and you alone. You must have realized it, no? That perfect version of me you so desperately wished for, yeah. You know, it was a sickly sweet dream, precarious one, poised to shatter. You were afraid of the cruel reality that lingered on the fringes. No, I truly believed. Lies! You haven't changed at all. You use your ignorance as a shield for your desires, rely on others to achieve what you can't. How much longer are you going to hide behind your incompetence for? You're right about one thing. Not even my shadow I said was... Not everything my shadow said was a lie. I'd felt that I'd reached my limits as president. That's why I sought out Kusenoha. That's just how worn down I was from constantly fielding everyone's requests and wishes. That was the bigger question I had, is if she was truly hunting down Kusenoha, then I wanted to figure out why. This looks good. I mean, it's just... It would make more sense if she was tired of babysitting everyone. Okay. Let's say each and every one of you fell for the smile I wore for your sake. All while I hated you all. I hated all the weaklings who came crawling to me, begging that I fulfill their every whim and fancy. Those members who preached lofty ideals, but seemed to be allergic to taking action. And you who gave up at the slightest resistance, turning to me with those pathetic tear-filled eyes of yours. I hated it all. So that was really her words. But I was still the president of the Hyakkiyako, so I went looking for Kusenoha, to beg her to grant me the power to protect this reality. I came away from my search with empty hands and baseless rumors. That's when I realized that it didn't matter if this supposed prophet survived only as a rumor. With the power of a tome, I could bring even a rumor to life. If I couldn't be everywhere at once, I only needed the ability to watch everyone at once. Oh, yeah, I mean, that ending has no happy conclusion. Kokoriko has deceived you into false hopes. No, Nagusa, you can't understand. You fail to understand who I was, the feelings I bore. No, what are you saying? All we need is to speak to each other with sincerity, with our heart's truth, and we'll be able to come to an understanding. No, I don't think you get it. I don't think you're gonna get it, which is sad. Why do you willingly trick yourself with these sweet nothings? The time for sincerity is long gone. You were afraid of my truths. You turned your gaze away from me in favor of the self-serving illusions you placed on the pedestal in your mind. After all, you already know my heart's truth, don't you? From the very beginning, I never saw you as a friend, not once. Yeah, no one saw it. And that is the thing. When you trick everybody, then everyone believes it. It makes a lot more sense that way. Boiling water do depleted coals grow white. A branch blanketed with white snow turns to charcoal. Oh, lovely, the scent of this tea. Will you indulge me in a cup, Shuro? Yes, if you're offering it, Miss Kokoriko. You were simply exceptional last night. You joined hands with Azami. You wielded Tolte's phantom illustrations against the Hyakkiyako and captured Sail Sensei. I feared you two would find yourself at odds, but instead I'm overjoyed to witness your unity and success. Unity? No way, that snake charmer just did whatever she wanted. Do I sense strife between you two? Well, it's more so... I didn't do anything because that snake charmer wanted me to. I did it for you, Miss Kokoriko. No great tales without great hardship. I know not of the pages you and Azami scribed. However, Sail Sensei's capture is your triumph, and yours alone, Shuro. I think this is one of those, I mean, that didn't do what I actually wanted to do, but okay, I'll take it anyway. Because I have a feeling that those umbrellas were not going to hold back against Shuro. That was not a trick. Sail Sensei is the antithesis to the rumors upon which we thrive. An uninvited character to our story, whose very existence turns despair to hope, tragedy to comedy. We who give corporeal form to rumors find a natural enemy in such an outsider. Had the Hyakkiyako set this teacher upon us, no number of tomes could have guaranteed the victory we seek. Which highlights the enormity of your success. You lured Sensei into our captivity with ease. I filled my chest swelling with pride, Shuro. It's Kokoriko. But there is one thing I cannot stand. Sail Sensei always puts their students before their own safety, yet they left them to chase an enemy. Did you use some trick on them, Shuro? That's... Huh? Sail Sensei? Why did you throw me behind you? You were in danger. But... I tried to kill you, you idiot. I'm not even one of your pathetic students. Are you delusional? What do you think I owe you now? That I'll devote my life to doing good and being lame? I just wanted you to be safe. You were a kid in trouble. I don't really know. They're a big weirdo, so maybe they were just acting on a weirdo whim. I wonder if that actually breaks her a little bit on that. Like, I'm actually kind of curious what ends up happening with Shuro in the end. Not necessarily in this, but like how much this is a defector. Perhaps the unpredictability, which is our venom, is also our greatest vulnerability. Miss Kokoriko, can I ask you something? You have my permission. When we captured Sail Sensei... What are you doing? Attack the teacher! Why? The artifact spirits that Tolte's phantom illustrations conjured attacked me instead of the Hyakkiyako. Since we control the tomes, the creatures should attack us, or shouldn't attack us. Do you know why they did? Is there something wrong with the tome? possibility. Right? Otherwise it just doesn't make sense. Hearts are fragile, fleeting in their desires. And it is such hearts that pen the ghost stories. They are prone to such vulnerability that a single word, a trivial misunderstanding, will sway them to insecurity. However, thus, how can a monster born with such fragility in itself be trusted? Monsters vanish just as rumors do. Do not trouble yourself so. What if that was a fear? What if that was? What if those were playing into her fear or something? That'd be funny. Cause you have to think about it. She has a Shuro has a fear. She's made it very apparent in this chapter. That would be really interesting if she was unfortunately a friendly fire on fear. Fear being thrown away. Yeah, no, she's 100% scared of that. The Ayame that was with the Hyakkiyako wasn't real either. She was a phantom fable of some kind, made by Nagusa. But she seems so real. She laughed and cried with her friends, with Nagusa. I mean, she thought she was real at least. Miss Kokoriko, do you think a phantom fable born from a ghost story can give human consciousness like that? Pointless ruminations. I find no need to answer. No, rather I find no need to even consider such inquiries. For what reason do you explore such inanity? Because, well, what about me? I don't know anything about you, Miss Kokoriko. So if my rumor fades, and I do too... The tea has grown cold. Did you have anything of import to discuss? I shall take my leave to the main building. With the Hyakkiyako and Shale Sensei under our care, nothing stands in our way. Rumors shall swell as the world burns to ashes, and so our story shall prevail. Is this a Shuro moment? Yes, ma'am. That should be really sad, as if Shuro... But Shuro wouldn't be a rumor at that point. Because that is a very good question to bring up. Additional application for stage installation services at the venue. If we defeat the MILF, I think you call her that. Not necessarily. That leads open some very interesting directions they could take that. I'm curious what they'll do. Mia working? Is it raining cats yet? Nah, she's probably gonna throw it at Kaho. Additional application for stage installation services at the venue. Festival safety manager appointment request. Audit report. There she goes. Audit report at the Yang Club's subsidy. We're just one day away from the joyful Waraku festival. Why am I the one who has to wrestle all this paperwork? What happened to my beautiful plan to dump all the tedious work on Kaho and go stroll the streets on an inspection? Yeah, we're heading to the rehearsal now, so please take care of the backlog of paperwork while we're gone. Yeah, this is, you know, making it this whole thing around Chisei. You've already made the mistake of that. Because Kaho, of course, is going to be so curious about anything Chisei does. Bye-bye. What? What about me? Of course, you're always invited to rehearsals, Nia. With the caveat that all your overdue documents and approvals for the Waraku Festival will be done first. Yeah, I'm more than accustomed to all your little tricks and schemes to get out of work. But if that laziness of yours causes even a single problem with the Waraku Oh!
Nia walked into a huge L with this one. You will suffer the consequences of your actions this time. Scary. You're scary, Kaho. It's okay, Chisei. Understood. No objections. Almo's gotten too sharp for her own good. She's cut off my slacking at the source. Well, I mean, she has multiple motivations to see Chisei do anything on this thing. And if you mess it up because of your paperwork, you are at, like, you literally walked into the biggest possible L you could take with this entire event in the first place. There is no way that Kaho would have let Chisei do her rehearsal without Kaho being there, and also let anything go wrong with a festival centered around Chisei. Like, when you consider that premise alone and who Kaho is, you've already lost every possible avenue you can take, because if there is ever going to be a festival where Kaho was like going to 100% lock in, it's going to be this one. Where can I find some urgent excuse for blowing all this off? Maybe an important guest will magically appear out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm sorry to bother you while you're busy. We have a guest. It's rather urgent, so could you come meet with her? My excuse. Excellent timing. Your excuse? It's nothing. But this is a strange time for an important guest to come visit. There's another academy here at the Waraku Festival, and they wanted to see Chisei in all her glory. No, it's not that. Oh no, Ayame. Oh no! They're gonna do this! The president of the Hyakkiyako Resolution Council, Nagusa Ayame, is here. President Ayame? It's been a while, Nia. You've been well. Well enough, but the waters have been a bit rough. Hyakkiyako has had its fair share of dramatic events, to say the least. I believe it. I can't apologize enough for neglecting my presidential duties for as long as I have. Just hearing you say that eases the aches of my soul. So, did the Hyakkiyako members ever find you? They went to the Ibisu satellite school in hopes of bringing you back. Actually, yes, I was just with them. You came back alone? Are they still at Ibisu? And wasn't Shale Sensei with them as well? Yes, exactly. That's actually why I came to find you as quickly as I could. We were searching the Great Snowfield for Nature's Beauty's base when we were hit by a sudden avalanche. I just narrowly avoided being buried by the avalanche, but the rest are trapped in the snow and in great danger. We need to dispatch a rescue team immediately. If that's the case, there's no time to waste. Is anyone out there? Yes, President Nia. Send our fastest student to the Northern District immediately. It seems the Hyakkiyako members and Sensei are trapped in an avalanche. Yes, ma'am. I'll dispatch a rescue team right away. Is this going to end up being the ninjas or something? Thank you for your quick response. As the head of the Yin Yang Club, it's my duty after all. Since that's been settled, I'll return to the Hyakkiyako club room and... Stop. You must be exhausted from your long journey, but I have one more question. Please tell me Nia's on to her already. Of course, go ahead. Is President Ayame among those stranded? What? What do you mean? No, if you mean Nagusa or Kikyo. Perhaps I was unclear. I asked if the Hyakkiyako president, Nagusa Ayame, is among those stranded in this avalanche of yours. I could say Nia is not gonna fall for this. Did you think a shadow like you would pass my notice? What are you... To think you thought you could trick me with that reprehensible distorted aura of yours. Furthermore, Ayame would never abandon someone in need, let alone a friend. So, you can... So she doesn't... She's tricked her on that, but that's about it. You can only just suspend disbelief so far.
So where is the real Ayame, you phantom fable? You figured it out faster than I expected, Nia. But I guess I'm not surprised. But what now? This is gonna be her, yeah. After all, Ayame doesn't care about those memories of hers as much as you seem to believe. I was gonna say, she's half right. Also, yes, the eyes were open. We saw the eyes were open. On a different page. Just a little more, and... Don't just stand there and watch, Kikyo. Come help me pull these bars apart. Almost there, just a little bit more and the gap will be big enough to squeeze through. Or perhaps we should save what little strength we have for what awaits us rather than squandering it on our fruitless endeavors. Look around, not a single guard is posted outside our cell. They're confident that escape is an impossibility, let alone ripping apart iron bars. So what, you want me to just sit here and do nothing? I am thinking. Try to consider that brute force and sheer willpower is not always the solution. If you had simply trusted my doubts about President Ayame, we wouldn't be in this situation to begin with. I guess I've got no leg to stand on there. But you notice Kai moved in... Well, yeah, she did. She's there. Be a very interesting thing to really play into that, though. I'm not sure how much she'll play here, but we'll see. I guess I've got no leg to stand on there. Well, fine. What's your clever way out of here? Your clever... Then what's the clever way out of here your clever brain's thought of? Huh? Come on. This clever brain of mine would find it much easier to think without your incessant yapping. What did you say? Kikyo, Renge, please calm down. This is no time for us to be arguing. How long was I asleep for? Sensei! Mentor. How are you, Sensei? Are you injured anywhere? It hurts a bit, but I'm fine. That's good, but where are we? When does this story take place? It's... I don't think I know the exact timeline for this. I'm like trying to think... I imagine it's after most of the events of EX, probably? After the Gehenna visit. It's probably... It's definitely after Volume F. Because there's the scroll involved in here. Definitely after the Kisaki fiasco, yeah, because she's here. EX is probably mixed, interwoven, but it's also weird at the same time because he was there with EX, so I don't really know where EX would have been. It would make more sense if EX was before this, because enough time has passed that when Sensei saw them all again, he gave them at least it's been a while. I'm sitting here trying to think. It's definitely after chapter 3. Volume 1, yeah. There is no very clear time frame. There's enough of a gap between everything, but I think there's... What we do know is this definitely occurs after F. There's enough time that passes between this group and Sensei
that he's able to at least say it's been a bit. This festival is one that's completely new, so we don't actually have a specific date on when that one goes. The last one was a lantern festival, right? Or something like that? If Kai did get imprisoned at the end of the Shanghai Jean stuff, then it needs to be before that. That is also true. It maybe have been in between both of them. Or Kai got out again. Yeah, there's too many unknowns there. Cause like I could see it being between the two at least. If it's after and she was imprisoned, then that didn't work. Yeah, it's definitely this hard to pinpoint this one. It's all over the place. Yeah. This is one of those things that I actually have to kind of sit down and think about it. That is kind of the downside to event-based. Some stories being event-based and some not. Like, it's okay to have some... Like, the events are mostly slice of life. Like, they're just silly little intermissions. But, like, the main storyline is definitely somewhat difficult to pinpoint together. Did you pull for Summer Cat? I did not. I thought about it, but I have not yet. Yeah, it's like the underground. Anyway, I'd have to probably look into that more. It's kind of hard to say. There is likely an order. It's just I don't know if anyone's actually gone. I imagine someone's gone and done the legwork for it. Usually, lore communities are for any kind of for most gacha games are at least somewhat organized. It just depends on how dedicated that sect of the community is. Because it's like I knew when I was starting to do the lore video for AL that the timeline was already roughly established, which was good because it made it a lot easier for me to kind of go through everything. But it was still one of those situations where it's like there was some areas we didn't exactly know about, and even then we weren't entirely correct when they released the timeline officially. So, be rough. Reach the 6 hour mark. I know, man. You don't have to worry about it. I've got a little clock that tells me how long I've been live, so I'm not worried about it. I get it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I think what time are we at right now? Actually, at my place. I could do this real quick, actually. Oh yeah, we're fine. Nobody graduated and went to next grade. Well, okay, that's kind of hard to do because, like, in that same principle, like, Genshin's had multiple Chinese New Years, but the story doesn't seem to really take that long in between arcs. And there's other gachas that make that mistake too. So it's fine to associate. You know, it's like trying to correlate IRL time to a game's actual time is very dangerous to do. And in most cases, it's just a seasonal thing that they do for the fun of it. They're not necessarily making it a true story all the time. Skip out. What chapter part of this? We are in chapter... Doesn't say. I actually don't know what the chapter is, but I know they've been caught. All of the masks are off. Everyone knows who's who. Now they're just trying to get past this. We're like 20 or so. Dangerous for what? Your sanity? No, it's just, it leads, so the biggest problem is when you associate, like, a bunch of like I said, with Genshin is the best example I could give because this is the one I know off the top of my head that has done it, and has been around as long as it has. Genshin has had so many lantern rites, it's had so many of those particular events that people would like. Well, it was a 2020 game, so 1, 2. We've had what, 4 lantern rites probably, maybe 5. So people are like, well, okay, he's been here for 4 or 5 years, and as such, he's been involved with those events 4 times, which means 4 years has passed in total time. But when you look at the individual stories of the main story quests, that logic falls apart quickly with a lot of the with some of the dialogue that's mentioned throughout the story. Some like the passing of time in a lot of the main story quests is very weird. Like, for example, you could even look at some of the main quest lines that pause before they go into the next major arc. When an arc finishes in a story release, do you then have to wait, does 20 days pass or however long a patch half is before they reach the next patch and give you more information? Does that amount of time pass then? It then becomes these weird, well, no, it didn't, because they basically just go right back into the conversations or the events that they were doing. So it becomes this, it kind of falls apart very quickly to correlate that kind of time logic instantly. So it's very, it's a very dangerous thing to do because it leads to inferences and guesses that end up being almost completely wrong. Unless a game intentionally utilizes that mechanic. So, like, if there is a game that would do it, ironically, it'd be probably Arknights. So if they did a lot of those type of events every single year, they would absolutely be tying it in to story. They would do their best to do that because they do that for everything. All the integrated strategies, they made sure to tie into their story in one way, shape, or form. You can even argue they did that for Reclamation Algorithm. They try their best to make it to where anything that they make that has any type of story dialogue, they at least make sure it's realistic. Even collaborations have ties into main story. So it's not like if a game company were to do it, it would be Hypergriff with Arknights. And maybe even Enfield when that does eventually drop. But the thing I'm saying is you don't want to associate, they've had this many New Year's or this many Chinese New Year's or Christmases events, because sometimes it's just a case of they're just doing it because it's the time of year again, and it can be a little shaky. Now, that could lead to problems if they try to tie it to an event, and some events happen after that, and they try to place it weird. It gets timing odd. But most gacha game, like, the way I would generally associate it is if they're gonna do a holiday like that, it's just for the thing. Most of the story is just either a side footnote or non-canon. Ghost Frontline is a weird one because the game takes place over like 8 years or so. Yeah. I think they said 10 years, right? But that's like the point, is you have to intentionally write it like that. You have to intentionally go out of your way to specify that. Otherwise, it gets really because at that point you have to then start paying attention to every event you're writing, and you have to be very careful across the board. So it's generally easier for them to just make a fun little side event just for it, and that could be at some point in the future. Because here's another thing to consider. This game is what? I'm trying to remember. Is it 21 or 22? I want to say it's 22, right? Is this? I forget. This is the anniversary, right? We're in an anniversary time frame for this right now, right? Because this game came out, I think, 3-4 years ago. I think it's 4 years old now, because I think it was 21 when this game came out.
So you have to consider 4 years, if we're going to go by that logic, 4 years has passed and nobody has graduated. Most of these characters are going to be into their late teens, some of them in their 20s. Except Shun. We don't know where Shun is. So it's like, you see where that kind of gets messy? Because then it becomes this situation where the story they're trying to put out with a bunch of high schoolers falls, like, basically, they'd be forced to rushing the entire story within like 2 or 3 years. That's kind of the problem. So that's why it's better to not do that. Because one, it leads to a bunch of inferences that and basically all the guesses that you would take that would just be not based in how it would go, leading to a lot of bad ideas. And then two, it becomes this thing for any kind of live service game, especially for gachas, where their story that just instantly falls apart because 4 years have passed. Nobody should be none of these girls should be in school anymore. That's kind of why it's like just because they've had 4 years, it's not a good idea to do that, unless they intentionally are mapping it. But at that point, again, like I said, most of these characters would have already been way out of the schools they're in. So it's just kind of an unfortunate thing. So I wouldn't. That's why I'm like, let's not go down that avenue. Some realism should be ignored. Yeah, like, well, it's not really. It's not that it's realism. It's more of just, their passage of. The way I would look at it is the passage of time in this universe and ours is not equivalent. I'm not saying that a day for us is 10 years for them. What I mean is that whatever their time chronological event of time or their passing of time is not something that we are going to be able to gauge, and we should not gauge it with our own. So he's happy all the time, by the way. Look at how happy she is. It's just her being her. She's just terrified of whatever's going on. So it would appear nature's beauty imprisoned us here after defeating us. Kanokoji family has a similar underground warehouse, but I never thought it could be used as a jail. Damn it, if only our bullets worked on those guys. What happened while I was asleep? To put simply, our entire experience in the Northern District was illusion upon illusion. Long-running series that celebrate real-time events is a big don't think too hard about it. Kind of like how OG Pokemon celebrated New Year's multiple times. Yeah, another thing to consider. How old is Pokemon now? Easily at least, 20 years? Maybe close to 20 years? How old is Ash still? Is he still 10 years old? Does that make any sense to anybody at that point? Like, you guys mentioned Pokemon. I was like, yeah, that's the biggest. There's the biggest example right there. That game is that series is that old. Ash is still 10 years old. Like, yeah, you got to let that go at some point. Wait, did you have a Pokemon channel? No, I never played Pokemon. Oh no, that's not so. Sorry, that is the biggest lie I've ever told there. I've played Pokemon. I played Pokemon Red. I played Pokemon Yellow. All the other games I played were on the Nintendo 64, and then after that, I've not touched Pokemon since. Ash should be your age. Actually, he'd be older than me, I think. I'm pretty sure he's older than me. Because if he was 10 when I was watching him, I think I was like 6? Five or six, I think. And that was back when they had him on TV for, we're in the States. So it's like, that was very, like, Like, he's older than me. If he actually was aging like we do, he is older than me by probably at least 6-7 years. He would be 10 on 1996, so right now he'd be 39. Oh, gosh, no. He's 8 years older than me then. Jeez. Actually, wait. Yeah, 8. Chico spent everything that had happened on after I had fallen unconscious. I can't believe Azami was a member of Nature's Beauty. Truly, I am still reeling in shock. How could such a kind president have actually been a member of Nature's Beauty, plotting against us? The lovely smile. Yep. That is a smile, alright. From the very beginning, we played into their scheme, the trickery simmering behind her false smile. I'm nauseated at the mere thought of it. No, here's the thing, too. They got Nia, because Nia even said that somebody would be waiting for them. Unless that person got taken out. That'd be something. Speaking of smiles, this one, though. Not really. That's a face of, I'm going to punch whoever did this to me. Wait, does that mean that the district that around the Ibisu branch and all the residents we met were fakes too? That gives me the creeps. No, they had nothing to do with the 100 ghost stories. Or Nia didn't care to verify. Also a possibility. Or real. 100 ghost stories are not powerful enough to conjure fake crops or the festival. And if you recall, even some of the residents were unfamiliar with the Azami. Then was Ayame a fake too? About that, we arrived at the same conclusion as you, and Nagusa was the last one to see President Ayame before our capture. But she's been a bit quiet since we awoke. You're right, Nagusa. I'm fine. Just, my inadequacy has endangered everyone again, and there's no apology that could absolve me. None of this was your fault. Those Nature Beauty freaks are the ones who did this. She's correct, Nagusa. You did your utmost to protect us all. Nagusa, you are upset, but the blame does not lie with yourself. There is only one person to whom we can point fingers. President Ayame must right her wrongs. No, it's not. Ayame did nothing wrong. Nagusa, if I only had taken the time to understand her properly. Ayame. That's right. It's your fault for clinging to a convenient dream and not believing what you wanted to believe. Isn't that right, Nagusa? Oh. Wait, why are you here? Okay. Shuro. That pathetic expression suits you nicely. What happened to all your bravado and resolve? I guess in the end, you'll always just be a sniveling, groveling Nagusa. You really want us to believe that you didn't realize that Ayame was a fake? That you couldn't recognize the friend that haunts all your dreams? Lies. You shunned an inconvenient reality in favor of your pathetic desires. It does make, like, this does make a lot of sense. It is a, it's a fear that what is that? Well, what is it? It's more like a delusion, actually. It's like trying. It's like you know. The point they make is interesting, where it's like, you know, you've been given a reality. You've been given a dose of this reality. You don't like it, so you delude yourself into thinking that it's not the case, and you fear that that reality is truth. Wonderful said, I'll be split the stream to another. I don't know how long this chapter is, or how much longer we've got. It feels like we're about the midpoint right now. Maybe a little bit past the midpoint. You showed an inconvenient reality in favor of your pathetic desires. Then we were correct. That President Ayame was a fake. Of course it was. A friend who swoops in just as you're in danger, saves your life, and says exactly what you want to hear. That kind of stuff only happens in children's books. That Ayame, or rather that thing that looked like her, was actually Nagusa's fear, born from the magic of a cursed tome. Tote's phantom illustrations. Nagusa's fear, but she wasn't frightening at all. As clueless as ever, aren't you, Kadenokoji? Sure, fear can be a nightmarish ghoul, but for some people are scared of happiness. An unrealistic fantasy, a happiness you long for, but deep down you know is impossible to reach for ingrates like you. Isn't it terrifying when something you think you don't deserve pops up into arm's reach? The more you indulge that fantastical happiness, the more the harshness of reality gets you. That's why Goryo Nagisa will never measure up to Nanakata Ayame. You don't know anything about Nagusa. Deny, deny, deny. Try all you want. You can try, but no matter how much you wail and scream and cry, reality will still be waiting to welcome you. Which actually, this gives me another thought. If Ayame is on their team, then they would know just about everything about the Hyakkyo, because Ayame would just tell them. You're on episode 18 of 28. Jeez, okay. Fair enough. Then, yeah, maybe it would not be a bad idea to break it up. We'll find, let's see if I can, we'll see how this point ends. And he will still be waiting to welcome you. No matter what you do, you'll never be able to hold a candle to Ayame. Disposable, that's what you are. Trash, waiting to be thrown away once you lose your usefulness. Shuro, there's something I'm curious about. What is it, Sensei? If you're trying to get under my skin with your pedantic nonsense, save your breath. You've been captured. You're the loser. I won't be fazed by a loser. Shuro, you knew everything from the start, didn't you? Huh? That's seriously your question? Duh, every single scene was perfectly staged and choreographed to lead us to the big finale, capturing you and the Hyakkyo. Getting caught by that fake Ayame, luring you to the mansion beyond. Getting shot by a bunch of umbrellas. Sensei. Even at the end when I used you as a shield. All of it was an act to grant Kokoriko's wishes. You may not want to hear this from a prisoner, and maybe you're sick of me telling you this again and again. But it's okay to pretend to be something you're not. After all, everyone does it in one way or another. But in return, you should never turn a blind eye to your actions. You did what you thought you needed to, Shuro. Here I thought you were going to actually say something interesting for once. Did you think you could enchant me with your pretty words? Is that why you saved me back then? To try to convince me to betray Kokoriko and help you? Seriously, you and your ridiculous fantasies. You're like a little kid playing pretend. Just like that Kusenoha you all believe in. You live in your delusions. Kusenoha. If only Kusenoha had abandoned me to perish in the great snowfield. Why did she save me and not Ayame? The world would have been better for it if she had. What nonsense are you spouting now, Nagusa? Shuro's having doubts. Oh no, she 100% is having doubts. I just don't think she's fully sure of anything right now. Like, she's in that kind of, like, I don't really know what's going on state. I think she still sides with them more often than not. She's more likely to side with them than not, but maybe she might turn. It does seem like Kusenoha made the right call, though. Nonsense are you spouting now, Nagusa? Are you trying to pretend like you actually met Kusenoha now? Kusenoha isn't a figure from legend. In fact, Nagusa hand-delivered me a letter from Kusenoha herself. You're seriously saying that Kusenoha is real? The great prophet Kusenoha, origin of all the cursed tomes and the first president of the Hyakkyo. If you're still trying to mess with me... If I think about it, there are things that don't add up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Her brain is overloading. Kokuriko told me that she left Nagusa stranded in the middle of the great snowfield with no civilization in sight. So how's she alive? Not even animals are willing to go through that area. No one could have just happened upon her. Besides, that's sensei. As much as they bend things, they never lied. If the great prophet Kusenoha really does exist, hidden away in the Twilight Temple somewhere out in the great snowfield, we could forge a new tome to replace the lost Inoa's phantom records. That's the conclusion she runs to! You really think she's just gonna give you that? Pitiful you are, Nagusa, abandoned by your friend, racked with guilt and self-loathing. In fact, I pity you so much that maybe I should give you one last chance, Nagusa. A chance? Exactly. After all, even though you've ruined everything, you're still holding onto that little glimmer of hope that you can save your friend, aren't you? Then find me, Kusenoha. I don't know if she'd be able to really find it, though. I don't think that's how that works. So if we keep going this way, we'll really reach the Twilight Temple? Yes, there's no mistaking it. Even in this frozen wasteland, these landmarks are burned into my memory. The snow-laden trees, the frozen river, and the hill beyond. It's all identical to back then. Your weirdly good memory actually does come in handy sometimes. I'm actually curious how this is going to end. Alright then, hurry up. Let's get to the Twilight Temple. What's with her? What's gotten into her? She lets us go out of the blue and then pulls this? What's she scheming? Well, I can't discern her ulterior motives. I harbor no trust for nature's beauty. Do not let her fool you. We are but toys in her ridiculous game. I agree. We cannot trust her after the way she spoke of Nagusa. Her outstretched hand can only be trickery. Well, this will be interesting. However, from what I've gleaned, it would be safe to assume that she is currently acting on her own accord. Which may open the door to our escape. Are you planning something stupid because we're outside now? Don't even think about it. No matter how fast you think you are, I'll catch you. If you so much as have a suspicious thought, Sensei's head is going to look like a real nice place to bury a bullet. You quite enjoy spouting empty threats. Oh, I was a hostage? Huh? I swear, half of our dialogue with Shuro has had her do like the little buffering circle in her brain. Because she's like, he is not actually this stupid. Or at least from her perspective, she probably thinks he's an idiot. Obviously. Sure, you can command Kiboto's students with a single word, but it'd take just one shot to kill you. Where else would I aim? You're so fragile, and yet you'll dive into danger for your students' sakes like its instinct. How absurd. Her brain. I just don't get you. Personal limitations don't matter when it comes to protecting someone. There you go again. Of course they do. You can't even protect yourself. What do you hope to achieve throwing yourself in front of someone stronger than you? What can you do if you're dead? It's totally illogical. Your actions make no sense. Like I said, it's an instinct when you see a child in danger. Rationality or sensibility play no role here. It's just what people do. Why do you say that like it's obvious? That's not obvious at all! I mean, I can't really blame any of you. I don't think I've ever seen a single actual parent here. The idea of protecting a child is not really something all of you think about that much. There you go, saying those things against it. Say it's your fault. Yup. We've wasted too much time on this pointless conversation. Let's get to the Twilight Temple already, and don't forget even one thought about running and bang. Meanwhile, all of these kids, all these students probably are like, no, he would do that. He 100% would protect people, because that's just how he is. Wait, why is there combat? Usually they have like this is odd. Okay. Change this up a bit, I guess? I'm gonna sit here like I don't know how to feel about that. Cause it's like they put all the tiny little details into like certain components of this story. Like for example, the enemies in some of the missions weren't beatable because they don't have the Lotus. But there's this random fight? Oh, I didn't mean to use whatever. I don't know. This was an odd one. I'm not sure why they did this. We've been walking for half a day now. It's all just the same old snow and rocks. Are you sure we're going the right way? Yes. Snow has grown thicker, but this cherry stump and stone path mark the way. The Twilight Temple, we have arrived. This is supposed to be the famous temple, but it looks completely abandoned. There's a certain stagnation about it, like human breath has not touched its air for hundreds of years. Are you serious, Nagusa? What were you thinking trying to pull a stunt like this? You told me you'd take me to Kusenoha, and then you dragged me to some ruin that no one set foot in for centuries. Were you hoping for the chance to laugh at me and gloat once I realized? Or maybe you thought you could fight me and escape if I was by myself? Too bad. Whatever stupid little scheme you were trying to cook up is all for nothing. Because now these ruins will be your final resting place. Reveal your true colors, Shuro. You think we're just gonna roll over for you? No, I wasn't lying. I truly did meet a girl who called herself Kusenoha here. And she gave me a letter addressed to Sensei. When I was last here, this stump bloomed with cherry blossoms. And this stone path sparkled. What are you even saying? In her words, the Twilight Temple is a place where the flow of time behaves according to its desires. Past exists betwixt present and future. The spring cherry blossoms hum their tunes alongside autumn's equinox flowers. When the night's claws clutch the sky, the darkness so very deep mars human vision. Turn to the setting sun and exchange names beyond the dusk. Who goes there? Oh. I'm Kusenoha, first president of the Hyakkiyako and Resolution Council. Just a second, there was a crumbling ruin. The cherry tree is blooming. She actually did it. Look at that. Guests have not crossed this temple gate in many a moon, and such commotion they bring with them too.
I'd rather hope I'm not facing noisy interlopers for centuries past. So who has sought me out? I'm Goro Nagusa, acting president of the Hyakkiyako Resolution Council. As you requested, I have brought you Sensei of Shale. Oh, well then. Now this is a welcome face, my dearest junior. She's blinking. The chimes, shut up, shut up, shut up about the chimes. Shut up about the chimes. I don't know. No. Do not. Well then. Alright, let's see it. We have our wind chime. No, shut up. She's a vaguely reddish kitsune. She is. At least we can finally say, well, I mean, we technically have known her for a while. It's just, this is the first time I think a handful of students actually met her now. I want to actually see what the, Shuro does here. This girl is truly the legendary great prophet Kusenoha? The mystical setting is fitting her, but her delicate, adorable appearance belies that. Yukari is like 3 seconds away from being like, she's so cute! Oh god, I wonder if she's taller than Carlotta. Why do you gotta throw Carlotta under the bus like that, Aremia? Poor Carlotta didn't do anything to you. It's only natural you feel that way. After all, I am the founding president of the Hyakkiyako, educated in the art of war, beautiful and talented. You'd be hard-pressed to find the like of all throughout Hyakkiyako's long history. You're Kusenoha? So, Shale-sensei, I have much to discuss with you, but to begin... You're late! It's only now you come to see me? So many moons after Nagusa delivered my letter? The excuse of business can only carry you so far. Perhaps you believed that a fox spirit like me is unaffected by time and the neglect associated with its passing. I didn't come late on purpose. There were circumstances, but I'm sorry it really took so long. Well, very well. I suppose I preface my invitation with, if there was someone you wish to save. I am aware of how all the students depend on and wait for you. If I were any judge of human expression, it would seem you found your answer. So the truth is, Alright, enough of that. I'm just imagining, you will do this for me! Snaps fingers, gets vaporized instantly. You haven't forgotten, have you? You all wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for me. If it weren't for me. That being said, get out. I have a tome to discuss with Kusenoha. Shuro. Ooh, scary glare, Nagusa. What do you want? At the 100 Lotus, all you can do is glare. I feel like you're not in you're not in the position you think you are in, Shuro. At least not anymore. Well, I did find the Twilight Temple thanks to you, so I guess I'll spare you your little life. What? Just hit me! Children shouldn't interrupt when adults are speaking. Now wait your turn. She hit me. She didn't have the 100 Lotus. How did she nullify the tome's magic? That's why I said you're not where you think you are. So not only are you a rude one, you're a fool as well. I'm the very essence of the authority of the presidency. Do you truly believe I would not be able to wield that which I created? Your ignorance is astounding. And you stand here on the grounds of the Twilight Temple in the domain of the spirit realm. Do you think you can trust the ebb and flow of time? Or reality as you expected? Donk. I was joking about the donk! Girl really just got hit with a frying pan twice. I wasn't ready for the double. I was just thinking, I was joking about the bonk, and then she did it twice.
I'm telling you to go Kokuriko. Like a child who thinks she can slay a dragon with a knife. Did she actually just run away? So, my successor, why do you once again try to pawn these grounds? It wasn't only to escort Sensei here, was it? You denied my existence and left this temple, and yet here you are. Do you now accept that I am Kusenoha of the legend? Yes, I won't deny your existence anymore. It is your recognition that allowed me to wield the 100 Lotus as the Hyakkiyoran's rightful successor. But why wasn't it Ayame? Ayame is more capable than me in every way possible, and she waited and waited for you. So why? Why would you appear before someone like me, who is utterly incompetent and weak? If you had acknowledged Ayame instead, if you bestowed the 100 Lotus authority upon her. My suspicion is that those that seek out power don't deserve it. I have a feeling it's something along those lines. Hawk says anything as a joke. Hawk game delivers. Hawk, I was joking. What? I do this a lot more than I should. I make a joke about this half the time in Blue Archive, and I think a majority of those times I do, it's actually what happens. Like, I still remember one of the first ones I ever did, Abydos out of nowhere, then all of a sudden Abydos out of nowhere. Eden Treaty be like. I think that was around the time everyone started like believing this whole joke about me just doing that. Ayame wasn't worthy because she wasn't ever true to herself, is my guess. That is actually not a bad answer. She was deceptive. No one expects the Abydos Inquisition. No one expects the masked Miski gang. Ayame and everyone at the Hyakkiyoran could have been safe. Things wouldn't have changed the way they did. And you believe this? If Ayame had been the one to wield the 100 Lotus, do you truly believe that she would have led everyone to their happily ever after? No. That's... Allow me to set a few misconceptions you have straight. It is not by my hand or permission that people pass through the Twilight Temple. What you see here is an echo of the past. This place, my very existence, they are forgotten remnants that exist not in the reality from whence you came. In this strange twilight where light and darkness cross, the past fades into a shadow, melds into the dark. Those who chase the light of their past can never see its shadow. That's a very interesting way to put that. Those who cannot face their shadow shall never shine a light for others. Only when one sheds the light of the past, unmarred by fear, can one best the darkness of their shadows. And that is why, unlike Ayame, you and I met. Still, I can't leave Ayame like that. So I beg of you, please. How do I return Ayame to her true form? Her true form, you say? Tell me, my successor, what was the real Ayame, this true form you seek? The real Ayame. My Ayame, she was like the sunlight at high noon, the irreproachable president of the Hyakkiyoran, always willing to lend a helping hand to anyone in need. And is that an accurate reflection of her soul? To you, who knew her best, is that who Ayame was, both inside and out? Yeah. Please, are you someone who can see the future? No. Many of your predictions are stuff that is super obvious to happen, but it does still show that you pay a lot of attention to the story to be in tune with the tone of it. Oh, fair. It is still more the case where I'm just kind of like making a joke, and I'm not even actually, like, half the time I'm just like, oh man, you're actually gonna do that. It's still, I'm just kind of like, well, But yeah, this is definitely not the case, I think. I think that was just the Ayame they all saw was the wrong one. That was a fine match. Thank you, Nagusa. With happy dreams. Well, it's harsh just juxtaposition. I have the hardest time saying that word. Juxtaposition. It's ugh. To the reality you end up waking up to. You were never my friend, Goryo Nagusa. Every living being dons a mask. We fear hate, abandonment, so we wear our most agreeable mask and pray to be accepted. Well, crap, I'm doing something wrong. It is a cost to society. And when a mask is so perfectly fitted, the line between reality and fiction becomes blurred to outsiders. Only the wearer knows where the line is drawn. So I will ask you one more time. Who is this true Ayame you desire? The Ayame I desire. I have no answer to that. I'm not her. I can't pretend to know who Ayame was underneath her mask. But even I can't understand that, even if she pushes me away. I still want to be by Ayame's side. Spilt water will not return to its bowl, and the dead will never rise again. Likewise, you cannot return a changed soul to its former state. Just as a flower cannot bear fruit until it withers, and in turn that fruit will fall from the flower and rot. The world is unshakable in its ways, the inescapability of cause and effect. If despite all this you still desire to save someone, well, since he already knows this answer. I've learned something of importance, though. I discovered how it was that Hoshino was able to return to normal. Unlike me, she was in an incomplete state, and it wasn't the chroma that transformed her. And in the end, she had to give up a part of who she was, a part of her nature. This is how she could move forward. So they're saying that she's in an incomplete state right now. Is that what they're saying? Down their denials and accept both the good and the ugly. Interesting. Good evening. Yep. No worries. No worries. Welcome. Name is Seiya. It's just yeah. She had to change. Yep. Yeah, I think it's more coming to terms with yourself. Yeah, that's probably what the more accurate terms of, for at least if this is how they're gonna work with Ayame. All this stuff about masks reminds me of Dragon Age Inquisition. Everyone wore physical masks because everyone. I think. Well, I mean, if you look at it, right? this is definitely a situation where that's trying to like push this idea of accepting yourself. And it's not necessarily wrong, but in the case of like Hoshino's whole arc here, where she was kind of in that process of becoming that, you know, becoming that other being that she was turning into, she still had something there. So like, hang on. Deep down, in the case of Hoshino's situation, she always tried to shoulder all of that responsibility. She tried to, like she said, she wanted nobody else to be involved with it. So anything that was related to her past, she didn't want anyone to have any involvement whatsoever, because she felt that it was her mistake and that it was always something that she couldn't, that she needed to handle on her own. She was basically denying the present that she lived in. She was too busy trying to solve that, to take care of it on her own. So in a sense, this statement earlier about, what was it? Where's the shadows part? Where is it? Man, it was just really far back. Well, yeah, but yeah, she wanted to take all of this responsibility on her own because she didn't want the others to get hurt or have any, you know, or the same fate to happen to them. She wanted to protect them in a way, but she took it to an extreme. In doing so, she, she basically would not let anyone get involved in it. And I think that was just part of her like trauma back then. And I think what helped is that she was reminded that she had everybody with her. And those people were still they were still a part of her life that she had. So in this case, you know, it's almost like it's a way kind of like trying to acknowledge not necessarily just the mistakes of your past, but also trying to accept the reality of your present. Because like, if you think about the whole thing about the like, if you're chasing out the light of your past, Hoshino is trying to find all the answers behind Yume, what happened to her and everything, right? So in this case, you've got her who is so obsessed with trying to understand what happened with Yume and trying to take care of everything that has happened in that past on her own, that she's ignoring everything else. Or at least she's not letting anything else have any particular impact or any influence on it. In a way, it's almost kind of like closure, I guess. I don't know if that's the right wording. I'm like trying to figure out how to properly word this. It's like I understand it. I understand where they're going with this, but it's like Hoshino's case is very similar. I don't know. I don't remember the entirety of Seiya's situation, but I think it does fit. Because I think she had to like lose a part of her like capabilities and stuff, right? Like what she could do and everything. I'm searching for the notebook. Blamed herself when Yumi died, and also know what happened to Yumi. Yeah, like she had all of these things that she wanted to do, and when the rest of the group tried to help, she just shunned them away and said, "Let me handle this on my own." And she kept pushing everybody away and pushing everybody away. It was like the other side of her that people, because like before, you have to remember, like all that time she was the goofy, aloof girl, and it's the same situation here where it's like with Ayame, where it's like she had a mask on this entire time, and it was slipping when anything about Yume was coming out. Stuck in the corner after being scolded. Yeah, that is true. It is funny, but it's like it's a similar like Hoshino had this same situation going on. Like Hoshino was basically in Ayame's shoes, but well, actually no, it's backwards. But it's this case here where, you know, there's this mask that's been put on for Ayame, and she's been basically going down her own path here while pretending to be something else that she's not. So she has to learn to accept, you know, the reality of her past and then be able to move on with that. So it is a bit of accepting yourself, but at the same time it's also realizing that, you know, you can't get everything you can't always get everything you want, and sometimes it's best to take what you have, what you know you have, and work with it. You know, it's making the best of what you can do. And sometimes just being simply willing to accept that others are there for their reason. Both of them were leaders. Yeah, actually, that's kind of funny now I think about it. Like, their situations are not too... They're different in terms of what happened in their lives, but they are very similar in a lot of aspects. Anyway. If one can recognize who they are behind their mask, lay down their denials, and accept both the good and the ugly, then anyone can step into tomorrow. My successor, do you wish to save Ayame? Yes, I'll do whatever it takes. Then the answer is right before you. Do not deny her. What you cannot understand, you must not reject. When you wish to run and hide, you must face her with resolve. Only then will you find your way. Do this, and you'll be reunited with both your friend wandering in the twilight and the hand with which you once reached out to her. That's enough! Oh, hi, Shuro. You think I came all this way for your stuffy old lecture? Ordinary humans will never be able to understand each other. If mouthing off that sort of nonsense were enough to be understood and saved, then who would care about rumors? You have to worry about what people think behind their mask, and prove yourself even if it means getting hurt. Otherwise, no one will pay you a second thought. I mean, you won't have to if everyone's in an ideal world. If everyone's not wearing behind masks, then there's nothing to worry about. But that's the hard part. Who is and who isn't. Otherwise, someone like me, who doesn't even have a tome ever since losing, Phantom Records. Phantom Records? Oh, that tattered ghost storybook? What could you possibly need with that old thing? That old thing? Since you journeyed all the way to the Twilight Temple, I shall impart some wisdom upon you, child. The true value of a book lies in its story, not the gilded cover which houses it. Understand that, and you'll one day have a tome of your own. You're just dodging my question by spouting nonsense. Nonsense? Do you not know that all stories begin with a little bit of nonsense? You're gonna make the fan fiction a thing. Oh my gosh. The fan fiction. Oh no. Oh no. Because technically it's technically happened in some way. She technically had control over them. All writers that to start something. Hey, why are you telling me that? I didn't do anything. I didn't make anything. I don't know what any of you were talking about. You've had a long way to go before you become a true storyteller. Oh, she did get bonked. This is why I hate Hyakkiyako so much. Another's gaze. Alright. What time are we at? Oh yeah, it is getting late. You want to talk regarding fan? Just shut up, Arabia. Shut up. Loads sharpest frying pan with malicious intent. That last bonk was personal. It kind of was, yeah. But no, like, we will go ahead and hop at that. Pause that at that one. That is interesting. So, I feel like this is a good stopping point, though. Like, they've got the answers they need. At this point now, it's acting on them. So they are gonna have to get along. Ooh. 8 more episodes left. Yeah. End on a bonk. Yep, end on Shuro getting bonked. But yeah, that is a lot to consider when you think about like all of that bits of the story. The swimsuit event into one stream. We probably could. The problem is I don't know when I'd be able to get to that easily. Because I already know, come the start of the beta test for Enfield, I'm going to be wanting to play that instantly. So, and with that being on at the right time, I will probably also, I might actually try to play into that weekend stream. Well, again, Enfield starts this week. So this upcoming Friday, I think, is when it comes out. Or when it goes live. So I am going to want to absolutely play that. And I'll probably end up binging it a bit. Because that's just how I am with this. That's how much I like this game. So, unfortunately, the weekend stream's probably going to end up being Enfield. Can't you combine with the summer event? Yeah. That is the plan. But no, I need to, I'll have to go and basically grab the story from this. So that way I can cover that later. But I do plan to read through this. Cat. So, anyway. I think for now, though, this is going to be all. Like I said, I will have to see when how this weekend's going to... I don't actually know when the beta test actually goes live. But I will have to figure that out. Actually, let me see. Have they said anything exactly on it? I have no idea. Let me actually see when they said that was going to go live. I don't think they've actually said anything about it, have they? I'm like sitting here looking through it now, like, have they mentioned the exact time at which this test starts? Because I don't think they have. That is something I need to figure out, because right now I don't know when it starts. Maybe it's that time it goes live. Well, I don't know, because if it starts, like, because the timing is weird, right? Because it's like they might say, oh, well, it's going to start on the 28th. Well, if it starts on the 28th, what time on the 20th? 28th, like, if it starts at, like, literally midnight on the 28th, that might be the 27th, in which case, that's a holiday for me. So, like, basically, the start of this beta test just shafted every single, like, US content creator. If it is starting at a time that's basically, like, in the middle of Thursday. Because if that's the case, it's just like, well, I'm gonna be doing stuff with family, in which case, no, I will not be able to touch it for like another 24 hours. Which will make me like super sad, but because I lose a day, but I mean, I think most of the people are losing their, what is it? Most people are going to be losing that day for family stuff. But yeah, I'll have to figure out when that starts. Regardless of which, yeah. I'll have to figure out what I can do for timing on that and everything. But yeah, I will probably be streaming it on Friday. I don't know what the timing of that will be. Let me see. Do they have mentioned anything on it yet? Let me see if they've actually announced anything for it. Because if they did, it would be... Let's kill that audio. Because I don't want that blaring in my ears. In anyone's ears, really. It just gives the day. It doesn't give the exact start time. Alright, I'm going to figure that out on my own. I'll figure that out. Don't worry about it. It's probably, regardless, going to be at Friday. As to what time it will be on Friday, I will have to play it by ear. But once a game releases something at a bad time for... Yeah. There's surprisingly plenty of other streamers besides the usual AK streamer that get the invite as well. Well... I mean, they are going to want a lot of people that aren't necessarily Arknights players to play this too. They need to draw in more players than just the core player base they've captured before. And even then, this game is very different from base Arknights, so it's probably going to be very different for them overall. But yeah, I'll have to figure out when it starts. Like I said, it might be a bit more impromptu, so if... You know, what is it? Today's Wednesday now? Yes, today's Wednesday technically by 49 minutes. So within the next, I would say, I don't want to believe I'm going to be streaming in like 48 hours for Enfield. I would prefer not to do that and just destroy my sleep schedule. So I will probably... I would say if it releases like right at midnight on Friday, let's see, I would say 50 hours from now, I would probably be at the, wait, no, not 50. I'm like trying to think. I need to add 60 hours. I'd probably say 60 hours from then. So that would be midday on Friday my time. Minus 1 or 2. Yeah, I don't know. They have they usually are pretty good about posting their times. When I'm talking like the exact date time on their announcements for everything, so I will probably know then and figure out accordingly. Regardless, I'll figure it out then. You're still not gonna say your thoughts on Kokoriko. I need to get more of her personality. I mean, it's interesting that she's related to Yukari, but that's about as much as I can really say. I do kind of find it weird how her tending to a fire basically got her thrown out of the family, which is really silly. But I guess fulfilling the family's duties was that much of a deal breaker for them. So I don't know how to feel about that. In which case, yeah, I don't feel as bad about Yukari wanting to not do her family's duties because, well, yeah, the fact that they did that to her is kind of sad. So, but yeah, I don't know much about that character. I can't say much outside of that. There's that 5 hours of gameplay leaks. Maybe they kept that information close to themselves. Minus 1 day. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably know by tomorrow. I would imagine if they do any update. Actually, they're working right now, so I probably will. I'll probably see a post on it when I wake up in the morning later. So we'll see. Didn't they mention the first part there was a massive fire? Yeah. And then she tended to it because she was worried about it instead of doing her family duties, and because of that she missed a performance. Because she missed a performance, the family didn't like that, which was really sad. But I mean, it's one of those situations where it's like I can't really feel bad for, or I can't really feel bad for the family, because it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, she had a very reasonable reason to not go to that. So yeah, I can understand why she might not necessarily like the family. But yeah, regardless, that's all I can say for now. I do want to cover this at some point, so I will do my best to make sure I get everything prepared. I'll try. I need to make sure I do balance out everything and not just like binge the crap out of Infield. Though I'll probably be doing a lot more off stream than on, because there's definitely some stuff I'll have to address that are probably better done not on stream. So I'll see. But I will generally try to avoid any major stuff as I did last time. But yeah. Anyway, I'm excited for it. I'm ready for that one when that comes out. So, but yeah, I will be covering it when I get to it. But other than that, hope you guys do enjoy the rest of your week. I will be gone for the next couple of days for holiday. And yeah, I'll see you guys all again real soon. So, have a good one, and see you guys later.